Hello, I'm the Nostalgia Critic. I remember it so you don't have to. Online videos have come a long way, haven't they?
But isn't your video a reaction in itself? Now granted, you actually edit and add something, but your video can still be considered a reaction.
We've gone from the novelty of just filming our cats, to budgeted studios that turn out professional work every year. As well as the novelty of just filming our cats. But there's a group of entertainers that—
Really? You are going to quote entertainers? The definition of an entertainer is a person such as a singer, dancer, or comedian whose job is to entertain others. And what do most content creators make? Entertainment for subscribers and viewers. Now granted, what you said was probably a joke, but what I'm saying is that your joke is, what's the word? Retarded.
Despite growing more and more popular and having done this for years, still meet with a lot of hostility from Hollywood. And those are the entertainers who incorporate fair use. This is what we do.
And this matters why exactly? I mean, what does the quality of Doug's videos have anything to do with what he's talking about?
Now for those who don't know, fair use is the doctrine that states excerpts of copyrighted material may, under certain circumstances, be quoted verbatim for purposes such as criticism, news reporting, teaching, and research, without the need for permission from or payment to the copyright holder.
But that is the definition of fair use. Yes, fair use is extremely complicated, no denying that, but how is giving a definition of fair use, quote-unquote, oversimplifying it? That wasn't funny.
Since the early days, there's always been something that was going to destroy the innocent artists who just want to do nothing but give you movies. First it was TV, VHS recording, then it was DVR, DVD rippers, and now, right on cue, it's the internet. Oh, poor Hollywood! Look at all the box office records you're breaking in the past 10 years! Look at all the new filmmakers that wouldn't exist without online media! Look at all the digital commercial tie-ins and trailers that you're exploiting the hell out of! You're killing him, internet! You're strangling him like a newborn unicorn who just wants to give you rainbows!
And you are missing Doug's point, which he further elaborates right before you cut him off. His point is that Hollywood shouldn't be so strict when it comes to dealing with content creators, seeing how the internet is not harming or affecting Hollywood in any negative way. And again, he says it right after you cut him off. Maybe he didn't know about it. And yes, I emphasize the word maybe. Because, Clay, there is a difference between not giving a shit and not knowing. Now, do I know Doug's true intentions? Fuck no. But neither do you, Clay, and you saying he's only doing this for himself is a baseless assumption. You know, especially considering there are people who appear in Doug's video and give their own take on things, YMS and I Hate Everything for examples.
So, obviously, like in the days of TV and so forth, internet did not kill or weaken the Hollywood system. But that didn't stop them from trying to take control anyway, as we saw with acts like SOPA giving complete control to US law enforcement to combat online copyright infringement, with no due process. Yeah, that was a scary time for the internet. Google even shut down their site in protest, and this isn't even that long ago. Now, thankfully, that act never passed, but that doesn't mean their practices aren't still being put into effect.
Hi, I'm Alex from I Hate Everything. 3 days after I released my review of Cool Cat Saves the Kids, a terrible, infamously bad movie, I received a suspicious copyright strike from the...
Oh, so now you are going to skip? You played Doug Walker's video up to that point only to say, I'm just going to skip. And even then, you aren't even refuting I Hate Everything's point on how people can just file false copyright claims against content creators. Okay, 2 problems. Number 1, it's copyright, not copyright. God, do you even watch your videos before you upload them? And number 2, what content creator is even saying that they are copyright experts? And with that logic, why are you even making this video? I mean, you are not a copyright expert. And finally, watch this video. This video was made by an actual copyright attorney who says he as a whole agrees with the WTFU hashtag movement. I'll link the video in the description below. But you know something? Again, do you see how hypocritical your logic is?
There are tons of videos that are taken down unfairly on YouTube.
Why is it a big deal that he's using his own reviews as examples? Especially, you know, considering this is his video.
Isn't there a system in place? In theory. After Google bought YouTube, Viacom immediately went to court against them for all the content being played without their permission. Funny seeing how Viacom actually uploaded about 100 of the videos they tried to sue YouTube over. YouTube was able to defend itself with the DMCA safe harbor provisions. They created a system that would shed any responsibility for any.
And you aren't even trying to refute his points. I mean, clearly because Doug isn't a copyright expert, you should have no problem refuting his points. So why aren't you? And again, why even play all of that when you're just gonna say, oh, I wanna skip because I'm a fucking retard who doesn't feel like going over the fucking video because I'm so fucking lazy.
There are no penalties for companies creating false claims or strikes. In fact, there's a claim where you can take someone's monetization on a video, even if the claim turns out to be false. So if a studio says, hey, your Event Horizon review, that's our review, 100%. They can take the money you're supposed to be making on it until you file a counterclaim. And if they never fight it or are proven to be wrong, they still get to keep all the money that they made on you. No questions asked.
So Doug isn't allowed to complain on the fact that his own money is basically being stolen from him? Wow, you are a fucking idiot. Well, what if it does? No, seriously, what if it actually does change something? You and I don't know for certain, but we are never going to know unless people speak out about it and make a noise. I mean, seriously. What if it actually does change something?
To a point where we've had to change our content dramatically. Clips of films have been intensely reduced down, and some reviews don't even use clips. They use reenactments.
How does that refute Doug's point? And even then, humor is subjective anyway.
The studios have made it clear they are not going to play fair, and they will step over anybody's rights that they need to get exactly what they want.
Wait a minute, hold up. Let me actually read this. This is something that has been irking me. People, fair use is a defense, not a right. Wow. You actually made a decent point. Nice job. Now please, tell me how you're going to follow up on this pretty good point. It's not a get out of jail free card for you to review an episode or a movie while showing more or less the entire episode or movie. I wish more people understood that. So what you are saying is that watching a movie review is the equivalent of watching the actual movie? Okay, I'm done. I don't think I need to explain how stupid that sounds.
Content creators like us have only gotten bigger, and all your attempts to keep us down have only made us stronger. No matter what you do, we will always find a way to comment, to praise, to criticize, to satirize, and to educate. And to all the YouTubers out there, whether you make a living at this or you just watch for entertainment, this is something we all need to stick together on.
And how is it Doug's fault if fanboys do happen to flag this video? I mean, it's not like he told anybody to do that.
We need to show this isn't okay, and it never will be okay. If we can make it clear now that fair use is real, it's being abused, and it's hurting the growth of an industry you love to watch or produce, we can create a more stable environment for new creators to produce great work.
What the fuck does Teen Titans Go or Powerpuff Girls have anything to do with fair use and copyright? Honestly, if you're sick and tired of people talking about these cartoons, why are you even bringing it up?
The internet is a place where anyone can become famous. Let's try to keep it that way.
Internet famous is not the same as famous? Wait, what? The definition of famous is known by a lot of people. Let's say hypothetically you have 100,000 subscribers. That means you are known by 100,000 people and followed by 100,000 people. That sounds famous to me. Well, if man children are only doing this for attention, then I guess they are winning. You know, considering you are actually making a video about this, feeding them attention. Hey, it's your logic, not mine. I'm just simply refuting. So, after I made my response video to Speechy, I came across this one video made by a user known as PENTAGRIN that was a rant on the whole, you know, art teacher hated me videos that you see a lot on YouTube for some fucking retarded reason, right? But anyways, I watched PENTAGRIN's rant video, and I thought it was a pretty good video. I will leave a link in the description below if you guys want to go check it out. It was a legitimately entertaining video. I saw nothing wrong with it. Oh, and by the way, guys, this is the same user who got completely fucking curb stomped by Just a Robot in one of his more recent videos. I will also leave a link in the description below if you guys want to check out that video, because that video is just pure, just really fucking entertaining commentary, right? But anyways, I liked her rant video, and I was like, oh, okay, so this video's pretty good. So I decided to check out some more videos from her channel, right? And then I came across this one video called Deviant Cringe is Cringe. And that really just sprung up to me because I was like, wow, a video on Deviant Cringe. How interesting. Now, let me give you guys a little bit of backstory towards these users in question, PENTAGRIN and Deviant Cringe, right? So, both of these YouTubers are part of the, I guess you can say, Deviant art community here on YouTube, if you want to call it a community. They essentially make almost nothing but Deviant art related content, which isn't a problem, mind you. I'm not trying to criticize that. But that's essentially what their videos are. They're just part of the Deviant art community here on YouTube. And yeah, you know, and I was interested to watch this video because Deviant Cringe, I've seen some of Deviant Cringe's content before, right? And his videos are so fucking retarded that I was like, oh, and a rant video on him. That's gonna be very interesting. But then I watched the video, and it turned out it wasn't really a rant video. It was a kind of a rantish type video with a commentary thrown in, which isn't a problem, mind you. But anyways, I watched the video, and it was one of the dumbest fucking videos I've ever seen in my entire life, right? It was, the arguments that PENTAGRIN made against Deviant Cringe were extremely poor. The video just had a bunch of fucking, like, just retards at every corner saying stupid shit. That honestly, it was so bad that I honestly was like, fuck it, I'm gonna do a commentary on this video just to try to reverse some of the stupid, you know, that plagued the internet. Because a lot of morons actually liked this video. So yes, everyone, this video that I'm making right now is going to be mostly going to be a commentary on a commentary. Yes, I know that's kind of such a like a really autistic way to do things, but I don't think it's that bad. And if someone makes a commentary on my video, I'm definitely not going to make a video in response to that. I'm most likely, at the very most, just going to leave a comment, right? So anyways, I'm gonna go over the arguments she made in this video, because this video just kind of goes over a lot of the issues I have with this Deviant art community here on YouTube, right? Oh, and just as a quick little disclaimer, I'm not going to be commentating on everything she says in this video because, you know, I don't want to make this video longer than needed. So every time I skip part of her video to get to my next point, you'll see this clip that I'm showing you in the little corner, like the corner of the video, right? You're gonna see that little clip play every time I skip part of her video, and in that little clip, I will explain what I'm skipping and the exact timestamps. And if you want to watch the full video, I'll leave a link in the description below so you can see that I'm not taking her out of context in any way, shape, or form. So, without further ado, let's begin the commentary, shall we?
Cringe has become such an overused word. Honestly, at this point, I cringe whenever I hear someone unironically use it to describe something.
You mean exactly what you are doing now? And if that was supposed to be a joke, then your delivery needs major work.
You know, this isn't too different from the graphic design is my passion image macro that's used to take the piss out of those with little to no art or programming skills. Clearly, just looking at this guy's channel, he's obviously very educated in the subject of art.
Okay, I know that was supposed to be sarcastic, but come the fuck on! Your delivery is so bad, like, can you be any more monotone? Put some actual fucking emotion into what you're saying, like fucking hell, man.
Now, if I remember correctly, Yo-Yo made a rather constructive video addressing this dude's content not too long ago, and if I also remember correctly, he commented on that video, which shows to me that he watched it. Let's see how much of that criticism got through here.
Oh, what is up, everyone?
None. None at all. Zilch. Absolutely none of that criticism.
Are you going to give a quick example of one of the criticisms that Cringe doesn't follow? Because you literally give zero explanation to that point. Keep in mind, guys, I am someone who is an outsider to this gay deviant art YouTube community nonsense. I shouldn't have to watch another person's video to be informed about your video, for fuck's sake.
Okay. Now that his ego's been inflated, it's time to put a pin in it and watch it spin around the room as it deflates. One thing that drives me up the wall is how Deviant Cringe is somehow applauded for doing the things that Solar Sands constantly gets criticised for doing. And I'm not blaming Deviant Cringe at all for this. He can't control his comment sections, just as anyone else can't, but I can't help but feel like it's deeply unfair that Solar's content has greatly improved, and yet there's a guy doing the same thing Solar was doing in the beginning and is essentially getting off scot-free for it.
Okay. Like what? Like I said earlier, you got to give an explanation to your point. I don't know anything about the criticisms that Solar Sands gets, so what the fuck? Honestly, if she's not gonna explain any of her points in this exposition of hers, then I'm just gonna skip and move on to her actual response video because I'm honestly getting sick of this shit.
Now, I wanted to be fair and take a look at Deviant Cringe's most recent video at this time of recording. I feel like looking at recent videos can help provide with fairer and more relevant criticism. Also, most of my responses to this video will be unscripted, so...
And lo and behold, folks, what do we get? You know, I did say we were gonna be in for a bit of a surprise, and...
My biggest gripe with this guy is the fact that he censors nobody's usernames. I understand why you wouldn't censor usernames in call-out videos, but I see you have what can loosely be described as a disclaimer at the beginning of your video, but any creator who wants people to adhere to that disclaimer would make it as hard as possible for people to find people's profiles. I genuinely think you don't censor usernames because either you don't care or you're just too lazy. Personally, I think it's the latter, and we'll be getting more into that shortly.
What if he doesn't want to censor anybody's username? What if he doesn't want to underestimate his audience's intelligence, and he believes that a disclaimer is more than enough? This doesn't make him lazy or apathetic, and before you tell me, well, this DeviantArt user might get harassed on the internet by his fans, grow some thick skin. This is the internet, for fuck's sake. If you are on the internet making shitty inflation art, then of course you're going to be mocked and ridiculed for it. And do you know what the DeviantArt user can do to combat the quote-unquote harassment? if it bothers the user so much, they can just easily hit the block button. This is such a non-issue that Deviant Cringe shouldn't even need to put a disclaimer to begin with.
And by the way, everyone, if the expression on our face isn't enough to make you laugh your ass off, the anatomy definitely will. Like, take a look at this leg over here, yeah. I don't know what the hell's happening. First off, it seems like, her leg is coming off the side of the belly. And
another big problem I find Deviant Cringe and a lot of other reviewers doing is just critiquing the anatomy. Everyone knows that their anatomy is shit. Pointing out bad anatomy is not constructive criticism. It's the laziest criticism you can give someone, and to give that criticism and not say how you can improve it is twice as lazy. At least say, look at references, or practice life drawing. But you do none of that, because you obviously have no idea what you're talking about.
Well, what if he isn't trying to help improve the artist and is only trying to entertain his fans? What if he doesn't want to do constructive criticism? I'm sorry, honey, but when you start bitching about how someone chooses to portray themselves in their videos, that's called being a whiny snowflake. Also, your complaint that he only talks about the anatomy issues is wrong because he does go over other aspects of art. Hell, you yourself even show clips from your own fucking video of him talking about other aspects of art, such as color shading and the line work.
you know, like, the line work is nice and smooth, the coloring is really good. I especially love the coloring on the hair, you know, and all that stuff.
Are you seriously this fucking retarded that you did not catch that obvious error in your video? Like, seriously, what the fuck?
So take a look at everything. And yes, everyone, I said take a look at everything because I honestly don't know what the hell to talk about.
Maybe you don't know what to talk about because you have no idea what you're talking about. Why don't you leave it to people who know things about art to critique art? You're just making a mockery of the whole criticism process. Honestly, this is ridiculous. All you do is sit and wiggle your mouse around and say, "Oh, look at this, ladies and gentlemen, look at this, wow, look at this." You're like a child at a zoo, pointing at every single animal going, "Ooh, mommy, look at that lion, look at that elephant." That's it, that's your content. It's content for idiots.
You know, it's funny how you get on him for not giving constructive criticism when you literally insult him in the next cutaway. Now, don't get me wrong, if you want to insult the dumb motherfucker, go right ahead. I have no problem with being an old-fashioned cyberbully on the internet, okay? In fact, I encourage it. My problem is that you criticize him for not giving constructive criticism, and you don't give constructive criticism either, you fucking hypocrite.
I was right. The fandom is something to fear for. Trust me, you haven't seen anything yet, and we are not gonna be clicking that, thank you very much.
You know, it's really sad that I have to listen to this poor man's Medicare making some of the most boring, uninteresting commentary I have ever seen on shitty Deviant art pictures just to defend him from another moron online making some of the most retarded criticisms I have ever seen. Like, holy shit, man.
I really despise the way he has to go through the comments of every image he looks at. It just drives me insane. It's like a US torture technique. Why do you feel the need to do that? Do you really not have or not know what to say, that you have to resort to reading other people's comments?
Well, he read the comments in that part of the video to make a fucking joke. Now, yes, the joke is not really funny, mainly due to Deviant Cringe's delivery, but it wasn't like he was reading those comments for no reason. Like, you're acting as if he just decided to randomly read comments. No, there was a point to it, and that was to make a joke that wasn't really funny, if that makes sense.
And this comes back to laziness. He doesn't even bother to censor any of these people's usernames.
Oh, so now he has to censor the people in the fucking comments? Why though? They aren't being criticized, for fuck's sake. Holy shit, this is retarded.
I do have to say, this kink will definitely, you know, amaze me like every single time I see it, because I cannot understand how you can be a fan of something and then get turned on by basically signing the death warrant for these characters.
Kinks and fetishes are irrational. Why are you commentating fetish art if you do not understand what a kink or a fetish entails? Listen, you must be the biggest virgin or the biggest vanilla in the world if this is what offends you so greatly.
What? He's offended? You're literally spurging the fuck out over his statement, and honestly, I feel the salt just from your tone alone. All he did was literally say that he just doesn't understand the appeal of fetish art, and because he says that, that makes him a fucking virgin? So, him being normal and not being a degenerate makes him a virgin, apparently. Seriously, complaining about people making fun of fetish art online is one of the most retarded things you can do on the internet. Lastly, you criticize him for being offended when you are clearly more offended than he is. Another example of your hypocrisy.
I actually want to see you on a date and your girlfriend or boyfriend or whoever turns to you and says, I have a bondage kink. Would you just turn round and run out the fucking door? Because by the way you conduct yourself in these videos, that doesn't seem too out of the question.
Dude, calm down. He just made a simple statement. Like, seriously, you sound like you're about to cry over this shit. Like, grow up, man. Oh my god, this is fucking beautiful. You deviant art faggots are truly some of the most interesting retards on the internet.
Okay, everyone, so thankfully we're not getting anything that's absolutely traumatizing anymore.
I've just sat through 5 minutes of you reading DeviantArt comments. I'm pretty sure I've been traumatized enough today. Oh man. This is another thing that makes me laugh, because he pretends that this content is the worst of the worst, and it's abhorrent and it's disgusting. If it was truly that bad, it would 1, not be allowed on DeviantArt, and 2, not be allowed on YouTube. You display this content in your thumbnails uncensored, and you also display it in your videos uncensored. So it surely can't be that bad or require a mature content filter if you do not mature content your own videos or censor them.
Wow. Another instance of you taking a simple statement so seriously. This video is just painful. Or wait, I probably shouldn't say that, otherwise PENTAGRIN is going to bitch in the comments about my statement.
But the advice I can give you is, if you can do something like this, try to do like, you know, like actual epic pictures and all that stuff.
Why don't you make actual epic videos then, my dude?
Oh! 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 Sick burn, bro. Just fucking sick fucking burn, man. You... Cringe, Deviant cringe, man. You gotta listen to this, man. Just end your career right there. That burn, just too good, too good, right? Just fucking hell, man. Fuck, I can't even do anything about this video, man. I can't do anything about this video. This video, man, that burn makes this video a fucking 10 out of 10. You have no fucking idea, you fucking faggots. Holy shit.
Wow, dude, get out and talk to a real girl instead of doing this.
At least this guy has kinks and fetishes, and he's not some vanilla fuck like you. Like... I could say the same shit to you. You're strolling around DeviantArt recording it for views and money. That's fucking sad, man. You need to go out and get a girl.
So, you're seriously comparing someone making shitty DeviantArt rant videos online to someone else pretending that they are talking to a fictional character in a sexual manner. See, this is why there are a few people who think that PENTAGRIN is a troll. Because she makes some of the most absurd statements, and we're supposed to, like, take that shit even remotely seriously.
Oh, and take a look at that. Of course I am #blocked.
Well, no shit, Sherlock. People who you bother online are going to block you because they don't want to deal with your insufferable ass. Oh my god. Listen. Maybe if you censored their usernames in previous videos, they wouldn't have blocked you, because people wouldn't have gone onto their profile and harassed them because of you.
Okay, can you give me some proof of Deviant Cringe's fans going on to harass these users on DeviantArt? No? You aren't going to give me any sort of proof whatsoever? You're just going to pull shit right out of your ass? Oh, okay then. No problem. Fuck it, this is modern YouTube for fuck's sake.
To laugh at it and to be so quick to judge this person just makes you look like an ignorant fool. And honestly, that's all I get from your content. You are an ignorant fool. You don't know what you're talking about. You think everyone else is in the wrong but you. And you're hypocritical as fuck.
Okay, two things. One, you literally have no right to call someone a hypocrite because you have displayed hypocrisy fucking twice in this video, now 3 times. And number two, how is he a hypocrite? Are you actually going to explain something for once in this video, or are you just gonna keep pulling shit right out of your ass?
Please stop this. I have some very, very choice advice for you, mister.
Talk to a real girl instead of doing this.
I think I rambled on for far too long. So, here's a Tory with some more rambling for you. Ladies and gentlemen.
If there's anything that people know me for, it's for my Cringeos are good video. That video is pretty much the flagship of my channel after all.
Oh goody. Another spurg I can take a crack at. Yay!
Cringe is such an overused word, and I don't see the need to call things cringe when you can instead give people constructive criticism so that they can improve as an artist, you feel me?
Again, not everyone cares about people improving, and some people make videos solely to entertain.
What's funny is when Penta and I watched his most recent video together, he nagged on someone for having improper shading and anatomy, but when he went on to another piece after where the anatomy and shading were also just as improper, he praised it. His criticisms hold no water, and the videos he makes aren't funny, so the "it's just satire" card is off the table.
Okay, first of all, what is the point of you even being here if you're just going to repeat a lot of what PENTAGRIN says? And second, it's not satire because it's not funny? I mean, yeah, Deviant Cringe isn't funny, but just because he isn't funny doesn't mean it's not satire. That makes literally no sense. It's like if I said that a shitty comedian isn't a comedian because he's not funny, or a chef isn't a chef because he makes shitty food.
I brought this up to Penta earlier. I was thinking to myself why I make my content. Not in a bad way, just in a thought-provoking way. I make content because I enjoy it, because what I have to say might be helpful to someone, because it indirectly promotes my comic. This guy, on the other hand, do you really enjoy making fun of fetish art and calling out people who quote-unquote trace or steal art?
I mean, yeah. Is that a problem now? He may be having the time of his life, for fuck's sake.
That's another thing. This guy seems to leech on to drama and is very quick to call people out. I mean, does every little thing need to be addressed? Does any of it concern him at all?
Does it fucking matter, though? I mean, if he finds a lot of issues with someone or something online, then he should call it out. Also, this doesn't refute any of his actual criticisms, so this point is a waste of time.
Is this a mature way to handle art theft? It's only giving the art thief more traffic to their page and then exposing them to more people who they can steal art from. The mature way to handle it, in my opinion, would be to let the artists know that their art has been stolen before doing anything else, and then reporting it and asking the thief in question to take the art down. Do art thieves need their own 10-minute long video? Making videos about art theft is doing more harm than good.
Well, he might not really care if it does bring the artist attention, and only cares about bringing entertainment to his audience. Like, that's not really a fucking vague concept. I really don't get why this is so hard for you morons to understand.
Like I said, it's just exposing more people to art theft and then, in turn, giving them more art to steal. The entire situation is just a mess. This guy's DeviantArt comments aren't really all that impressive either. They're full of people telling him to complain about art or people that they don't like. Do you really want to build your content, your career, off of something as demoralizing as people telling you to complain about art that doesn't suit their personal tastes? I don't know about you, but if my content was built off of hate and spite towards artists and fellow people, I would be ashamed.
Yeah, everyone! The evil cyberbully should be ashamed for going after poor widow victims online, making degenerate fan art. What a fucking asshole. Like, seriously, fuck him.
We tried to give his animation news videos a fair look too, because maybe he knew a thing or two about reviewing cartoons? I'll admit, I went into the videos with high hopes, but good god. I thought he didn't know what he was talking about when it came to art, but he also doesn't know what he's talking about when it comes to television or television animation.
To be honest, that doesn't even surprise me, considering you can make a whole fucking series just shitting on the cartoon community.
He made an entire video complaining about cartoons just because of the way they looked. Yeah, maybe the art styles weren't that appealing, but do you know what other cartoon series art style doesn't look appealing? Rick and Morty's.
But does he like Rick and Morty though? What if he doesn't like the show? I mean, I haven't really checked out that many videos from his channel, but unless he likes that show, that doesn't really support your argument. As far as we know, he may hate Rick and Morty because of the same reason. And honestly, I'm going to end the video right here because the rest of the video is just them going over some final thoughts, so I think that will be kind of pointless to leave in the video. So I'm just gonna go over my main problems with this video, right? You know, the arguments were just really poor, and there was a lot of fucking hypocrisy thrown in, and a lot of fucking moral fagging that occurred in this video, to where these guys tried to play the moral high ground, and in which they tried to virtue signal, be like, oh my god, how dare you be mean to this one stupid moron online making shitty fan art. And this type of mentality is a mentality that should just die already. Like, it should just die because, you know, people just forgot what the internet is, right? Like, look, I get it, you know, there are some things you can call out someone for, I get it, but when you're trying to fucking call them out for how they choose to make their videos, you're just a fucking retard. And I just want to make this very clear, I didn't make this video to defend Deviant Cringe. I don't want to defend the motherfucker. The guy's a fucking retard, okay? I agree with you guys there, right? The guy's content sucks, and I agree that it sucks. But just because it sucks, I'm not gonna let any fucking criticism go his way. That doesn't mean every fucking criticism that goes his way is gonna be valid, okay? That's just not how shit works, right? I'm not fucking biased, okay? Anyways, that's all I had to say about this video. If you like this video, give me a like. Actually, fuck that cliched bullshit. Just go do something productive with your life instead of watching fucking YouTube videos on the internet. Like, seriously, actually do something productive. Like, for fuck's sake. God damn, man. Anyways, this is MegaDoopTV here, the Ultra Rant here, signing off. Have a nice day, everybody. Fucking degenerates. Game theory. Or should I say, lame theory. I know, that was awful. I think you guys all know that I really don't like this YouTube series, and I really think it's bad. And before I go on, I just want to say that if you watch my original game theory rant, I mentioned this video that I'm responding to as an example for one of his older videos being crap. So think of this commentary as a sequel to that rant. And before I begin, I just want to address the inevitable "it's just a theory" argument that I will hear from some of his fans. Look, just because it's a made-up theory, that doesn't mean it gets a free pass from criticism. Theories are made to be argued and criticized, so please don't throw that "it's just a theory" nonsense at me. Without further ado, let's dive in. Oh, and I'm skipping his intro.
Wakey wakey! Hello, Internet. Welcome to Game Theory, voted Show of the Year in the year 20XX. Now, let me come right out and say it. I love me some Blue Bomber. I don't often replay games, but when I do, I prefer Mega Man.
And of course, it wouldn't be a Game Theory video without unfunny, overused memes. Skip.
Wakey wakey! Dr. Wily, you know, evil genius out to conquer the world using his robot army, he's not the one to blame in these games.
This guy over here uses killer robots to try to conquer the world, but he is not the one to really blame, okay? Dude, are you serious right now?
Wakey wakey! Dr. Wily is the one to turn a legion of specialized work robots against humanity, so that would seem to make him pretty bad. But is all of this his fault? I used to think so until I saw this moment from the end of Mega Man 7. At the end of the game, surprise surprise, Rock has Wily begging for mercy, but this time it's a little different. Mega's not having any of Wily's pleas. "I gonna do what I should have done years ago," he says, apparently so enraged he forgot to use his helping verbs. But Dr. Wily reminds him, robots can't hurt humans. That's the way they're programmed. And that's when Mega Man reveals, in probably the slowest text scroll ever featured in a video game, that he is more than a robot. We all know that the next word is robot. A robot. That he is more than a robot.
You do realize that in the original Japanese version of this game, Mega Man doesn't say anything. In fact, as soon as Wily reminds him that a robot can't harm a human, Mega Man stops. So this already pretty much shoots your entire theory in the foot, as I will further explain later on in this video. And as far as I'm concerned, I'm willing to take the Japanese version as much more credible, seeing as how the game was made and originally developed in Japan to begin with. And I'm going to skip a little further to the part where he explains the laws of robotics.
Wakey wakey! Is Asimov's 3 laws of robotics, which state the following. 1. A robot may not injure a human being or, through inaction, allow a human being to come to harm. 2. A robot must obey the orders given to it by human beings, except where such orders would conflict with the first law. 3. A robot must protect its own existence as long as such protection does not conflict with the first or second law.
Yeah, true, but again, in the original Japanese version, Mega Man did not violate any of those laws, so your point literally means nothing at this stage. You are basically trying to say, well, Dr. Light is to blame because he didn't give his robots any machine ethics when you don't have any actual evidence or proof for that absolute grandiose claim. The one point you did have was rendered null and void. And I'm going to skip a little bit because he drags on this point for a while.
Wakey wakey! Criteria programmed into him by one man, Dr. Light. And Dr. Light didn't just give Mega Man this ability. Every murderous robot rampaging through the city was the result of the good doctor. Yes. Everything filters back to Dr. Light. Every robot master, every Wily scheme, every life lost.
Okay, this statement is utter bullcrap when you realize that Dr. Light in the classic Mega Man series only made Mega Man, Roll, Proto Man, and the Robot Masters from Mega Man 1 and 9. Dr. Wily made all of the Robot Masters after Mega Man 2, excluding Mega Man 9.
It seems like an extreme claim when there is very clearly a villain in the character of Dr. Wily, but
Thank you, MatPat, for debunking your entire theory. I really appreciate it.
to truly understand, you have to have a clear sense of the series' story. And since there's been a lot of confusion over the years about Mega Man's canon, let me briefly summarize the events of the series. Wily and Light attended the same school, the Robot Institute of Technology, or RIT. Oh, I get it. I see what you guys did. It's like MIT, but instead of the M, there's an R. I get it. Yep, got it. Dr. Light wanted to create human-like robots, ones with a sense of individuality, with purpose, a new level of artificial intelligence mimicking the human mind and free will. Thus, he created Proto-Man, the world's first independent robot. But being independent, Proto-Man escaped. So instead of doing anything about it, Dr. Light was like, well, better build two this time. And thus, Rock and Roll were created.
Proto-Man was confirmed to be the early prototype of Mega Man, and when he was first built by Dr. Light, Proto-Man had an issue with his power reactor. Because of this, Dr. Light assumed that he had died, considering his failed power reactor. And even then, Proto-Man was not built as a combat robot originally by Light. It was Wily who modified him so he could become a combat robot to battle Mega Man. In fact, Proto-Man's arm cannon and his shield were both created by Dr. Wily. So yeah, Dr. Light probably didn't do anything about Proto-Man escaping because number one, Proto would have died anyways, and number two, he wasn't built for combat, so even then, what could he do?
Rock and roll. Well done, Capcom. Very clever. Tip of the cap. Tip o' the cap. When those two didn't freak out like Proto-Man, Dr. Light went on to build more, this time thematic robots, and hence the Robot Masters. Wily, meanwhile, saw all this as his opportunity. Though he wasn't a skilled programmer and couldn't create the artificial intelligence like Dr. Light could.
What do you mean he couldn't create the artificial intelligence that Light had created? He created Bass, who is considered to be another rival to Mega Man, and Bass has his own personality and everything.
He was able to manipulate the robots and recode them to do his bidding.
Okay, if he was able to manipulate the code of the Robot Masters, then why did you say literally seconds ago that he wasn't a skilled programmer? That makes no sense.
In fact, in Mega Man 9, we see that one way Wily is able to convince robots to join his ranks is by vowing to help them survive past their expiration date.
You are missing a very crucial point said in that piece of dialogue from the game. Can you repair us? In Mega Man 9, Dr. Wily didn't convince the Robot Masters to turn evil. He convinced the Robot Masters to let him modify them, and he reprogrammed all of them for malicious intent. That's why they all became evil in that game, because they were reprogrammed by Dr. Wily.
With the robot uprising underway, Dr. Light, knowing that the world's police forces and armies wouldn't be able to combat these new enemies, converts Rock into the fighting robot, Mega Man.
Super fighting robot, Mega Man!
Okay, since you literally acknowledged that Dr. Light made a robot to combat the evils of Dr. Wily, how can you sit there and still say that he is the true villain of Mega Man?
From that story, Dr. Light's responsibility for the events in the Mega Man series should become crystal man clear.
No, because you don't have proof that Light never gave his robots machine ethics, even though there is proof that he did, and Wily reprogrammed the robots to do his bidding. And even then, let's just play devil's advocate here and say, sure, Light never gave his robots machine ethics. Let's say that Light is 100% careless. Even if we go by that approach, that still doesn't change the fact that Wily is the only villain to blame because he is the one using the robots for evil in the first place. Even if Light is careless, that doesn't make him evil. You can't say he's apathetic either, considering he made Mega Man to fight those robots anyways. No matter what angle we throw at this theory, it's awful. Just absolutely awful.
He built robots that had cannons, bomb launchers, and giant scissors bolted to their bodies, then took it upon himself to give these machines autonomy.
Okay, now you are just playing dumb. You do realize that Context is important, right? He gave Bomb Man bombs for demolition. He gave Cut Man giant scissors to cut down trees. He gave Fireman cannons to incinerate garbage such as your absolutely awful YouTube videos.
He willfully ignored conventions like Asimov's laws and instead decided that these robots should have the equivalence of free will.
Oh my god. Let's fully read this statement. Yes, humans have been creating tools to make their lives easier for thousands of years. Why then do we need them to think and feel on their own? The more complicated the duties, the more robust the AI needs to be to manage them. The future of advanced AI will allow them to make complex decisions on their own, maximizing their efficiency. He said he gave the robots full AI. That doesn't mean he didn't give his robots any machine ethics. Couldn't it be possible that, yes, Light gave his robots the ability to think on their own, but also gave his robots strict rules saying that violence is a big no-no? Just because someone can think on their own, that doesn't mean they will go and cause harm to others. We can apply this logic to humans. And I'm going to skip a little more considering he basically repeats a lot of the points he already made.
Wakey, wakey!
He was willing to progress the field forward, but was unwilling to take responsibility for everything that meant.
He created Mega Man to fight the Robot Masters. How could he have not taken responsibility?
And see, that's the important part. The technology is easy. In fact, it's already coming into existence. With all the political warring in the area, between North and South Korea is a demilitarized stretch of land 2.5 miles wide. Step foot into that territory, and you will immediately be shot, no questions asked, by the thousands of patrolling soldiers. It's one of the deadliest areas in the world for humans.
Okay, I know that this is just a dumb nitpick, but am I the only one that finds it hilarious that he went from a video talking about a robot in a blue jumpsuit to talking about fucking North Korea? Like, seriously?
But it just got a little bit deadlier. This is the Super Aegis 2, an autonomous gun tower that can sense and lock onto human targets in complete darkness at a distance of nearly 1.5 miles. Once locked on, it has a machine gun, an optional grenade launcher upgrade, and can be loaded out with practically whatever weapon an owner feels like strapping onto it. A laser and gyroscope help calibrate the aim, delivering precision punishment to whoever stumbles into this part of the jungle. This thing is deadly.
He's still talking about it. Like, what the hell? Oh, okay. I'm officially done here because he doesn't really have anything of substance for the rest of the video. Anyways, my final thoughts is that this video is absolutely dreadful. I don't care that this is old. This is honestly, in my opinion, worse than the Mario is mental theory and is legit one of the worst theories MatPat has ever made. This is probably going to be the only video I make on game theory, by the way, besides the game theory rant that I already made. Because honestly, I honestly just don't know what to say about this channel. I'm done talking about it, okay? I'm not manga camming, okay? If you want to see more game theory commentaries, go watch that idiot, okay? But this is my channel.
Today, I'm going to be doing a commentary on Brayden's rants and more, and yes, that is his channel name. And he recently made a rant on Cartoon Network. And the rant was awful. So, I'm not going to waste any time here, let's get started.
Today, we're going to do a rant, okay? This is a rant about Cartoon Network. Now, before y'all judge me and say, oh, Brain, there's been 1 million people who've ranted about this channel. It's stupid. Well,
wow, it's as if you read my mind.
No, look. I'm gonna go off on things that I have to get off my chest here. Cartoon Network have lost it, okay? They've gone from 1992 to 2015, and since 1992, when they first started, those were their golden years. From then to 2005, it was great. They had the city era, the checkerboard era, all these eras, and they were all very brilliant and very well thought out. They had characters talking to each other. I mean, come on, who does that? Nickelodeon didn't freaking do that.
Okay. But what about the cartoons they showed at those eras? Are you going to explain why those cartoons are apparently better? Are you? God, explain your reasoning. That will make your rant a lot more bearable.
You didn't see them put their effort on that. You see, this is what made the channel such a great channel. And when they take all the city eras, all the old classic cartoons that put them on the map for television, that's when the channel went downhill. In 2007, and all of this went downhill. It went from the Himalayas all the way down to the ground.
Yeah, because when my favorite cartoons end, even though all shows are meant to end, Cartoon Network went downhill. My God. You do realize that all good things must come to an end, right? And if they don't come to an end, they'll end up like SpongeBob. See, SpongeBob, by most people, was considered a good cartoon in the pre-movie era, but then after that, it became crap. That's the same thing. The same thing could have happened easily to those cartoons. Hell, Ed, Edd n Eddy in its last 2 seasons, at least in my opinion, was starting to get old. I mean, it wasn't bad in the last 2 seasons. Don't get me wrong, it was great, but it was still starting to get old.
It went so freaking high. It was such a great channel, and then it falls on its face completely. They started airing live action shows like Dude, What Would Happen? Basically, a teenage version of Mythbusters. Trying to think of that other show. Destroy, Build, Destroy. Now, my question to you. What is the name? Okay, let's see, let me think. It's Cartoon Network, for God's sake. The channel, it says it all. It says it all. Cartoon Network is supposed to be all cartoons 24/7 a day.
Okay, let me tell you 2 things. Number 1, Dude, What Would Happen and Destroy, Build, Destroy, the 2 examples you listed are canceled. And both of these shows don't exist anymore. Which leads me to my second point. Cartoon Network doesn't show live-action shows anymore because of the poor ratings. In fact, the last live-action show shown on Cartoon Network was Incredible Crew, which ended in 2013, or The Annoying Orange Show, if you count that as live-action instead of a cartoon, which ended in 2014.
And now, they had live-action shows. That's stupid, Cartoon Network. That was a horrible move for you to do to your channel. And if that wasn't bad enough, we have one man to hate for this. His name is Stuart Snyder. And I have to say right now, I am so freaking happy he's out of office. Because all he did was ruin our childhood.
You know what? I really hate it when people say stuff like, oh, this ruined my childhood. Because your childhood was never ruined. Your childhood was something that happened in the past. How can something in the future change something that happens in the past? Or hell, even in the present for that matter. How can something that happens in the present change something that happens in the past? Are you really telling me that just because the present sucks, your past also sucks as well? Fucking hell.
And to all those people out there like Monster Reviews and Pan Guys or that one guy, I can't remember his name, or Monsters Review, yeah, to him and all the other YouTubers out there who do rants, I feel your pain. I'm seeing it from its golden age. Well, I started watching in like 2000. Like, I watched it, and they were still Ed, Edd n Eddy, Courage Cowardly Dog, Powerpuff Girls, all these cartoons. They made this channel. And then one day, Stuart Snyder came in, being a freaking retard, and said, hey, let's put live action shows on Cartoon Network. This will get the kids raging, huh? And then they put CN Real. This ran from like 2007 to, I believe, 2010.
Actually, CN Real ran from 2009 and ended off in 2010. Next time, do some research.
And it ended in 2010. And thank the lords that ended. No one likes live action on Cartoon Network. Let's just put that out there. Level Up can go kiss its freaking ass. Freaking Incredible Crew, more like Incredible Bullcrap. Who wants to see that? No offense, Nick Cannon, but if you're gonna put a live action show, don't put it on Cartoon Network. Go put it on Nick or something. I mean, they don't even have that many live action shows in the first place.
I only have 2 words. This screenshot.
But anyway, back to what I was saying. People, they've lost it. Okay? First they rebooted Teen Titans, okay? And we thought,
of course it can't be a shitty Cartoon Network rant without mentioning Teen Titans Go. Why am I not surprised?
Season 1, it was crap from the beginning. There was no action, there is no freaking plot. It's all just toilet humor. Now, let's think back to maybe 2008. Look at freaking Amanda Midgers of Flapjack. That show, yes, that was worse than Teen Titans Go.
Oh my god. How hard is it to edit out your fucking pauses on Windows Movie Maker?
In here, people, is they've lost it. I'm sorry, but they gotta get the crap under control, because one day their channel is gonna completely fall off the map, and before long, Disney Channel and Nick are gonna become the big kid networks.
Yeah, I highly doubt that would happen, considering the fact that most, if not all, of Cartoon Network's programming right now are doing well with ratings. Adventure Time, Regular Show, Steven Universe, Gumball, Clarence, and Teen Titans Go, the show you hate so much, are doing moderately to greatly well when it comes to ratings.
They have to watch this horrible animation, stupid CGI, toilet humor cartoons. What I like to see is Ed, Edd n Eddy. That was a show that I personally liked, and I still like today, and I thought that captured the adult humor and the kid humor and put it into one show.
I do agree that there should be adult humor inside kids' shows, so adults who are watching this show can have some enjoyment. However, I think some of the new Cartoon Network shows do that just fine, particularly Adventure Time and Regular Show.
Same with Courage Cowardly Dog. And yes, I know I'm gonna sound dumb, and I'm gonna sound like a retard, but I mean, Powerpuff Girls. Don't judge me.
Okay, just a quick question, but who did you say don't judge me to? Are you telling me that there is actually somebody watching you rant right now? And if that's the case, then you must be laughing his ass off. But jokes aside, is it really that hard to find some privacy?
That show was a decent show. That show put the OMM on the channel. It was a good show, just like the rest of them before it. And then in 2007, the dawn of this horrible Cartoon Network. The dawn of it. And since 2007, we've had nothing but retarded shows. I'm going to name a couple shows I do like. Regular Show, Adventure Time, and Steven Universe. I hate Uncle Grandpa. Number one, how is it possible for a grandpa to be an uncle? That is retarded.
Clearly, you have never heard of incest. And also, it's a cartoon. It's not supposed to be taken fucking seriously.
I know it's a cartoon, but put some logic behind it a little bit. Please.
And this is coming from the guy who thinks Powerpuff Girls is a good show. I mean, yeah, it's an opinion, but if you're talking logic, putting sugar, spice, and everything nice along with a random chemical named after a letter does not make 3 superpowered little girls with no hands, feet, or noses.
That is going to make kids retarded. They're going to actually think it's possible for a grandpa to be an uncle. Do we really want to teach our kids that?
The cartoon is not trying to teach anything. It's just a cartoon made for kids so they can have a laugh at it. That's it. Nothing more. Damn.
Put it back on the map. Bring back Ed, Edd n Eddy, Courage Cowardly Dog, and Powerpuff Girls.
They actually did try to do that with Cartoon Planet. What is Cartoon Planet? Well, it's a block that ran on Cartoon Network from 1995 to 1998, but it was revived in 2012 and showed old cartoons like Ed, Edd n Eddy and Powerpuff Girls and Courage. However, it ended on 2014 because of poor ratings. See what I mean? Also, if you want to watch the old cartoons so badly, just go buy their DVDs, or better yet, you could find some episodes online and even on YouTube. So, what are my final thoughts? Well, this rant was toilet-eating levels of awful and had many problems. You need to understand that Cartoon Network is targeted towards kids, and if kids are enjoying and watching the shows they have, then I really don't see the issue. So, all I'm just gonna say is, maybe write a script to help with your points, and think of much better points, because your points were just garbage.
Today's response video is going to be on a YouTube channel known as Calobi Productions. If you guys don't know who Calobi Productions is, long story short, he's a cartoon channel who makes really shitty countdown videos in the most clickbaity way possible. Seriously, this guy's a fucking joke. If you want to see more information about him, I highly recommend you guys check out my friend Twisted Danes' rant video on him. He goes into much better detail on why this guy's channel sucks. And if you guys decide to go check out his rant video, tell him I sent you, alright? But that's besides the point. The video I'm going to be responding to today is his response to Hypocrisy, and good God, is it terrible. Now, before I start this response, let me just say that I'm not doing this to defend Hypocrisy at all. I don't like Vale's content, and he uploads the same type of shitty, clickbaity content, though not as much as this guy. This is only going to be a response to his video, because this video of his is proof that he cannot take any criticism. Without further ado, let's dive in.
Yo, what is going on, homies? Welcome back to Calobi Productions. Guys, you know, we have a serious topic ahead of today's video. Guys, you know we produce the most legendary and just iconic videos on the internet, and even the biggest names on YouTube, you know, they can't stay away from this channel. Okay, I have 3 issues with this. 1, your content is not legendary or iconic, it's just clickbaity trash. 2, Hypocrisy is far from the biggest names on YouTube. Don't get me wrong, he has a lot of subscribers. I mean, 385,000 subscribers is a lot, but that is far from being one of the biggest. 3, the only reason why he's not quote-unquote staying away from your content is because, again, it fucking sucks.
The Loud House Characters meets SpongeBob crossover parody by Calobi Productions. Most of this is just one picture with a few frames animated in, and if you want to see some unfunny jokes and some really lazy editing, then check this video out.
Wow, so he's saying that I only put one picture in with a few frames. Now, that's what animation is. I don't know if he knows this, but the video is 2 minutes long. I'm not going to be jumping around. I'm not going to be drawing backgrounds and jumping around like an actual company like SpongeBob SquarePants, like the people actually animate, you know?
Yeah. When the hell did Vale say that you had to use multiple backgrounds? His criticism was that it was only a few frames of animation with no effort put into it.
It's just not really realistic for me to be drawing that much with 0 budget. You know, it's just hard to draw, guys. It's hard to animate, it really is.
Hypocrisy never said that it was easy, so I don't understand why you are bringing this shit up.
You know, when you don't really have enough team members to do what you gotta do. So, you know, and Hypocrisy said, you know, it looks like trash. You know, he said he doesn't really like them. You know, that's okay. You know, even I think it's trash, guys. I don't think it's good.
So, let me get this straight. You yourself think it's trash, yet you are still going to bitch about how Hypocrisy criticized your shit. If anything, this is just proving Vale's point more.
But it was a starting point for something better. And that's what we need to understand.
This doesn't change the fact that your animation is trash, like you admitted.
So yeah, guys, in this video it said, the title of this video, he said, these cartoon videos shouldn't exist, SpongeBob edition. And then my video got featured. Let's see what else he has to say.
Calobi Productions has done a bunch of videos like this, and they really shouldn't exist. I'll admit I don't like them, but yeah, these SpongeBob videos are all over YouTube. You can find even more than the ones I talked about today, and they're probably going to keep on coming, sadly, because of the YouTube Kids app.
Wow. So Hypocrisy, he said he doesn't even like our content. Wow.
Yeah, guys, how dare he doesn't like my shitty content. Fucking hell, dude, you can't be serious.
And you know, we're just trying to produce the best content that we can, guys. But something that I don't really understand is on my Gravity Falls videos, this guy really doesn't like them, and it doesn't really make any sense. I mean, everyone seemed to like the video called Gravity Falls is coming back in 2018 maybe.
Oh yeah, everybody liked it, which is why you disabled the like and dislike bar on that video. Seriously, if what you're saying is true, that everybody indeed liked that video, then why did you disable the ratings? Also, just because everybody liked it, that doesn't mean Vale himself can't like it. That's not how it works, bruh.
And you know, I addressed real facts in the video. These are real facts. These are everything that Alex Hirsch, the creator of the show, said. And you know, I showed tweets, I said, you know, this and this, and I said it's coming back before the comics was announced. This was before any of that happened.
Dude, you didn't address any real facts. You looked at Alex Hirsch's Twitter and found that he wrote cooking up new mischief and immediately concluded that he is working on a new season for Gravity Falls. And guys, I'm not even playing, by the way. That's literally what his video was about. Don't believe me? Let me show you a clip.
We scrambled through all of Alex's tweets, but none of them seemed to hint to a new season. However, we did find in his bio that he is currently cooking up new mischief. This means that we may be seeing a change for the new year. And then Veilscope actually just said no. You know, it's just crazy. I mean, what is he hating on, guys? It doesn't really make any sense. I mean, if I'm showing facts, you know, it doesn't really make sense that he would hate on it, but he still just said no.
Dude, I said this before and I'll say this again. He doesn't have to like your video. Seriously, your inability to handle criticism is starting to get on my nerves.
You know, it's kind of weird. But then later, you know, he actually came out with a video saying that Gravity Falls returns in the comics about 1 week or so later, after the video that I said. So it turns out that the theory that I had actually came true, and you know, no one even knows this happened. It's just crazy.
But here's the difference. You tried to claim that Gravity Falls is returning to TV by completely misinterpreting what was said on Twitter by Alex Hirsch. Vale, on the other hand, claimed that Gravity Falls was returning to comics, which is a complete difference from TV, by the way. But he said that Gravity Falls was returning to comics, and he used a clip of Mr. Hirsch specifically saying that.
But this time there's actual news, and this is very important for the continuation of the show. And before I say anything, just watch this clip from Alex Hirsch.
We can announce that there will be a Gravity Falls graphic novel.
Seriously, your failure to understand this is fucking mind-blowing.
But guys, I know I'm not here to talk bad about anyone, you know, and this got me thinking, you know, I just wanted to type in, you know, what's going on in the cartoon community, because you guys know that I'm new to the community. I typed it on, you know, YouTube, and this is just a lot of hate popped up, and I was like, whoa, I mean, I thought these guys were together, I thought these guys bonded together, you know, just crazy, guys. But then again, guys, I don't know, I separate myself from these guys. You guys know that I am separate from these guys. We are a separate entity.
If you are a separate entity, then why do you care so much about the cartoon community getting a lot of hate? Seriously, this whole section is just fucking pointless.
You know, we are a different cartoon species.
Different cartoon species? Different cartoon species? I may be wrong here, but I'm pretty sure you are not a cartoon, nor are you a different species. Oh, fuck me. God damn it.
And we don't do the exact same thing that these guys do, but there's a lot of hate. You know, it doesn't really make any sense, because the cartoons that they love, they claim to love, you know, the morals of these cartoons are saying the opposite of what these guys are doing. They're not encouraging each other. They're saying, you know, just saying a lot of bad things about each other. It doesn't really make any sense.
Well, just because they watch cartoons with morals, that doesn't mean that they will listen to them. Like seriously, that's not how shit works, dude.
Now, this is a quote, if you don't believe me, this is a quote from Jake the Dog from Adventure Time. It says, "Sucking at something is the first step towards being sorta good at something."
Dude, you are quoting something from fucking Adventure Time to prove your point?
God damn this video. Fuck this, man. I'm skipping to the end. This is just garbage.
But anyway, it seems like Failskibum94. And you know, it's crazy because I looked at his channel. It doesn't really seem, you know, I was trying to look for animation on his channel to try to, you know, better myself as an animator, you know, because he said the animation was a still frame. So I was looking on his channel. I didn't really see anything. So it seems like he doesn't even really have anything in his plate. You know, it's just crazy. You know, I don't know this guy. I'm not saying I hate him. I'm just saying he doesn't even have any animations on his channel.
So, it doesn't matter if he doesn't have any animations on his channel. That doesn't refute or negate his criticism at all. Anyways guys, I'm done with this shitty excuse of a response video. I honestly think that this guy is legitimately one of the worst cartoon channels I have ever seen. He might be just as bad as Enter if I'm being completely honest with you guys. Because not only are his videos utter trash, he also cannot take any criticism. I mean, fuck me, the cartoon community just gets worse and worse. I seriously don't get how this guy has 30,000 subscribers. Like, this has to be a fucking joke.
Time for my first game review. I say, what better way to start than talk about one of my favorite games for the Super Nintendo, Super Punch-Out. Honestly, I don't see many people talking about this game. I think that this is one of the best games on the system, and I actually, believe it or not, like it a little bit more than the famous NES game, Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. Now hold up everybody, don't get me wrong, I absolutely love Mike Tyson's Punch-Out and I think it's one of my favorite games on the NES. However, I just like Super Punch-Out a little bit more, but that's just my opinion. This game's story is just as simplistic as its NES predecessor. You are a boxer, except in this game, it's actually kind of unknown who the boxer actually is. Some people say it's Little Mac himself, the boxer from Mike Tyson's Punch-Out, but others say he's someone else. For the sake of just not confusing ourselves, let's just call him Bob. Anyways, Bob is fighting through fighters of different countries to become the world boxing champion. Simple as that. However, you, as Bob, must be able to scan your opponent's moves and evade accordingly and then strike. Otherwise, you won't be able to beat this game. The controls are very solid for the most part. To dodge, you press left or right on the D-pad, depending on where you want to dodge, and to duck, you press down on the D-pad. Pressing up alone makes you block high, while doing nothing makes you block low. Pressing Y makes you do a left body blow, while pressing B makes you do a right body blow. Pressing up and Y, however, at the same time, makes you do a left jab to the face, while pressing up and B makes you do a right jab to the face. The A button, once the meter's full, allows you to do a super hook, but holding up and A allows you to do a super uppercut. Keep in mind that the super punches are slightly delayed, so be careful and time accordingly. Pressing A twice makes you do a rapid punch, though personally, I recommend the super hooks and uppercuts instead. The graphics for this game are really good, and it really looks like a solid arcade game. There are actually some things they changed from the original NES game. First off, in the NES game, you needed to press down twice in order to duck, but in this game, you only need to press it once. Much better. Second, you can actually hold your dodges for a little longer. This comes in really handy when the opponent does a delayed punch or you mistime your dodge. Mistime? Is that even a word? Whatever. Another thing they added is, in this game, you can block high or block low, unlike the NES game where you only just block. And blocking doesn't damage you slightly anymore. Some moves in this game can only be dodged a specific way, unlike the NES game where you just dodge and you'll be able to evade the move. This is the reason why I prefer this game more, because it adds a little bit more challenge to the thing. That said, this game is still significantly easier than the NES game, which is the reason why I think a lot of people like the NES game more. The music for this game is decent, but not as catchy as the original NES theme. Also, I just want to say this right now, the final boss for this game is one of the most blandest video game characters I have ever seen. Okay, remember the NES game, the final boss was, well, Mike Tyson, which was an exciting final boss. Here, the final boss is this guy named Nick Bruiser who looks like Mr. Clean, and he's bland. There's nothing about him. He has literally no personality trait whatsoever. Like, this is one of the most disappointing final bosses I've seen in this game, despite him being hard as hell. Oh well, once you beat this game, you obviously get the credits, and I would say that Super Punch-Out is a very solid game with solid controls and very fun gameplay. I would recommend checking out this game out, or at least, you know, playing it on an emulator, because it's a really good game.
Commentaries. They are still around for some gay reason, and a new community has popped up in recent months that I call the New Wave Fag Commentary Community. By the way, I didn't come up with the name. This guy did. So if you want to credit anybody, credit him. This is a community that takes some attributes from the original Slideshow commentary community and the Leafy is Here commentary community. I should make a video talking about the different communities one day. Not now though. But basically, this community is filled with unentertaining, boring YouTubers. The people I am referring to are people like Digby the Goat, Just a Robot, Ponder Sprocket, and the subject of today's video, Staxtlotl. If you guys don't know who he is, basically, he is a new wave fag commentator who makes videos shitting on other YouTubers. You know, very standard stuff. But this guy's videos are fucking horrible. Hell, if we take a look at his channel, you will instantly see the mental retardation. Like, what the fuck is this? Tim Tom, Jaded Animations, Speechy? Seriously, why do so many of these new wave fag commentators make videos on people like the Odd Ones Out and Jaded Animations? Look, I get that it is a pretty autistic community, but it isn't interesting whatsoever to talk about, right? It's a fucking boring shithole of a community. Like, what else is there to say? Unfortunately, that's the majority of this retard's content, shitting on a community that was never interesting to talk about. What really gets to me is that this guy actually decides to take the time to overanalyze each of these idiots.
But throughout the rest of 2016, he would upload a second and third video, which all had similar characteristics. The videos would be rather short, the art was very minimal, and the character was super simplistic. The backgrounds would be almost non-existent, outside of a few blurry PNGs here and there, but that was rather rare.
Seriously, it's very similar to how there are idiots who take the time to overanalyze animation memes.
If you guys went to a movie theater that played romantic movies, but every single romantic movie was exactly the same, it all had the same plot, it had the same soundtrack, the only difference was the actors and some of the scenery, would you let that slide? No? Exactly, that's what I was thinking.
No. Stop. Why are you overanalyzing this shit? Just make fun of it. It's laughable. There's no need to give a long-winded argument as to why they're bad. Just let the shit speak for itself, and anyone with a brain will realize it's retarded.
And I know some idiots will try to play the hypocrisy card on me because I made a series reviewing shitty reviewers, but this is where context is important. The difference between me and this guy is that the people I decided to overanalyze were reviewers. People who actually tried critiquing pieces of media and did an overall shit job at it with their points. That's the main difference. Even then, I will admit that it was kind of autistic to spend like 20 plus minutes on each reviewer when I could have easily done 10 to 15 minutes instead. But this guy decides to overanalyze storytime animators. What substance is there to critique exactly? It's just retards who can't animate, talking about their lives in the most pandering way possible that appeals to socially awkward teenagers. Like, oh my god, you made a video talking about how much you get yourself overworked when it comes to making videos? Hashtag so relatable. Yeah, that's really cute. I took physics, chemistry, calculus 2 last semester, and while everybody else fails those classes individually, I got a solid A on all of them. No A- bullshit either. Shut the fuck up, honestly. Now, don't get me wrong. I understand that sometimes a hard-ass project can, take away from your sanity and it will be a pain in the ass to do, but don't act as if you're about to die doing that shit either. It's part of life. Anyways, back to this fucking retard. Not only does this guy, fucking analyze storytime animators. I wish I was making this shit up, but he does a shit job at actually being entertaining. His voice is the most monotone thing I have ever heard in my fucking life.
You see, what would normally be just one channel crashing and burning on its own, the entirety of the DIY community started to crumble under its feet. This is because many of the bigger DIY channels were highly associated with Glitter Forever. There would be constant collaborations and shoutouts by Glitter Forever. It became such a tight-knit community that everyone inside of it would be associated with Glitter Forever 17 one way or another.
Like, seriously, dude, is it really that hard to emote, to actually sound like you give a shit? You sound like a retarded high schooler giving the most boring, abysmal presentation that I have ever seen in my life. And he doesn't try to do any actual banter either to make his videos, fucking tolerable. And the quote-unquote jokes he tries to do. the jokes. Calling them jokes is, it's very, just hear this shit. Was that supposed to be funny? Oh yes, that random humor is hitting my funny bone. Just good job. Good fucking job. You deserve a round of a fucking applause. Just
Alright, Stax, I think I'm gonna sit this video out, take a little break there. Are you gonna be able to manage this video on your own?
Of course, why wouldn't I be able to? It'll be fine, don't worry.
Alright, cool. Well, I'll leave you to this one. You enjoy yourself now.
Wow, what a great opening skit. I am fucking dying of laughter. Beautiful. Seriously, fuck off, dude. And I don't want to hear this bullshit of, well, this guy has animation in his videos, and his editing is good. What a hard-working YouTuber. Nah, fuck off. I would rather see someone who has the worst editing and production values imaginable. I would rather see someone take a piss in a jar and use an image of their piss in a jar in their video. I'd rather see that if they actually have a personality versus someone who has like a full-fledged cartoon but has zero personality whatsoever. It's really funny how these guys constantly whine about the storytime animation community being lazy with their videos, even though they have animation in their videos. And now when it comes to this fucking retard, they're like, wow, he has animation in his videos. What a fucking awesome YouTuber. Like, fuck off, dude. You guys are no better than the fans of the storytime animation community. Like, honestly. Not trying to sound like a nostalgia fag, but I remember back then seeing rant videos from people like Silent Rob, where it's just some fag going up on camera and just shit-talking people. But here's the thing. Those videos were and still are fun to watch. In fact, let me just show you a little bit of Silent Rob with his rant video, that he made back in 2009. His second video shitting on the once infamous irate gamer.
Okay, he's reviewing cereal and Kool-Aid packets now? Are you fucking serious? I mean, it's not even about the money at this point. I'm just worried about the mental state of the world. I mean, this guy gets like 250,000 views per video. That's 250,000 fat, unfunny virgins that sit around watching this guy thinking he's funny. Are you fucking serious, okay? This guy's like a train wreck. His reviews on video games, when he actually makes any, considering he's called the irate gamer. No, half the time he's off reviewing ketchup packets and cereal and dildos. When he's actually reviewing video games, his fucking reviews are terrible, okay? Half the time it sounds like he's reading off the Wikipedia page for the review, and then I fucking remember that this guy probably can't even read. You say shitload of fuck in your videos. Is there anybody else besides the AVGN that uses shitload of fuck? And especially considering it's like his most popular catchphrase. Okay, he has the same fucking Nintendo Power posters hanging up on his walls, but the only difference is he has shitty Nintendo Power posters hanging up on shitty games that nobody even likes, but he doesn't fucking know that. You know why? Because Irate Gamer is not a gamer. That's right, he's not a gamer at all. The only reason he even does these game reviews is to promote his Ghost Hunters ripoff show, okay, that he has on his pathetic website where he tries to sell bullshit fucking DVDs. As if it's not enough to rip off AVGN, he also rips off Ghost Hunters, okay? Is this guy fucking mental?
You cannot tell me with a straight face that Rob doesn't have personality. You cannot. What happened, people? What happened to making a legitimately entertaining video instead of making a video or use a shitty OC based off of a shitty animal and overanalyze videos that don't need to be fucking analyzed? Is this what ranting has become? Like, seriously? And this isn't a small channel either. This guy has 30,000 subscribers. 30,000 idiots, you know, sit there and actually watch this guy. Honestly, spurgs like this ruined the website. They made this website into a fucking joke. A fucking joke. But Professor, you don't understand. He wants to give constructive criticism to his audience and not be an asshole. He wants to be a good widow boy. Well, yeah, but if his videos are so inoffensive and so bland that they essentially become shit videos, then no. Constructive criticism isn't an excuse to be a complete fucking bitch when it comes to delivering actual content that people can enjoy. This is basically when a YouTuber becomes offensively inoffensive trash, where they act so fucking nice, boring, and have no actual entertaining banter whatsoever that they end up being more obnoxious than anything. To be fair, this is a general issue with modern YouTube as a whole, but this guy definitely falls into that category. All I'm asking for is, you know, for YouTubers to be a fucking human when it comes to making their videos and actually showcase some of their humanity instead of making content that appeals to low IQ simpletons. Lastly, the thing that bugs me the most about this guy, the thing that chaps my ass the most, is that this nigga has the nerve, the fucking balls, to use a wannabe frog as the basis for his autistic OC. He even refers to his retarded audience as tadpoles.
Hey, how's it going, my little tadpoles? Hey, how's it going, my little tadpoles? Hey, how's it going, my little tadpoles?
No, nigga. You are not a frog. You don't have the right to disrespect frogs. Frogs are fucking adorable and fucking awesome. I am so happy to know that your dipshit animal is critically endangered due to the amount of pollution that affects it, as well as the fact that your animal is essentially hunted to extinction. Incredible. Your inferior animal will die, while frogs, the superior species, will live on. Bitch. Oh, and by the way, making a video on Jake and Logan Paul in 2018, what even is there to say at this point? The autism speaks for itself.
Now, recently, I had a debate/discussion with a notable SML critic known as excuse me, not DabHdude. I meant to say Dabby, alright? And I had a lot of fun with that debate. That was that was really great. I honestly did not expect to get a debate of that caliber just for me wanting to ask a few questions, right? But anyways, a lot of his fans did not like my debate tactics, right? Including this one fan who thought that I was a troll, and he thought I was a troll. And the funny thing is that if you really think that I'm a troll, why would you respond to me? Because trolls are literally doing this just to seek attention. But he thought that I was a troll, and he claimed that I was a cyberbully at the same time. God, I can't, you can't be making this shit up, man. It's fucking golden, man. But anyways, we are not here to talk about that. As you can see by the title of this video, I'm here to expose Dabby's hypocrisy, because I am not gonna let this shit fucking slide, alright? So, if you guys watched the debate, one of the gripes that Dabby had with me, and just some people in general, was that he didn't like it when people insulted other people when they're having an argument or a discussion. He thinks that it makes your points less credible, and it's a stupid thing to do.
From time to time where Math Dominus, I disagree with him, but I respectfully disagree, because he actually tried to present his points well, and not just say, "Lol, WH dude, you are an idiot. Why don't you just kill yourself? Logan hates you. I hate you because Jeffy is the greatest."
But if his points are correct, then does it really matter if he insults you?
Yeah, because that's not how you compose a debate or an argument.
Well,
you do it properly. There's a certain way to do things, and the only exception seems to be the presidential elections.
Now, me personally, I think that's a retarded complaint, because if the points are correct, then who gives a shit? And I even stated this in the whole debate. I've stated this multiple times, right? But some shit happened on Twitter that I just have to give you guys and just have to expose Dabby as the true hypocrite he really is. So, he goes on Twitter and basically, well, in response to my debate with him, he basically calls me a jerk. You can read the full tweet. I'm not taking him out of context in any way, right? Now, correct me if I'm wrong, Dabby, but isn't that an insult to call someone a jerk? Okay. Alright, that's fine, bro. That's fine. So, afterwards, I decided to expose him on Twitter and basically call him a hypocrite. That's basically what happened. Now, if it just ended there, I honestly would not have made this video. I really wouldn't. But then, glorious fellow SML Spurg, known as fucking Nightminer, decided to have a Twitter argument with him. And I read through the entire Twitter argument, and it's some funny fucking shit, man. It is so fucking hilarious. One of the best tweets from that argument was when Dabby called Nightminer a normie, and in the same tweet, he decided to use a SpongeBob meme. God damn, dude. And the funniest thing about this is that I actually did not get it for myself. It was a reply made by someone who was actually against me. So yeah, Dabby just looks like a complete fucking retard here, man. But anyways, this argument is just really, really just spurgy and autistic shit that honestly, you can have a good laugh at. It was really fucking funny, man. But then, Dabby decides to call Nightminer, well, stupid, which is another insult. So, Dabby, let me ask you this. You say that it's not okay for people to insult others in a discussion or a debate, yet you really don't care about insulting others yourself. So which is it, you massive fucking hypocrite? You massive fucking, fake as fuck phony douchebag? You were being the biggest moral fag alive in my debate with you. You didn't like me swearing on your server because it's a Christian server. If I swore, I was gonna get muted. Oh no. The funny thing is, even when I started swearing constantly just to get banned, he didn't ban me because he knows he can't do shit, right? Without making himself look fucking stupid. And then eventually I did get banned from his server, but still. Dabby, why is it okay? Seriously though, why is it okay for you to insult other people but at the same time, you criticize others for insulting you. It's almost like you really don't care whether or not people insult other people. The only thing you care about is that people don't insult you and are not being mean to you on the internet. And I know some of his fans, and maybe even some of my fans, maybe, I don't know, will probably say something along the lines of, MegaDoop, why are you making another video about it? You know, you should move on. You shouldn't cause drama. Well, I have two responses to that. Well, number one, I actually love drama, so I don't really care if this does cause drama. In fact, quite the opposite, actually. And number two, I'm not gonna let hypocrisy and people just lying, when I see that shit, I will call you out on it.
It's time for an unscripted ramble, right? You know, because I'm bored, right? And before I start this video, I just want to say, this video is all for views. I'm only doing this video just to grab a bit of views. I really don't fucking care about actually giving my opinion out there or anything like that. I just want the fucking views. You know, if you want to go ahead and criticize me for that, go right ahead, that's fine. But in my opinion, that's probably the only way smaller channels can actually get somewhere on this website, and that is to occasionally make a video on a pretty fucking trendy topic. But at least with this topic, I don't mind making a video on it because I actually I actually used to be a fucking fan and used to actually watch some of that guy with the glasses bullshit that was made like fucking years ago, right? So I don't mind being part of this video. I really don't, right? But anyways, I want to make a video talking about that guy with the glasses controversy that's going around right now because it's fucking retarded. It really is. It's fucking retarded on all sides, right? Don't fucking misrepresent this video as me just wanting to shit on people like Obscurus Lupa and fucking Linkara or whatever. This is me wanting to shit on pretty much everybody because you guys know how much of a fucking douchebag I am. I will go after pretty much everybody, you know? So basically, just to give you guys a very short version of what's been going on. If you guys don't know what that guy with the glasses is, or Channel Awesome, or as what they now should be known as, just Channel Autism, but whatever, that's just a shitty joke anyways. But if you guys don't know what that guy with the glasses is, or Channel Awesome, they were essentially, people, like a website, or a group of people made, that just sounds terrible, but they were essentially, like, Channel Awesome was essentially a website, that was made back in the day to host people who were essentially, you know, reviewers, and other similar type of content creators that couldn't really upload their shit on YouTube without getting fucked over, right? Back then it was known as that guy with the glasses, then they fucking changed it because they're fucking retarded, but you get the idea, right? Now, that guy with the glasses.com has produced so much fucking degeneracy that you could make an entire series talking about it, which someone actually did. He goes by the name of fucking Mr. Medicare, and I highly recommend you guys go watch his fucking series talking about this shit because it's so fucking entertaining, it's so fucking amazing, whatever. Anyways, so recently, when it comes to that guy with the glasses, the controversy that's been going on is that there have been many, like, ex-contributors, not, I guess you could say they are ex-contributors, but you see many ex-contributors, and they decided to make a fucking full fucking 70-page fucking Google document talking about how much they've been mistreated, how much, you know, fucking Channel Autism sucked for them, and how much that guy with the glasses sucked for them as a whole, how much, how the Walker brothers fucking suck at running a business, how fucking Mike Mashad, who is the fucking, Mike Mashad is the fucking CEO of that guy with the glasses, who actually owns the Nostalgia Critic IP. Seriously, like, oh my god. How are you fucking this is for Doug, right? How Doug Walker can be this fucking stupid and just give the Nostalgia Critic IP to someone like that, it's absolutely fucking incredible, right? But anyways, right? So anyways, and there's been talk about how Mike Mashad is this, you know, very evil sack of garbage, very misogynistic, says some really stupid shit, right? Now, don't get me wrong, all of that shit is retarded, right? I'm not making this video to defend Doug Walker or defend Mike Mashad, because those guys are truly sacks of shit. They have no idea what the fuck they're doing, especially Mike Mashad, and they're just retarded. They can't run a business, and they've done really stupid shit. You know, some of the examples of the stupid shit that they've done is not fucking having actual food and water on set for some of the actors when it comes to filming some shit. You know, raising a shit ton of money and then spending it on absolute nonsense, right? Like absolute fucking nonsense. And there's other examples I can go over, but pretty much everybody's went over it at some point, right? But anyways, the thing I want to talk about though, the thing I want to ask though is, why the fuck are these people now making this fucking Google document about it? Literally fucking almost 10 years after this fact. Like, they've been on this website, like, this is shit that isn't, like, that didn't happen recent. They've been on this website for fucking years and years, yet they're now, like, people like fucking Lupa and Linkara are now making a fucking Google document and being like, oh my god, yes, Doug Walker, he fucking sucked. Like, are you fucking kidding me? It's clearly obvious, and this is something that people on the internet need to understand, right? It's clearly obvious that these people are only doing this for a publicity stunt. They only just want some of those views. They want some of that, you know, they want some of that attention, which is fine. I'm not knocking them for wanting views per se. I even said in the beginning of this video that I want views, but it's clearly obvious that they're not doing this out of true morality. Because if they were doing this out of morality, why the fuck didn't any of them talk about this shit when it was actually still fucking relevant? They didn't even fucking hint it. They just were like, they literally left all of this shit till now, acting as if that guy with the glasses was like this good place that treated everyone like a fucking family member or some retarded sappy shit like that. It's honestly fucking incredible, honestly, because like fucking Linkara in particular really fucking is a prime example of this. Fucking Linkara, right? Linkara, he was like fucking Nostalgia Critic's bitch, like Doug Walker's bitch back in the day. Like, he was the biggest fucking like Doug Walker fanboy alive, right? And you're telling me that Linkara, who was the biggest fucking bitch of Doug Walker back then, he's now coming out and saying, oh my god, you know, Doug Walker, he was a sack of shit. Motherfucker, when were you fucking years ago talking about this shit? When the fuck were you talking about this shit, you stupid motherfucker? You know, it's clearly obvious that you really don't give a fuck about, you know, your friends or anything like that. You're only doing this for the fucking publicity stunt because you guys realize that you have no fucking relevancy anymore. Like, that guy with the glasses, Channel Awesome, that shit doesn't have any fucking relevancy now. It doesn't. This is why they're doing this, people. Don't fucking let this fool you. If you want to fucking, like, here's the thing, if you want to oppose Doug Walker all you want, go right ahead, I agree, right? But don't for a second actually try to act as if these guys, like Lupa, Linkara, fucking, who else is on that fucking thing? Like fucking Mars Girl or whatever. Don't act for a second that these guys actually are doing this for actual fucking morality. Like, as if they actually give a shit. They're only doing this because Doug Walker isn't fucking relevant now. Therefore, let's just shit on Doug Walker and try to get some views out of it. They're only doing it. And again, if they want to go ahead and do this for views, I'm not knocking them. I'm not knocking them for that. I really am not, right? But don't try to tell me that they're doing this for morality. They're not fucking doing this for morality. It's fucking obvious they aren't doing this for morality, right? I mean, let me ask you this question. How come there aren't people like fucking Rap Critic on that Google document talking about how much that guy with the glasses sucked? How come there's ain't any people like fucking the Amazing Atheist talking about how much that guy with the glasses sucked? The Amazing Atheist, do you know what he did? He made a video 7 fucking years ago addressing that guy with the glasses bullshit and talked about why he didn't like being there. This wasn't a video made now or like fucking few months ago. It was 7 fucking years ago. Yeah, because keep in mind, people, the Amazing Atheist used to be part of that guy with the glasses. Like, he made a video talking about this shit, and this is why I believe someone like TJ when it comes to this thing, because he actually talked about this shit, years ahead of this, like, nonsense. Like, he actually talked about this shit when it was relevant. You know what I mean? Like, people like fucking Linkara are literally talking about this shit now. That's why I can't fucking believe this shit at all, man. It's ridiculous. Like, notice, but seriously though, notice how people, the people on the document, there's no one like fucking Rap Critic, or fucking Angry Joe, or fucking, the Amazing Atheist talking about this shit, is because these guys that I just mentioned were actually able to, like, establish themselves outside of that guy with the glasses. Especially fucking, TJ, like, the Amazing Atheist, right? And let me just make this clear. I'm not a fucking fan of the Amazing Atheist. He's a fucking moron as far as I'm concerned. But the fact of the matter is this. I gotta give him respect because he was able to sit there and say, yeah, that guy with the glasses, it's dumb, and I'm gonna talk about why it's dumb. Not fucking in 2018 where it's pretty much pointless now. That guy with the glasses, honestly, it's just, no. It's just fucking garbage. And the really annoying thing about this, man, the thing that really gets to me, is that you have fucking morons who weren't even fucking around back in the day. Like, you have fucking morons who have no idea on what the fuck they're talking about. You have morons making videos now, or making videos, making comments, whatever. They're making videos talking about how that guy with the glasses, man, this is what's been going on. When they have, again, they have no idea what the fuck they're talking about. A good example of this is that, and I've seen people say this, and it's fucking ridiculous, man. They would say stupid shit like, oh my god, Spoonie was always fucking shit. Let's be fucking real here. Like, edgy contrarians who have no idea what the fuck they're talking about. I'm sorry, but if you honestly think that Spoonie was always a shitty fucking content creator, then you're fucking retarded, because let's be fucking real here, Spoonie was actually fucking good. If I'm being honest here, Spoonie was far better than anything Nostalgia Critic has ever fucking done. And you're gonna tell me that, yeah, Spoonie was always fucking terrible? Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit, man. It's just you hopping the bandwagon and not knowing anything about, this whole that guy with the glasses bullshit that's been going on for fucking years now. And it's funny how these people even mention Spoonie, because Spoonie literally has almost nothing to do with this fucking controversy, like, at all. Oh my god. It's really amazing. It's really amazing how that guy with the glasses, the only person who I would say the only person who hasn't displayed any piece of degeneracy on that guy with the glasses would probably be Rap Critic. It's actually fucking amazing that he's probably the only one who isn't a complete fucking retard. It's actually fucking amazing. Anyways, that's really all I have to say. This is just an unscripted ramble. I don't really care about making this video, to be honest with you. I just want the views. I don't really care if people get pissed off by that. Whatever. I'm trying to get a little bit of extra subs. That's just how YouTube works now. You gotta appeal to trending topics occasionally just to get some views. And since this is actually a trending topic I care about to an extent, and this is actually a trending topic that I actually know about, I'm gonna do it. It's time for another video. And this title isn't clickbait, it isn't bullshit or anything like that. It's me telling the truth, because I don't care anymore. Yeah, I'm not bullshitting when I say this. I'm done making these YouTube videos at least for the time being. I might return after like a year, maybe a few months. And by return, I mean, I'll make a secret return. I don't really want people knowing about who I am and stuff. But yeah, I'm just done with YouTube. I just don't want to do this shit anymore. It's boring for me at this point. I know that may upset a lot of people. I understand that. I understand why a lot of people may be upset by that, news, but I really don't care anymore. I just don't. I've made it clear that this entire YouTube thing, it's all a hobby to me. It isn't something to be taken seriously. It's just something to have fun with. I just couldn't do it anymore, man. I love starting drama with other people on the internet. I love starting drama with fucking morons on the internet. It's a fun thing for me to do, right? But now, it's just not fun anymore, if that makes sense. And the way I knew this was that today I was actually working on the Seth the Programmer video, that I wanted to release for you guys. But while editing the video and while editing the audio, I just couldn't do it. I just didn't want to do it anymore. It was getting really fucking boring. And it was some stuff I've been thinking about for a long time, actually. It wasn't like this thing that just popped up today. It was something I've been thinking about for a few months now, honestly. And by a few months, I mean like the past month, not a few months. Not a few months, but I just don't really care. I just can't do this anymore. I just want to move on with my life. I guess that it is what it is at this point. There's really nothing more I can say. I mean, I'm gonna leave the channel up for around for about a week or so, in case you guys wanna, you guys wanna start archiving some shit. If you want to upload like an archive channel and start uploading, archive videos on there, that's completely fine. Go do that. I don't really care. So, but I'm going to leave the channel up for a week in case you want to archive some shit, because I know some people, love to archive stuff. You guys want to, some people be like, hey, why don't you just leave the channel up? I don't want to leave it up. I don't want to be thinking about it anymore. I just want to delete it and move on with my life. I'll also be deleting the archive channel that I made for some of my older content. That will be deleted. So if you want to archive those videos, I recommend you do. I'm going to be deleting the MegaDoopster channel because I don't fucking care anymore. And overall, I'm just going to be deleting everything. Today I deleted my Twitter account, and I announced that I was going to delete it. It's gone now, and that was the final straw for me, because again, I've been thinking about this shit for a long time. I was just trying to find some way to just continue and put some time of my life to make these videos. And then when I deleted my Twitter today, because I was just getting sick and tired of shit posting there, I realized just how little of a shit I give about, YouTube and just the shit I do online, right? And that's the thing that people need to understand. I don't take myself seriously on the internet. It's just, this shit has just mainly been for fun. A lot of people think I'm a troll. A lot of people think I'm just trolling. I'm only doing this shit just to fuck with people. And that's mostly true. At this point. At this point, it's pretty much I've just been trying to find as many people just to fuck with them on the internet, get a reaction out of them. And I just got bored of it. Don't worry, I'm not having some troll's remorse or anything, but I just got bored of it. I just stopped caring. It just isn't fun for me anymore. So I just don't want to do it anymore. Yeah, that's really all I have to say. So yes, that communism video was a troll video. It wasn't me being serious, it was just me fucking around. Yeah, and I know this may seem like
very anticlimactic ending in a way. You know, it's like I was gonna make the video on Seth the programmer, but I just didn't really want to do it. I just didn't really care enough to do it. Even then, I legitimately dislike a lot of my fans. A lot of my fans are just troll shielding A-logs. So at that point, it's like, why even make videos for them? You know what I mean? Yeah, that's really all I have to say. Again, I'll leave this channel up for about a week if you guys want to start archiving some shit. But other than that, I just don't care. And it's just been stuff I've been thinking about for a long time. And before I delete this channel, I want to give a few thanks. Thank you to, you know, to my fans, not the stupid fans that I don't like, the A-logs, but thank you to the regular fans who watch my shit. I appreciate it. Thank you to Pi Pivot Montiaro. Great YouTube pooper. Check out his shit, by the way. Thank you to Turkey Tom. Appreciate it, my dude. Thank you to Twisted Dames and other YouTubers that I've had a lot of fun with. Thank you to Dirt Bike Redden, YouTube dude, and that's really all I have to say. It was fun, guys. It was really fun while it lasted, but I don't want to do it anymore. And I'm not sad about it, really. Trust me, I'm not sad, but I'm really not sad. I'm actually more happy than anything, but yeah, that's really all I have to say. Anyways, this is MegaDoopTV here, the Rant here, signing off for the last time. You know, until I return after like a few more months, and you guys find out about it. But for now, pressing that delete button. Have a nice day, everybody. I wanted to make this video. Keep in mind, this video is completely unscripted. I'm using, you know, really shitty mic. This is not really a video, if that makes sense. So there's going to be a lot of stuttering, so please be patient for that. What was I going to say? Alright, so I was making this video because I kind of wanted to give like a little update of what's going on, really, when it comes to the state of this channel and whether or not I am going to be making a return or not, because I guarantee you a lot of fans who used to watch my content probably have a lot of questions at this point, and I feel as if I should try to answer these questions to the best of my ability. Now, yes, this is Kevin, right? So, I really don't know where to start, but anyways, now, as you can see from the title of this video, the title of the video is possible full-on return ? The reason why I say full on is because will this be a super duper amazing return where I start uploading content frequently again? Truth be told, I don't know. Right? You know, I just recently started college about a week ago, and you know, it's my third year. And obviously that is way more important, and at the moment right now I'm actually trying to find a good internship so I can continue on building my future, essentially. And you know, that's honestly even more important because, you know, let me give you guys a piece of advice for those of you guys who are entering college, or you know, or who are already in college. It's not about the grades you make, it's about the hands you shake. Good little advice for you guys. So that's basically what I've been up to recently in life. You know, trying to get through college, trying to get my life on track, and with the little free time I have, well, I shouldn't say little free time. You know, right now I'm actually not really that busy, thank God. But with the free time I do have, I've really just been playing Smash Ultimate, and
you know, and been hanging out with family and stuff, and, you know, been hanging out with friends, you know, just trying to enjoy life as well as I could. So, you know, that's basically what I've been up to in life, and I want to make like an explanation should be made on why I left YouTube in the first place. You know, and sorry, it's really late at night, and again, this is completely unscripted, so I'm just going off the cuff here. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, so one of the reasons why I want to, well, I was gonna explain why I left YouTube. God dang, I don't know why I can't speak right now, but the reason why I left YouTube, I think a lot of you guys know this. I'm gonna try to make this video not too long, but the main reason why I left YouTube was mainly because, you know, I left YouTube around a year ago at this point. I haven't really uploaded a video for around a year, unless you count that fucking, commentary community troll video that I made just as a joke. But, people actually took it seriously, which was pretty funny, but whatever. I mean, that's just the typical commentary community for you. I mean, what do you expect from them? But I haven't really made an actual video in like a year. And the main reason for this is because YouTube, I mean, the simple fact of the matter is YouTube during that time was just not appealing to me anymore, right? Like, it was just not fun going on YouTube anymore. It was just not fun going on the internet and just picking feuds with people, getting into feuds with people. I mean, even if the person that I was getting into a feud with was an idiot and deserved it, it was just not worth it anymore, you know? And it was just kind of like, you know, I would constantly go online and make fun of these people for having no lives, right? And lives, right? And for the record, a lot of them still don't. For the record, I mean, I'm not gonna sit here and be like, oh, I was a douchebag to these people. Oh no. Look, a lot of the people that I've made videos on, I guarantee you, they're probably still on the internet whining about the same stupid, pointless garbage, right? Not actually moving on with their lives or doing anything important, right? However, during that time when I was making videos, during the end of the little life cycle, it was kind of like, you know, a light bulb has hit my head, if that makes sense. I don't know. I can't speak. I don't know why. But essentially it was like an enlightening thing where it was like, you know, is it really much better for me to go on the internet and constantly, you know, get into feuds with people, even if it is? That's also just a waste of a life. You know, that's a waste of time. You could be doing something better with your life, you know? And, you know, I thought about this for a long time during the time where I was thinking about leaving. And, you know, it was just kind of like it made sense to me. Because during that time, it was honestly just starting to get really cringy. And, like, you know, I didn't really want to go down that path of just getting into really cringy feuds, you know? And that's the reason why I left, you know, and that's the main reason why I deleted the channel. I wanted to essentially move on from YouTube for, you know, well, at that time I wanted it to be permanent, but, you know, I guess it is temporary. Haha, you know, I'm waiting for the eventual, haha, MegaDoop said he leaves, he returns after like, well, here after like a year, but he eventually returns. What a shocker, what a surprise. I get it, guys, whatever. But yeah, like, you guys get what I'm trying to say. Like, around a year ago, I kind of just wanted to get off of YouTube and just kind of focus on stuff that was actually important, you know? You know, getting into feuds with people, that just is not important, you know? And it was just kind of like, it was just kind of like, it really, I don't know why I can't speak, but it was just kind of like, you know, if I just kept doing this garbage on the internet, it was just not really going to get me anywhere in life, other than just, you know, waste my time, essentially. And that was kind of essentially the main reason why I left this, you know, YouTube at the time. Right? And another reason why I left YouTube at the time, you know, besides me, besides me just wanting to move on with my life and actually do some stuff that's important, because at the end of the day, YouTube was never this important big thing in my life, and I wanted to keep it that way. Another reason why I left was simply just due to the fact that I was honestly just getting sick and tired of YouTube's garbage at the time, right? YouTube's BS, if that makes sense. Where my videos would just constantly get false flagged, and it was just kind of like, you know, why even bother at that point? When you upload a video, like a video where it's already a waste of my time and already just, you know, I'm already wasting my life doing this. I shouldn't be doing this. And boom, it just gets false flagged from people who can't handle it, and YouTube just allows it to happen. And you know, that was just another reason that was like, yeah, why even do this? Why even go on YouTube and bother with this garbage? You know, like if you're just gonna make a video and it gets false flagged for people who can't handle critiques, you know, then what's the point? You know, and another reason why I left YouTube, and I'm just gonna be honest here, was due to my fans, man. Like, look, I like my fans, right? I'm not gonna sit here and trash my fan base who watched my original content, or my original content from way before, like all the way back in like literally like 2013 up until you know, when I left, which was around a year ago, so around 2018 at this point. So I'm not gonna trash. Look, if you were ever a fan of mine, you know, that was really cool and stuff. But during that time, a lot of my fans under my name would start doing some really things on the internet, really cringy things that I would make fun of, honestly. And honestly, I was just kind of sick of that, you know? Like, I would just be like, I would roll my eyes, and I'm like, okay, I get that you're a fan and all, but like, can you actually not be stupid? Can you not actually go on the internet and literally do stuff that honestly makes you more cringy than the people I talk about? Because honestly, it literally just makes me roll my eyes, you know? And it's like, I don't understand why people do this stuff, man. And it just doesn't make sense to me. It really didn't. You know, so you guys, I guess, you guys get the basic gist on why I left, right? And why I deleted the channel. It's essentially just to move on, do some better things with my life, and just not have to worry about the internet, you know? There's no reason to worry about the internet. And I remember watching a video from a YouTuber called That's Doable. Pretty good channel. He hasn't uploaded a video in about a year. And he said something that was really good, and I don't feel like getting the clip into the video. I'll leave a link in the description below if you guys want to watch the video where I got this quote from. But it's a really good quote that honestly summarizes just how I feel about this, if that makes sense. Where he was talking about the whole thing that happened with the Sons of Kojima. You know, and his basic response to that whole thing was, you know, this is the sign of somebody whose life outside of YouTube is so mundane and uneventful and pointless and boring that when he gets on the internet, that is essentially his life. You know, and I don't want to be like that. You know, I don't want to be like that to where this internet garbage is my life. You know, I actually want to do stuff outside of, you know, in my real life that is actually beneficial to me as a person, actually beneficial to me, to my mental state, and just generally speaking beneficial as a whole, right? And that's the main reason, you know, and I guess you guys can understand, that's basically the main reason why I left. Alright, so I've talked about why I've left YouTube, and now I want to talk about why I made the content I did. And because I feel as if that also kind of deserves a little explanation. So if you guys remember the content that I made, it was essentially videos where I would go after specific fan bases on the internet, as well as specific communities on the internet, and mock them and ridicule them, while at the same time giving some critiques on why I think their communities are really, really, really dumb. Sometimes I would go after just one YouTuber, but generally speaking, it was me going after a specific community and talking about why this community problematic on YouTube. And by problematic, I don't mean actually problematic. I just mean like just has problems and is cringy, if that makes sense. And sometimes I would just go after one user, and in some instances I would use that user as an example on why said community is stupid, if that makes sense. Like what I did with the whole Speechy feud that I had, and the whole PENTAGRIN feud that I had, where I used PENTAGRIN as an example of why the Deviant art community is dumb on YouTube, and why I used the whole Speechy as an example of why I can't stand the Storytime animation community on this website. It's really funny in retrospect that I made those videos, considering the fact that both of those communities are essentially dead now. Like, I don't really see any people talking about those communities anymore. But you guys get my point. So the main reason why I made those types of videos was because, you know, it was, first of all, it was entertaining. It was just kind of entertaining just to go on the internet and criticize communities that do and say really stupid stuff, right? But also, in the case of certain communities, it just felt kind of like, if that makes it felt kind of necessary. More specifically with like the cartoon community on the internet. I haven't been paying attention to what the cartoon community has been doing recently. Apparently, they've become a lot bigger on this website. Again, I'm not too sure. I haven't really been paying attention. But when I was making videos, the cartoon community was an absolute train wreck. It was absolute garbage. You know, it was people who would make reviews, really oversensitive reviews on cartoons, and they would have no idea what they're talking about. And then you would also have people who would just overreact to everything in terms of cartoons, you know. I mean, I don't know if this is still the case, I hope not, but when I was making videos, I mean, there was a whole Teen Titans Go hatred, and there was the Teen Titans fandom as a whole that was just really cringy. There was Phantom Strider making really, really just bad reviews, and I felt it was just kind of in those communities specifically, I felt it was kind of not necessary. I mean, I know that's a really dumb way of describing it, but you know, it just kind of felt necessary. You know, when you have, you know, people making really bad reviews, you know, you gotta respond to those reviews and showcase why these reviews are bad, or why their points on, you know, something as pointless and as childish as children's cartoons, you know, these points are bad. You know, and that's the main reason why I went after those communities. I felt as if those communities, like, they really were just an echo chamber on the internet. You know, where you didn't really have much people going after them, and whenever they would be targeted, like the cartoon community, it would be people literally regurgitating the same opinion without any actual, like, variation on why this community is bad. And you know, that's essentially why I made those videos, and I genuinely felt as if I was making content that was just kind of cool, you know, like, if that makes sense. Content that was just kind of like that did a good job of critiquing these communities. So that's essentially kind of like why I made those videos. The final thing I want to talk about, this video is already reaching 18 minutes. Again, sorry for it being unscripted, my bad. But the final thing I kind of want to talk about is the future of this channel. So, will I be making super amazing amounts of content as I used to? I genuinely don't know at this point. Again, it really all depends on my free time. And again, during the free time I have, I'd rather be using that to spend playing something like Smash Brothers, which, by the way, guys, Super Smash Brothers Ultimate has basically been the only video game I've been playing for, like, ever since it came out at this point. It's a really, really fun, really just... Smash Brothers is a really fun game, okay? Just solid fun stuff all around. But yeah, you know, with the free time I'm making, a community or another person or another video, if that makes sense. If I find that they're saying something really, really wrong or just something really dumb, you know, I could eventually make a video criticizing that, right? Whether it be a community or a specific YouTuber online. However, it's not going to be the focus of this channel. You know, and that makes sense. I kind of want to make this channel more gaming related and also kind of more history related. I'm a huge fan of these history channels on YouTube. Channels like Oversimplified, History Matters are very solid channels, very informative, very entertaining as well. I recommend you guys go check out those channels. And I kind of want to do what they're doing a little bit, because history is a very, very interesting topic to me, and it's something I really enjoy talking about. And gaming as a whole, I do kind of want to talk about stuff, you know, that kind of that I think needs to be criticized when it comes to gaming. You know, again, you know, does this mean that I'll, you know, if I start making videos more frequently, that I'll never ever make a video on like the cartoon community or a reviewer or anything like that? No, it's just not going to be as organized. I don't think there's ever going to be like a reviewer review revival or something like that, you know, or a Fandoms freaking suck revival. It's just going to be like an individual video where I go apart, you know, and not be as cringy as I was, to be honest with you, because I'm not gonna lie, when I was doing the whole trolling thing, it was just getting really annoying being as edgy and as like toxic as possible, to be honest with you. Don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to be like a moral guy and be like a moral fag and be like, oh, you know, how dare I be like, you know, be like a troll on the internet, like how dare I? No, I'm not trying to play the moral high ground. What I am saying is it just got annoying, and to be honest with you, it kind of still is annoying to me, and it's something that I don't really want to do anymore. Where if I ever do want to critique a person, I feel as if I should be more, not really constructive. I still have no issue, you know, insulting a guy or throwing a few insults here and there, but not as edgy, if that makes sense. A lot more reserved. And that's what I feel as if this channel is going to be in the near future. More reserved, but still critical, if that makes sense. But just not, and definitely more moderate. Something that I'm not going to take as seriously as I did before, even though I didn't really take the whole Professor Cartoon's MegaDoop thing seriously. And, you know, hence the new username, Bro Man. Get it? It's like you're a bro. I'm sorry, I'm done. But who knows? You know, again, near future, I have no idea what's going to go on in the future. The future is unknown to me. All right, it's unknown to every human being. So I don't know what's going to happen, really. I just want to make this video because I'm essentially back on YouTube, at least when it comes to commenting and watching other people's videos, and I'll be making a few videos here and there. But again, is it a possible, already like 23 minutes long. Thank you guys for listening, or 22 minutes long? I don't know, my timer is being stupid. But thank you guys for watching, listening to this. This is a very, very this was very good on me. I'm just gonna I can't even speak anymore, but I'm just gonna say thank you for watching this. Alright, I really appreciate it.
So recently, a popular YouTube channel with over 66,000 subscribers by the name of Bunty King actually made a video where he responded to one of my tweets criticizing the United States military. In the video, he also responded to other tweets he found stupid. Now, to be honest with you guys, I don't really know anything about this guy's content. I only watched this video since it is a video responding to what I said, and I think his criticisms towards my video, or toward my tweet in this case, is utter bullshit. And of course, like many YouTubers I get into feuds with online, this feud has a Twitter fiasco
worth responding to? Seriously, why is it that a lot of times I attract the attention of bigger YouTube channels? It's almost always on Twitter. Have you guys ever noticed that? But anyways, that's besides the point. Before we respond to what he had to say about me, let's take a look at his channel, starting with the About section. I'd like to make the world a better place. One #GOAT at a time. Really doesn't tell me much about your channel. Also, I don't know about you guys, but I feel as if anybody who says online that he wants to make the world a better place, they never actually do. Instead, they just argue over dipshit politics on the internet instead of, you know, going out there, going to a homeless shelter or whatever, you know, volunteering there, you know, actually trying to help people, making the world a better place. You know, I feel as if these people never do that. You know, I may be wrong, you know, I shouldn't make assumptions. Maybe he does do that, right? But I just noticed that every time anybody says that on the internet, they never actually do. Anyways, I've delayed this shit for far too long already. Let's actually, you know, respond to his video. I will link it in the description below just so you guys can know that I'm not taking anything out of context, alright?
So the first one is this dude here named Professor Cartoons. And I think he has a photo. I don't know if they're he or she, whatever. They have a photo of Crash Bandicoot, so they're a Crash Bandicoot fan. They have this to say. They say, I fucking hate the military with the burning passion. Telling me to support the troops, but not the war is like telling me to support the rapist, not the rape. Also, don't give me that they're just doing their job bullshit. They are adults who chose to be soldiers. Yeah, man, they chose to be soldiers so that you could go ahead and make dumb shit tweets like this. That's pretty much it. Alright, if we didn't have a military, a branch of the military, other countries would butt fuck us. Okay? I'm assuming that you're in the States. I'm not in the States myself, but I think the same logic applies for all the countries. Other countries would butt fuck other countries without a standing military. So yes, I do support the troops as much as I can, be it either by lending an ear to someone who's come back or by, you know, throwing a couple of dollars here and there whenever I do have the spare change. So maybe consider the fact that you're so, quote-unquote, privileged as a courtesy allowed to you by whatever government you have and whatever military that they have control of.
So the general argument that he is making is that I should not criticize the United States military considering it is there to protect me and other Americans. The problem is that when you paint the US military with that image, you are essentially ignoring most of American history when the United States military have been on the offensive, going over to other countries and overthrowing democratically elected governments and / or destabilizing many nations in unjustified, pointless wars. You want some examples? I will be more than happy to give you some. The US military have overthrown the democratically elected government of Iran purely because the government, you know, at the time were tired of being exploited of their oil by the British. And after the United States military have overthrown the government, it was replaced by the Shah, who tortured and killed many people under his regime. Another example? Okay, definitely. How about the entire fucking reason why the Vietnam War even happened? They decided to go with war against a weaker nation that even most Americans nowadays agree was completely unjustified, courtesy of the American military. Here's another example. What about the Iraq War, where the American military have overthrown a dictatorship and completely destabilized the region and destroyed their country? And keep in mind, people, I am in no way struggling to find examples here, as there are a lot of examples. I recommend you guys watch these two amazing videos, both by the same YouTuber who goes by the name of Libertarian Socialist Rant, who goes into more detail about what I'm talking about. That is why I am against the United States military. And I even addressed this shit on Twitter. I guess what this retard fails to understand is that the United States military is not there to make sure other countries don't butt fuck us, but rather to start wars with other countries and overthrow democratically elected governments for the sake of dipshit oligarchs. So, That's my tweet, right? And he responds with this. Keep in mind, he never bothers to refute my actual point. But this is what he responds with. I guess this ragamuffin fails to understand that the United States military is exactly what stands in the way of forces that would like to see his cushy Anon lifestyle overturned. If the US didn't have a military, it wouldn't be the US. You're wrong. It's okay. It'll be okay. So I respond sarcastically with this. When you go around overthrowing democratically elected governments or destabilizing governments throughout most of the 20th/21st century, then that definitely should be something to worry about. The United States military is on the offensive, not defensive. Deal with it. Basically, the point I am making is that if America didn't go around exploiting other countries and ruining them, then we wouldn't have to worry about other countries wanting to quote-unquote butt-fuck us. You know, basically it's a sarcastic, point, basically making fun of the whole situation, right? And again, notice how he never bothers to refute that point. So he responds with this. It's literally on the defensive every day. There are multiple branches of the military. I get that you're mad, but take a moment to think about how silly whatever you said is. Jeez Louise. There's really nothing to say here by just how stupid that sounds. So again, I reply with sarcasm. I say that, so starting wars with countries and, or overthrowing governments that have not attacked us in any way, shape, or form, e.g. Iraq, Guatemala, Iran, Chile, is defensive? Okay, bro. Notice how I decide to give some examples of what I am talking about. At this point, the only valid response that Bunty can give is to try to refute those examples. However, he doesn't do that, but instead, he decides to pull, and I really hate using this word, by the way, considering it's extremely misused on the internet, but he decides to pull a straw man by saying that I want to abolish the military. You know what? You're right, LOL. Get rid of the military. LOL. Yeah, when you use LOL twice, it just looks awkward, my dude. Like, use it once. Like, you only need one LOL, but, let's carry on. Life will be much better, I'm sure. At no point in any of my tweets did I say that we should abolish the military. Criticizing the military's actions, as well as having a negative opinion on the military, is not the same thing as saying we should get rid of it. Also, I love how he tries to spin this shit as soon as I list examples, because now he would actually have to try to refute these examples, which he cannot. So immediately, I tell him on Twitter that I never said that we should abolish the military, and I basically tell him the exact same thing, I told you guys. I don't feel like reading off these tweets, right? Long story short, he decides to run off as soon as I call him out on that straw man, and that's the end of it. But yes, people, and this is not me trolling or anything like that, okay? I really do have a negative opinion on the United States military, and no, I don't think that it should be abolished. The only thing I want is for the military to stop fucking over other countries and for it to be purely defensive, right? If a country attacked us, in any way, shape, or form, then, of course, the military should definitely attack that country. Should it start killing civilians? No, obviously not. I don't want that happening. But it should, starting a war with that country, feel free, go right ahead. That is completely fine, right? If you want to argue against that position, the actual position that I'm making, I would love to see your counterpoints, right? Because at this point, you're essentially arguing for imperialism, right? And I know a lot of people will respond with this, right? They will respond with, you shouldn't be mad at the military considering it's the policymakers who send the military to do these atrocities to begin with. But my response to that is this, right? I am against the policymakers as well. more so than the actual military, right? But I am not going to believe this idea that the military is completely blameless in these atrocities, right? I'm not going to sit here and try to sit there and say, well, you know, I'm definitely going to be against the policymakers, but, you know, even though the military commit the, you know, the actual, you know, actions, you know, let's not be against the military too. I'm going to be against both, right? Definitely going to be against the policymakers more, but I'm going to be against both. Telling me to not be against the military, only the policymakers, is like telling me to not be against the Nazi officers ordered by Hitler to go around killing innocent Jews. I will be against both. Anyways, this is Professor Cartoons with another video. Thanks for watching. It's my first video that I made ever since I returned from, you know, Africa. So I hope you guys enjoyed it. And if Bunty wants to make a response to this, I am most likely not going to respond back, mainly because I hate talking about politics on my channel. I only did this video because I thought Bunty's criticisms towards me are, you know, utter shit. But, you know, even though I think Bunty, you know, completely dropped the ball here, in my opinion, I don't really hate the guy, even though I did insult him in this video a lot. But again, I really don't hate the guy. I don't know anything about him. So, yeah, and if you look at this tweet right here, he even tells his fan base to not go around, you know, to be civil about this debate. So I can't really, I'm not going to sit here and say that this guy is a shit person or anything. I know nothing about him, right? You know, I only made this video because I had strong disagreements about what he had to say about my, you know, my tweets and stuff.
Right? I go out of my way to make really good videos. Maybe not the best of quality because I'm only a small channel at the moment, but I'm still rising compared to them all them big channels. But what I'm saying is, I do a lot of stuff to make these videos, and you guys just chuck it right back in my face.
Considering your videos are vlog videos, which really don't require that much effort to do, you aren't really putting a lot of effort into making your videos. Now granted, my rant and commentary videos don't really take that much time to make either, but you don't see me saying, my videos take so much time and effort to make, don't leave mean comments.
Now, the point I'm trying to make here is just stop the hate comments.
So you are basically trying to restrict other people's free speech. Sorry, my friend, but if a person wants to leave a quote-unquote hate comment, they have every right to.
Because, you know, it's the same for any other channel outlet. They don't want the hate comments. All they want is to have a good set of subscribers and a good set of viewers to watch their video.
Well, yeah, I guess you're right that YouTubers don't want to see hate comments on their videos. But guess what? Most of them do this little thing called ignoring the hate comments. Also, this may be just a nitpick, but did you really have to show yourself cutting the camera off and turning it back on again?
Look, it's simple. If you don't like the video, don't comment something inappropriate for the channel. Comment something, comment something good, and then leave it the video a dislike rating.
But why would a person leave a good comment and dislike the video at the same time? That makes no sense.
That's what they were invented for if you don't like the video.
Well, the comment section was invented so a person can leave their opinions on the video.
At least this tells the viewer, well, the video maker, in a mutual way, that you don't like the video, so hey, let's work on the video to make the video better for you viewers out there.
Sorry, but that's your job as the video maker to make the video better, not mine.
I know the point is that it's absolutely ridiculous the amount of hate comments that my channel gets. I mean, I try my best. I maybe not be the best YouTuber out there, but then nobody's perfect, are they? The point is, I try my best. I've only done YouTube, 5 months? There are channels out there that have done it 5-6 years. There's a big difference there.
The age of a channel doesn't determine the quality of the videos. Just because you've been making videos on YouTube for several years, that doesn't mean they will automatically be good. Hell, look at Shane Dawson for a perfect example.
If if I was on the channel and I don't like the video, I leave it a nice dislike rating. I do not go out the way to go on my laptop, type something very inappropriate and put it on someone's channel. Because I know that's going to make them upset.
Yeah, they might get upset, but they will most likely ignore your comment. Hell, they might not even get upset at all, and at the very worst, they'll just get annoyed.
How do you think I feel when people are putting stuff on my channel that are making me upset? The point is, I don't care about you hate comments, because whatever hate comments I get, I'm just motivated to do even more.
So you don't care about the hate comments you receive, yet you make a video that's literally titled, "Please Stop Hate Comments." Also, that is some really piss poor English there, my friend. Shouldn't it be, "Please stop making hate comments"?
Now, if I lose subscribers for this, I don't mind. The point I'm trying to make is that don't do the hate comments. No channel wants it. Nobody likes it. See, if you guys that are doing the hate comments are watching this now, and then you post videos as well, and then I did that on your channel, you'd be offended the exact same way that I am.
No, I wouldn't get offended. I would most likely ignore it, or hell, maybe I would even reply to it. Who knows? But I wouldn't go out of my way to make a video saying, "Stop hurting my feelings with your stupid, mean hate comments, guys. You're hurting my feelings." Also, if this is the type of stuff that offends you, then you might want to get off the internet for a little bit, buddy.
What I've got to say now is thank you to all those that are actually supporting the channel, leaving the like ratings, leaving the nice comments, making me motivated to do more videos.
I guarantee some of the people who supported you regret doing so after seeing this video.
It's time to talk about something I never liked in the commentary community from when it was popular in 2011 to now. Now, I watched commentaries ever since 2011 when it was popular, like I just said. And my all-time favorite commentators who sadly don't make commentaries anymore are Junior Fan, Shad Sylvanson 11, or Shad Sylvanson, whatever, Pikachu OZ, who I would say is my favorite commentator, and Sonic Orbit 01. Actually, fun fact, the reason why I use Grovyle for my avatar in my commentaries is because not only is Sceptile the evolved form of Grovyle my favorite Pokemon, but also is because I want to pay a homage to Pikachu OZ. But nonetheless, I continued to watch commentaries until 2013 when I just got bored of them. But around 5 months ago, in March, I felt the nostalgia of when I used to love watching commentaries. Then I started to watch them, and again. I found some good commentators like Illini Guy 34, Super Epic Clay, Ryan Rhino Mills, etc. Now, but something that I've always hated from the commentary community are commentary bandwagons. These are when a ranter or a commentator gets commented on so much that it starts a bandwagon and more people start commentating on him/her. Arguably the most infamous bandwagon in the history of the commentary community is Joshua8428, who's been commentated on multiple times where I lost count. He was commentated on by Pikachu OZ and Shad Silverson 11. Now, the reason why I hate commentary bandwagons is because the commentators doing commentaries on these bandwagons should know that there is no point in commentating on that user. They will never change, and they will continue being stupid or an asshole. And Joshua8428 fits that category very well. Thank God no one does commentaries on him anymore. But then again, he's not even relevant, so who gives a damn? Another type of bandwagons I can't stand is the troll bandwagons. Now, the last person I commentated on, they're commentating on an obvious troll, and it was just painful. And recently I saw there was a guy named The Orange Puff who recently did a commentary on Pimpin' Master DX. Just why? I was going to commentate on his video, but I decided not to because the video was just too long and it was the perfect definition of toilet eating levels of awful. I mean, seriously, trolls are doing this for attention, and if you commentate on them, then congratulations, their job is complete. Seriously, the best way to deal with trolls is to ignore them. Now, the guy who did the commentary on Pimpin' Master DX, what made it even more painful was the fact that Pimpin' hasn't uploaded a video in 3 years, which leads me to, in my opinion, the worst types of bandwagons. Irrelevant bandwagons. Now, to all future commentators out there, if the person you are commentating on hasn't made a video in 5 years, or hasn't said anything in 5 years, don't commentate on them! They are irrelevant and there is no point. Seriously, I recently saw a video made by this dude who recently did a commentary on Very Invalid. Yeah, Very Invalid. Remember him? I do, but I don't want to. Commentaries are supposed to be somewhat relevant. Alright, that's my rant on commentary bandwagons. Now all future commentators, take my advice and you will become a good commentator. I'm gonna go watch Pikachu OZ. Bye.
Today I'm going to be making this video to announce my official retirement off of YouTube and just off of the internet as a whole, because after this video I'm going to be deleting my Twitter and I'm going to be deleting my channel. The Professor Cartoonster channel is going to be deleted. I'm going to keep up the Professor Cartoons channel and I'm going to re-upload this video on that channel and once the strikes disappear entirely. But the videos on that channel are still going to remain private. So yeah, I'm going to leave this channel up for about a week, as well as my Twitter, in case you want to archive anything. But generally speaking, I'm just done, people. I just want to move on with my life. You know, it's just, I don't know, me getting into feuds with idiots on the internet, it's just gotten boring. And that was my phone, sorry if you heard that. But not only that, I just don't want to do it anymore. And not only has it just gotten boring, in a way it just, goddamn, my phone keeps going off. But in a way it's also just gotten cringy. It's just not even worth doing it, to be honest. I'd rather just move on with my life and focus on shit that actually matters than get into dumbass feuds with people on the internet. So yeah, that's what I want to do. Thank you guys. If you've been around for years, thanks for all the support. I'm honestly genuinely surprised that I have a lot of people who remember my fucking Ultimate Rancher 777 days. The shit that I used to post back in like 2014, 2015, whatever. But thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. The response I'm going to be making to Extro, that's officially canceled. I'm not doing it. If you want to know what my response was, I'm going to be posting in the description a Google Doc, like the script basically, with the timestamp. So if you want to know what my points are, there you go. But I'm not making that video. I really don't feel like getting into another feud, to be honest. Me and Extro and Staxtlotl, we talked this shit out on a live stream. So we're pretty cool. We're cool with each other, so I'm not really gonna make the video. I have nothing against the dude. I never really had anything against the dude. That video was just mainly trolling, right? But no, in all honesty though, I still had counterpoints to his response, so that's gonna be in the description below. And yeah, that's it for that, you know. I don't have an issue with him. I never had an issue with both of them. To be honest, I never really had an issue with anybody who I've made videos on. It's all just been for fun, just me fucking with them. So thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Again, I'm going to keep the main channel up. Just every video is still going to be private. And this channel is going to be up for around a week, and that's it. Thank you guys for watching my shit. I really appreciate it, man. You know. And yeah. If you want a video to archive, you should probably ask me in about a week, because afterwards I'm probably not gonna respond. In terms of comments, I'm just gonna, well, maybe that's a lie. The point is, I'm just not going to be active on YouTube anymore when it comes to uploading videos. I will still leave comments and that shit, but that's all you're going to see me doing. And I'm mainly just going to be talking with a few friends on Discord. People like Darkscythe, you know, those guys. But even that, I don't even think that would be permanent, to be honest. So thank you guys for watching my shit. I really appreciate it. And yeah, this is Kevin, not Professor Cartoons, but Kevin, signing off for one last time. You guys have a great day. Alright? Because I know I will. And if you want to know why I decided to do this, I've been thinking about this for a long time, and the false flags and me being away for so long it showed me that I just don't give a shit about making videos on this website anymore. I don't really care about that, and I'd rather just focus on, you know, important shit with my life than this pointless nonsense, right? So thank you very much, guys. I appreciate it, and goodbye.
Now, what can I say about the Angry Video Game Nerd? Okay, he's one of the most iconic content creators of all time, and to this day, there are still many, many reviewers who take influence from his content, right? However, even though I have no problem acknowledging that AVGN has been no doubt a positive influence to the internet as a whole, I myself just don't like the dude's content anymore, okay? Now, I used to be a massive Angry Video Game Nerd fan. I used to watch every episode, I used to catch up on what he's doing, and this was back when I was around, I believe, the 3rd or 4th grade. I don't really remember. I honestly shouldn't have been watching AVGN at the time, but whatever. You learn lessons, I guess. But AVGN is a very, very, very complex figure in my life. I have a lot of nostalgia when it comes to talking about the AVGN. However, nowadays, I don't really like his content that much anymore. And here are my reasons why. The skits behind AVGN's videos are just pointless. I really don't get why many reviewers, not just video game reviewers, but reviewers in general, bother doing skits, because most of the time, people are not interested in the skits. They are interested in seeing the review. Now, are his skits as bad as something from, like, modern Nostalgia Critic?
Oh, really? So now you see him as silly movies?
Of course, darling. The Raimi films are ridiculous.
Laughably ridiculous. That's so funny. I've been saying that for years, and everybody's been looking at me like I was crazy.
They are awful. Simply the worst kind of awful.
Far from it, but they do exhibit the problem of being much longer than needed and taking away from the review. For example, in his Spawn Games episode, there was really no reason to have these skits constantly interrupt the flow of the review. Like, nigga, I don't really care about your fantasy bullshit. I just want to see you rip some games apart, right? Now, granted, in the early episodes, he had skits in those videos, but those were much more limited, and the entire focus of the video was still the video game. Now, again, it needs to be made clear that I don't think his skits are Nostalgia Critic levels of bad, okay? And honestly, they aren't even that bad, to be completely honest with you, right? Hell, using the Spawn Games review as an example again, the guy who played Clown did a pretty good job with his acting. But overall, less skits and more reviewing would just make AVGN's content infinitely better, right? This is a relatively newer problem with AVGN's videos. I noticed that he does not really like to review
NES games as much as he used to, and now he just reviews more infamous games from my era of gaming. Basically the PlayStation 1 era to the GameCube, PlayStation 2, you know, that era, right? This, to me, kind of takes away from his content, because one of the reasons why I really enjoyed watching his videos was because he purely focused on games from the NES era to the SNES or Sega Genesis era, or you know, you could call it the post-Atari era, right? Now, obviously, in his older videos, there would be the extremely rare occasion that he would review a game from a later era, right? Like Independence Day and Superman 64. But nowadays, it just seems really frequent. For fuck's sake, he reviewed a game for the PlayStation 4. The PlayStation 4 in Angry Video Game Nerd? Why? Whatever happened to this?
He's gonna take you back to the past.
Seriously though, Majora's Mask, Pepsi Man, Drake of the 99 Dragons, I seriously think AVGN really does need to stick with his bread and butter. An occasional review of something that is not from the post-Atari era is fine, but the reviews should mainly be within that era. Angry Video Game Nerd has just grown stale. This is not the type of series to be this old. Angry Video Game Nerd has been making these videos since 2004. That was when I was 5 years old. Now, I know a lot of people would say, well, how can you really stop your series from becoming stale? And to be honest, there's only so much you can do to reduce, not prevent, but reduce the staleness that will eventually come to your series, right? Part of the reason why I think the show has gotten stale was because AVGN was simply a product of its time. Honestly, don't get me wrong, early YouTube will always be superior to modern YouTube, okay? But let's just stop and think for a second. Keep in mind, Angry Video Game Nerd was not the only one doing these types of game reviews back in the day, where it's an over-the-top character ranting about old video games on the internet, right? There were a lot of these motherfuckers, okay? A lot of them. A few examples off the top of my head are people like Irate Gamer, Armake21, Game Dude, Film and Stuff, Spax3, Aqualung Game Reviews, etc. Now, notice something about all the guys I have just mentioned? Yep, exactly. They are basically irrelevant at this point. I truly do believe that part of the reason for this is simply due to the fact that this is not the type of content, you know, that ages well. It really doesn't. There is only so much you can do with shitting on crappy media before it goes stale. In retrospect, it's honestly really impressive that AVGN managed to remain relevant after all these years when all of the reviewers I just mentioned have lost all relevancy. Keep in mind, these guys weren't jobbers back then either. They were all pretty popular YouTubers who had decent sized fan bases. Another reason for modern AVGN's staleness is simply due to the fact that AVGN's anger doesn't really feel that genuine anymore. In the older episodes, when he got angry, not only was it funny, but it felt real. I mean, just watch his rage at Dick Tracy, for crying out loud.
This is the reason why Game Genie was invented. I've been playing this game for almost 20 fucking years and I still can't get past the first stage. So why am I still trying? I don't know, I'm just a sucker for Dick Tracy. Sucker for Dick? That didn't sound good. I'm gonna tell you right now that anybody would have given up on this game had it not been for the name. They made one of the most frustrating games of all time. They took the name Dick Tracy and slapped it on the cover just like slapping their own greedy dick. Well, if this game is Dick, then we were the balls. And you know, I really wanted to give it a chance because I kind of liked the idea of finding clues and figuring out where to go, like it made you think like a detective. But one guy, no continues? Like, seriously, give me a reason why there's no continues. Why are there no continues? Why are there no fucking continues? Why? Ah! Fuck, 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 fucking, fucking, fucking,
Nowadays, it just feels weak. Like, the rage isn't there that much anymore. And it really does hurt the character considering it's the angry video game nerd. Overall, I think AVGN has just gotten stale.
fuck, 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 fucking, fucking, fucking,
The final problem I have with AVGN is the corporate bullshit. It's really depressing seeing Angry Video Game Nerd begin every video now where he has to tell you the sponsor of today's video. Now, I know a lot of people would argue that he kinda does not really have much of a choice anymore because this is just how YouTube is now. And that point is valid, honestly. It's a valid point, and I can definitely see why he resorts to this. However, AVGN is supposed to be a basement dweller, right? Like the character of the Angry Video Game Nerd is that he's a basement dweller raging over video games, right? That's his character. Well, what kind of angry basement dweller would be receiving sponsors? Like, what the fuck? You know, it's just so fucking weird to me, man. Again, he doesn't really have much of a choice nowadays. I just think that it's really weird and is something I really don't like seeing. Now, this is something that he kind of used to do back in the day as well because he had a lot of partnerships, but again, still something that I think is pretty weird, right?
Fuck, 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 fucking, fucking, fucking,
Overall, do I think that AVGN is this terrible content creator who makes these terrible videos and he's a terrible person? No. Do I even think he's bad? Not really. I actually enjoyed his most recent AVGN video at the time of me making this video, right? I actually enjoyed that video, the one on the Crash Dummies game for the NES. I thought it was a very well made video, though there was some really weird points in that video, like really weird things, such as a random like song in the middle of it that just kind of felt weird to me. Like, okay, what the fuck is this?
He said he'd rather smash his own nutsack with a crowbar.
But overall, I don't really have an issue with AVGN nowadays. I just don't really like his content that much anymore. And if you like his videos, I could definitely see why. You know, his videos to this day are very well made. So, hey, I'm not gonna fucking fault you for that, okay? He's not like another YouTuber who has just completely lost his mind. Also, in case you are wondering, just because I don't want to see comments related to this, but yes, I'm aware that AVGN and Irate Gamer are doing a crossover video together. Now, what are my thoughts on this? In all honesty, I don't really have any. I don't even really find it that surprising, to be completely honest with you. And to be completely honest with you, I'm just honestly really indifferent towards this, whole thing, right? Like, this probably would have meant, a lot more if it was done, like, during 2009 or something. Like, nobody cares about this AVGN versus Irate Gamer feud anymore, so this to me just seems fucking pointless, right? What I do find surprising is fucking Batdan still continuing that Irate Gamer sucks blog to this very fucking day. Like, what the actual fuck?
This is the 5 reasons why this YouTuber sucks, and this YouTuber in question is the Nostalgia Critic. Now, for those of you guys who don't know who the Nostalgia Critic is, I mean, you just weren't around on the internet. I mean, I don't know what else to tell you. But, basically, this is a guy who, back in the day, made movie reviews. He originally did it on YouTube. Obviously, copyright got in the way of that. And he uploaded, or not uploaded, he decided to go ahead and make a fucking website, as well as, not just him, but he basically got a lot of other curators. I use that term very loosely because a lot of these people really have not aged well. But basically a lot of other people who make similar type of content towards him were able to upload their content on that website. The website was known as That Guy With The Glasses. And this guy, the Nostalgia Critic, he was basically the only reason why people visited that website. Let's be real here for a second, okay? I think it was like every Wednesday he would upload a new Nostalgia Critic video. I'm not too sure, I kind of forgot, but whatever. Now he just uploads mainly on YouTube. And That Guy With The Glasses, or Channel Awesome, is pretty much dead. And the reason why it's dead is because there was a shit ton of controversy that occurred with it regarding the whole change the channel bullshit that happened. I don't remember when it happened. I think it was like a year ago. I'm not too sure though. Turns out Doug Walker and the people who run Channel Awesome are, pieces of shit, and they don't know how to run a fucking company because it's technically a company. So yeah, right? Now, before I go into the 5 reasons why the Nostalgia Critic sucks, let me give out a few disclaimers. Disclaimer number 1, I don't really, like, the change the channel thing, I'm not gonna go into any detail regarding it, because 1, I would need to literally write, like, an actual script, and not just bullet points, and go through it if I really want to give it justice, okay? That's number 1. And number 2, like, every single moron, and every single dipshit, on YouTube, and their mother has already made videos talking about the situation. I would literally be adding nothing new, alright? So it's like, whatever. Another disclaimer I want to make before I get into this is that one review that the Nostalgia Critic has gotten a lot of shit for in recent times is his review on The Wall, and I'm not going to be mentioning that review in this video, okay? Because a lot of people like to pretend that, or I think, well, at least they, it seems to me like they like to pretend that he got really shit, and The Wall video is like the prime example. And the thing, and the sad reality of the situation is that he's always sucked, in my opinion, right? That Wall video was just, like, it was, okay, it's just, I guess you could say it's infamous, but it's not like it was an exception. Like, the nigga has been this bad for, like, years now. And here are the reasons why. Reason number 1, his content has just aged like shit. It's aged like fucking milk, okay? Now, you can somewhat argue with that with AVGN as well, but no, literally, with this guy, his content is just unbearable. Even his old videos, which people say are good, were never that good. They just weren't. They were just shit, okay? And I know because one hobby of mine is that I love to go back and rewatch like old YouTube videos that I used to watch when I was younger, when I was a kid, right? And Nostalgia Critic, even though I didn't really watch him compared to like AVGN back in the day, I would still occasionally watch him, right? I literally went back and watched some of his older content, like the videos he released in like 2009, okay, in 2010, and they were shit. They just weren't good. Like, I'm sorry, it would just be Doug literally summarizing the movie, you know, and like providing jokes that just weren't that funny. They were maybe funny at like age 11 because that's when I first watched them. But now I'm literally 21 years old and rewatching it, it's just so cringy. To me, it's like, how did this shit even get popular? Okay, but whatever, that's beside the point. That's reason number one. Reason number two, his modern skits, you know, that he puts in his videos are just unwatchable. This is something that a lot of reviewers do nowadays. Or not nowadays, they've always done this. They've always done this. And that was to include skits in the video. I hate this, I really do, because one, most of the time, I don't care about the fucking skit, I just want to see the review on whatever the fuck you want to review, okay? And also, the skits are just unbearable most of the time. However, with the Nostalgia Critic, it is on another level of unbearable. I legitimately cannot sit through any of his skits. I just can't. Look, I criticize the AVGN for having pretty shitty skits in his videos, but I can at least sit through his skits for one. And number two, they were much shorter than like the Nostalgia Critic skits. The Nostalgia Critic skits literally at times go on for like 6 minutes. And they're just unfunny. They're so fucking bad. And this actually leads me to reason number three, okay? Reason number three, his videos are so painfully unfunny and cringy that I legitimately cannot fathom how anybody with like 2 active brain cells in their fucking body, how they could watch his videos. I legitimately cannot fathom the humor, any of the shit. A common issue I see with Doug is that he would drag out many fucking jokes, which is ironic because he would criticize some movies for doing this, but he would drag out a joke. Even if it was never that funny the first time, he would drag it out and continue and continue and continue till it just becomes ear grating. Like, imagine me grating my ears. It's just shit. Honestly. It's a guy who literally doesn't know how to actually appeal to an audience, and I legitimately get the vibes of, whenever I watch his videos, I legitimately get the vibe of boomer that's trying way too hard to be funny, because that's what he is. That's what he fucking is. It's so cringy to me. What's reason number 4? Reason number 4. He summarizes movies in a really painful manner and basically just violates copyright. Now, I know a lot of people are going to disagree with me in the fucking comment section and say, oh, technically his videos are fair use. You know what? To be fair, that's a legitimate discussion you can have. Whether or not his videos are fair use and they are fair game and shit under United States law, obviously. In like Japan, for example, I heard it's much different. God, I fucking hate the bullshit that goes on in fucking Japan, dude. Holy shit. Like, fuck anime. Fuck the bullshit Japanese culture of being sexist to women and shit. Fuck the whole pedophilia that's just rampant in that fucking country. I love how out of nowhere I just start bitching about Japan. That's pretty funny. And before some guy in the comment section be like, oh, do you hate Japanese people? Of course not. I have problems with America, too. I have problems with any country, right? Alright, I should get back on track. But, where was I? Oh, yeah. Whether or not his videos fall under fair use, that's a legitimate fucking discussion you can have. I think, and this is my honest opinion,
I think he's kind of fucking pushing it. Like, I would argue that sure, you can argue that on paper, you know, in theory, his videos would be fair use, but I think he really pushes it with the amount of footage he uses, especially when he does nothing but just summarize. I spat a little bit there. Yeah. Especially when he does nothing but just summarize, like, the entire movie without doing any, like, without any variation. And he does this with, like, every review. I really hate this reviewing style of just going through the movie, nitpicking it at, you know, at certain points. That's, by the way, that's probably my 5th reason. He nitpicks it, like, at certain points. And it's just not a good way of fucking reviewing, right? Like, it's just not good, man. Alright, reason number 5, and this is my final reason. I kind of hinted it, you know, a little bit further. But, I can't read, what the fuck. Oh yeah, my handwriting is shit. He doesn't review movies that are even nostalgic, and regardless of whenever he reviews a movie that's nostalgic or not, he does a shitty job reviewing the movie. This is a man whose entire gimmick is that he's the nostalgia critic, right? How do you call yourself the nostalgia critic when you constantly review movies that come out like 5 years ago, right? It's really dumb. It's like, at that point, you might as well just change your gimmick. You might as well do what wrestlers do a lot and just do a complete gimmick repackage, okay? But he will never do that because he realizes that if he ever does any videos that are not nostalgia critic videos, his fans are not gonna fucking watch his videos, okay? That's just a simple fact of the matter. He tried to end the nostalgia critic one time. His fans immediately just didn't want to give him a chance, in all honesty. By the way, yeah, his fan base is fucking moronic. I can't stand his fan base, but whatever. But anyways, this reason is actually a two-parter. But even when he does, like, review movies, he does just his critiques are shit. There's many times, I'm just reading my paper, I don't know. Just so I don't lose my fucking mind. There are many times where he just goes off on critiques that are just bullshit. Let me try to think of a fucking example off the top of my head. I can't think of one. Oh yeah, his fucking bullshit ass review on the Lion King, on the Lion King, where he completely fucking missed the point of the whole scene where Simba goes and fucking what does he do? Oh yeah, he admits to the fucking truth. Nostalgia critic or Doug, he's literally like, oh, why isn't that the Pride accepts Simba after he, you know, confesses? That teaches kids that confessing the truth is a bad thing. And I'm just like, well, of course they're not just gonna accept his fucking him just telling the truth and be like, yeah, I killed Mufasa. Like, do you really think that, like, yeah, he told the truth, but do you really think that just telling the truth would mean that you're free of any fucking consequence or whatever? That was my trash can. Oops. It's so dumb. I don't understand it, dude. And I could have made this a much better, like, video in terms of structure, but I don't fucking care. I really don't care about these videos anymore. Alright, whatever. That's all I have to say. Fuck the nostalgia critic.
Let me calm down right now. If I had to say something to Seth MacFarlane himself, I have to say this. Please stop. Stop trying to be funny. You are not funny.
You know, seeing Mr. Enter, of all people, try to lecture someone else on being humorous, it's a fucking joke. It really is. And also, Seth MacFarlane literally got hired by Hanna-Barbera purely because of his writing ability. His writing ability was that good that they hired him on that alone.
You're not a comedian. I know that you want to entertain people and make them laugh, and that is definitely admirable. I've also heard that you do suffer from depression, so maybe you think that trying to be funny is all that you have, but you are not an untalented guy. You may have signs of doubt, but try something new for once. And I don't mean try something that isn't a cartoon. Please try something that's not a comedy.
Yes, he should definitely try something new. Am I right, guys? Even though he hasn't written an episode of the show, of Family Guy, since 2010. Yeah, let's give Seth MacFarlane this condescending lecture, despite the fact that he hasn't even written an episode of the show since 2010. It's ridiculous. It's fucking ridiculous.
Write something dramatic for once. Or hell, get out of the writing business altogether and become a singer.
Again, he isn't even in the writing business anymore. I mean, like, seriously.
Because if there's one thing that you're good at, is singing. Trust me, you do not want Family Guy to be the big thing that you're known for the rest of history. I don't want that for you. And I hope to the fans that you don't want that either.
Yeah, guys, the fans of Family Guy. I mean, they really don't want him to... They really don't want Seth MacFarlane to be remembered for creating a popular show.
It's gotten stale years ago, and it does nothing anymore but breed bitterness and resentment.
Bitterness and resentment? What the fuck does that even mean? Like, what? Bitterness and resentment. Like, what, over a fucking TV show? Like, even if that's true, like, what do you think is gonna happen? Like, a bunch of stupid neckbeards are gonna form this Make Family Guy Great Again cult or some moronic shit like that. Like, do you really think, like, something like that would happen? I mean, like, for real. In all seriousness, though, enter this lecture of yours was fucking pathetic. It really was. Like, you really thought it was a good idea to give a very arrogant, condescending lecture to someone as successful as Seth MacFarlane, a guy whose net worth is literally $200 million because he's that successful when it comes to animation. You thought it was a good idea to lecture someone like that, all because you don't like Family Guy. Enter, don't you understand that this is literally the same shit you did a few years ago with the whole SpongeBob writer fiasco, where you decided to morally shame the SpongeBob writers over them writing episodes of SpongeBob that you did not like? And you complained about how many detractors of yours, they constantly bring up your negatives, right? The bad stuff that you did in the past. But enter, you cannot continue to do the same things that people have criticized you for heavily in the past. It just doesn't work like that. Like, okay, look, man, forgive and forget, you make mistakes, great. Everyone, I would say that every logical person needs to understand that if a person is truly remorseful, you gotta accept their forgiveness and, like, move on. Okay, great. But that doesn't mean that you continue to do the same mistake in question. It doesn't work like that. This tirade on Family Guy, I mean, first of all, let me just say for the record, this tirade on Family Guy that you did in your top 10 worst cartoons of the 2010s video
On its own, I could have done a full-on commentary on it. The arguments you made were just terrible. Like, you literally said that Quagmire sucks because he's a rapist. Which is not a valid criticism towards a character in fiction, because with that logic, Niko Bellic from GTA 4 is a shitty character because he's a murderer. Okay? But even ignoring your very horrendous critiques on Family Guy, the fact that you would stoop this low and essentially attack Seth MacFarlane like this is honestly just pathetic. It really is pathetic. And over what? Over not liking Family Guy? I mean, what? And I don't want to see anybody in the comment section below be like, oh, you're just a Family Guy fanboy, or you probably like Family Guy. Look, I haven't watched an episode of Family Guy in years now. I just don't like the show anymore. However, even though I don't like the show, I'm not going to sit there and go online and give this condescending lecture to Seth MacFarlane over me just not liking the show. Because it just doesn't matter that much. I mean, seriously, does it matter? Does it really matter that much that Family Guy just isn't a good show anymore? It's like, it's ridiculous. And before anybody in the comment section below says, oh, well, you know, this is just a one-time thing, maybe Enter improved in every other regard, that would be a valid thing to say. I mean, don't get me wrong, it doesn't justify this, but that would be a valid thing to say. However, I will leave a link in the description below, a video made by a YouTuber who goes by the name of Farts and Stuff. And he did a video detailing a drama that occurred with Mr. Enter over his Nick-O-Rama series that he did a while ago. Yeah, apparently it caused a huge drama with his fans, and he deleted his Twitter over it. And it was some really cringy shit. And it was honestly over him not being able to handle criticism that well. And he even deleted his Twitter over that fiasco. So, there you go. Look, Mr. Enter, my dude, listen to me, okay, man? Genuine advice, okay? Stop doing this, man. Stop, like, there's no reason for you to engage in this toxic behavior online, because all what's gonna happen is the same thing that has happened for years now, right? It's this exact same thing. People are going to criticize you for this shit, okay? If you really don't like being known as like the worst reviewer of the cartoon community, stop doing things that make people give you that fucking title. Okay? Like, it's really not that hard, man. Look, I don't even hate you, right? I don't dislike you, none of that, right? And honestly, the bandwagon towards you in some cases honestly did go a little too far. There were some people who made videos on you or trolled you or whatever. Some of those guys who obsessed about you were just straight up A-logs, okay? Where they just had an obsessive hatred. I don't have a problem with you, honestly. I do actually, in a way, want you to actually improve. I want everyone to improve. I don't like this idea of somebody being a laughingstock or somebody being hated on the internet. But man, you gotta really, really, like, you gotta improve, man. And I mean actually improve. None of this shit, okay? None of the shit that you used to do, alright?
It's time for another review, folks. I feel so nostalgic doing this, as I haven't reviewed a TV show in a long time. But it's time to talk about probably a lot of people's first anime, including mine, Dragon Ball Z. Dragon Ball Z was the anime that takes place after the original Dragon Ball anime, both of which follow the Dragon Ball manga. Yes, there was a lot of filler in DBZ, so for this review I'm not going to be talking about the filler sagas like the Garlic Jr. saga. In short, the Garlic Jr. saga is bad. Moving on. For this review I'll be talking about the characters, sagas, and action, you know, all that stuff. So let's get started. Now, first, let's talk about the characters of Dragon Ball Z. The characters in this anime are honestly, at least in my opinion, not that good. I don't hate them, I just think that they're a little bland. The only characters I really like are Piccolo, pre-Buu Saga Gohan, and future Trunks. Piccolo because of how intelligent he is and his relationship with Gohan. Gohan because how he learns that sometimes you gotta stand up for yourself, but not just for yourself, but for other people, and be more assertive in the Cell Saga. And future Trunks because he's probably the only smart Saiyan in the show, killing off Frieza as fast as he could. Anyways, let's talk about the other characters. Goku loves to fight, and he's been shown to be willing to risk the end of humanity just for a good fight. So, you could say he's really careless. Vegeta is very prideful. While I thought his pridefulness was justified in the Saiyan and Frieza sagas, I thought it got annoying in the Cell and Buu sagas. Goten and Trunks, I'll talk about them later. Krillin is cool in the Saiyan and Frieza sagas, but becomes useless unfortunately. Tien is awesome and Tien is an awesome character and really needed more screen time in the actual sagas. I would have loved to have seen him more. And Yamcha is, well, useless. And I'm pretty sure everybody and their mom has already made jokes about that, so let's continue. Now, the Z Fighter characters are pretty good for the most part, but aren't too spectacular. However, the villains, with the exception of one, are a whole nother story. Frieza and Cell are great villains. I will talk more about them in their respective sagas. Now, before we go on about the sagas, let's talk about the animation and voice acting real quick. Now, I prefer the original Japanese voice acting. I think it's far, better than the English voice acting, Funimation dub included. The Funimation Kai and Ocean dubs really are, at least in my opinion, are average to mediocre with a few exceptions. The Kai dub is mediocre, the Ocean dub is just terrible, and the Funimation dub is okay, as some characters sound good, examples being Piccolo and Vegeta, while others sound bad, examples being Yamcha and Krillin. However, is the animation good? Yeah, the animation is actually really good, and the fight scenes look incredible. I swear, the fight scenes are probably, some people's main reason why they watch the show, because the action just looks great. Now let's continue and talk about the sagas real quick. The Saiyan saga out of the four is probably my third favorite, and it's definitely the shortest saga as well. The villain, or should I say villains of the saga, are Nappa and Vegeta, but the main antagonist is actually Vegeta. Anyway, it's time to go over the things I really like about the saga. First of all, the villains, okay? I don't like Nappa, but I really do like Vegeta. Is it strange that I actually prefer Vegeta as a villain rather than an anti-hero? But anyway, Vegeta makes a really good villain in this saga. And probably one of the most defining moments was when he killed Nappa because Goku crippled him. And Vegeta just overall is, he's actually threatening, he's actually menacing in this saga. Another thing I like about the saga is that no matter if you are a Saiyan or a non-Saiyan, you still had a use in battle. Okay, the later sagas kind of, scrap that idea in which you don't have to be a Saiyan in order to contribute to something. But here, you don't have to be you don't have to be a Saiyan. You can be human or Namekian, and you can actually still do something. And that's what I really like about this saga. It wasn't all, all-star for Goku. Hell, in this saga, Goku actually gets injured halfway through the final fight and had to be helped by Krillin and Gohan.
the whole point is, I liked how, they had a balance of characters' usefulness where, you don't have to be a Saiyan to actually, beat a main villain. Granted, it was technically Goku, but honestly, I think that fight should be renamed to Goku, Krillin, and Gohan versus Vegeta, because, Krillin and Gohan helped a lot, and hell, even Yajirobe contributed to something by cutting off Vegeta's tail, which I'll admit made Yajirobe pretty badass, but he never really did anything other than that. The whole point is, the Saiyan Saga, that was one of the main things I really liked about the Saiyan Saga, is that you don't need to be a Saiyan in order to be useful. One thing I want to say about the saga, though, is that this saga is definitely the most violent saga. Like, holy crap, you see some pretty gruesome scenes, like, Radix and Goku being blasted with the special beam cannon, which made that huge, blood gushing out. Tien's arm being chopped off. I said charm there, but Tien's arm being chopped off. Other examples like that. This saga is really gruesome. Which I guess can be either a positive or a negative. At least to me, it's a positive, but for some people it can be negative, and I can understand why. But anyway, let's talk about the negatives of the saga. First off, Nappa. Okay, I don't like Nappa. Okay, like I said before, I like Vegeta, but I don't like Nappa. Nappa is, to me, just annoying. He doesn't do anything except say the stupidest of things. I know some people don't really get bothered by that, but for me, that's not what I want to see in a villain, even if, Nappa's not the main villain, but still, I would love to see Nappa be a little threatening. Or if you're going to make, like, a villain that's not really threatening, at least make him funny. Nappa is just not funny. I mean, Team 4-Star Nappa is hilarious, which is why I just love Team 4-Star Nappa, but Nappa from the actual DBZ is just annoying. I'm kind of glad Vegeta killed him. He was annoying. I mean, damn. Anyway, another thing I don't like about this saga is the fight between the Z Fighters and Nappa. Okay, the Goku, Krillin, and Gohan versus Vegeta, that was an awesome fight, and I would love to see more of those. But Z Fighters versus Nappa, to me, I thought the fight was just drawn out, and it was just kind of boring, honestly. Don't get me wrong, the fight had some really cool moments, like when Krillin almost killed Nappa with the Destructo Disc until Vegeta told Nappa to move out of the way and stop being such an idiot. Or when Piccolo sacrificed himself to save Gohan, which was definitely one of the most heartwarming scenes in Dragon Ball, and one of the most, memorable scenes from Dragon Ball. But I just did not like the fight between Z Fighters and Nappa. I thought it was pretty boring. But overall, this saga is really good. I would definitely say watch it, especially since this is the first saga. It's definitely the shortest saga too, so even if you thought it was bad, it's the shortest saga, but you need to watch this saga in order to watch the rest so you can actually understand it. But yeah, I really did like this saga. I would definitely recommend it. Alright, moving on. The Frieza saga, which is actually my favorite saga. Very close tie between the Frieza saga and the next saga, which is the Cell saga, but I like the Frieza saga a little bit more. And I'll explain why. Now, first of all, let me talk about the positive of the saga. First off, the villain, okay? This villain is awesome. Frieza is an awesome villain. A lot of people like to argue who's a better villain, Frieza or Cell. Personally, I like both, but, equally. But I think I like Cell a little bit more, but I still think Frieza is really awesome. He is a galactic tyrant who is really scared of finding someone stronger than him, as shown with his fight with Goku, and the way he executes things is really threatening and cool. He just sits around and points at his henchmen and they do everything for him. Even his henchmen are really strong, Dodoria and Zarbon. Frieza also has this awesome vendetta against Vegeta and vice versa, and he actually kills Vegeta at the end of the saga. Another thing about the saga that's really good is that regardless if you are Saiyan or not, you still have a use. Krillin helps Gohan in his mission to find the Dragon Balls, and when Piccolo is revived and sent to Namek, he flies to save Gohan and Krillin. Piccolo fuses with Nail to become stronger, and he puts on a pretty short and entertaining fight with second form Frieza. You know, it makes it more, you know, enjoyable, but he gets outmatched by third form Frieza. The point is that non-Saiyan characters like the last saga have a use in the saga just as well as Saiyan characters. I also like the planet of Namek itself. The design of Namek is just beautiful. It's definitely one of my favorite settings in Dragon Ball Z. Now, another thing I really like about the saga is the fight scenes themselves. Vegeta versus Zarbon, Piccolo versus second form Frieza, Vegeta versus Raccoon, and the longest fight in DBZ and my all-time favorite, Goku versus Frieza. This fight also has mine and almost everyone's favorite scene in Dragon Ball Z when Goku turns Super Saiyan. Overall, this saga is a really good saga and I would definitely recommend watching it. I can't really find any negatives about this saga other than the fact that, you know, it does drag on a little bit, but that's really honestly just a nitpick. This saga is a really good saga to watch. I love seeing, you know, the fight scenes, you know, what Dragon Ball Z does best. Frieza's an awesome villain. His design and voice is pretty cool. Well, voice depending on which dub you're watching. If you're watching the Kai dub, then his voice is just terrible. But, yeah. So, let's move on to the Cell Saga. The Cell Saga, my second favorite saga, but very, very, very close to the Frieza Saga. Anyways, I said before that Frieza and Cell are kind of tied when it comes to villains, even though I like Cell a little bit more. But yeah, my favorite thing about this saga, like the Frieza saga, is the villain, Cell. Cell is an amazing villain, okay? I love his powers. I love how he copied the attacks of the Z fighters. I love how he regenerates. I love how he's able to use those powers effectively. His voice acting, in my opinion, is probably the best in the Funimation dub, and he sounds just as good in Japanese. Another thing about this saga is the character development of Gohan. He learns that sometimes in life you have to get a little assertive for a positive outcome by not going foolishly easy on Cell at the end. The beam struggle between Cell and Gohan is one of my favorite moments in DBZ, and it's so cool seeing how the other Z fighters come in and try to weaken Cell and help Gohan. Future Trunks also appears in the saga, and let me just say, he's awesome. That is all. Some things I don't like about the saga though is how non-Saiyan characters start to become useless. The last non-Saiyan character to see some use in actual battle was Piccolo, who fought Android 17 and was able to go one-on-one with the Cell Jr. before eventually being outmatched. Sure, the non-Saiyan characters help Gohan with the beam struggle, but that's about it. Another thing I don't know why, but the fights, at least in my opinion, aren't that interesting with the exception of Super Namekian Piccolo versus Android 17. Even Gohan versus Cell, at least in my opinion, wasn't that interesting. I mean, don't get me wrong, the character development leading up to the fight was great and all, but I'm just talking about the actual fight itself. Goku versus Cell is a fight I actually prefer more than Gohan versus Cell. It's a really fun, entertaining fight, and you could see Goku was really struggling to try to beat Cell, but he just couldn't because Cell was too strong. But this saga is still great. I just prefer the Frieza saga. By the way, though, funniest moment in this saga was when Hercule fought Cell and failed miserably. Ooh boy, fans of my old channels know how much I hate this terrible saga. Yes, I think this saga is awful, and that's only my opinion. I'll respect your opinion if you respect mine, since I know a lot of people actually love this saga. Oh boy, let's get started. My first and main problem with the Boo saga is that Boo is a complete
carbon copy of Cell. Let me explain. Both Boo and Cell get stronger by absorbing people. Boo has done that with Gohan, Gotenks, etc., and Cell has done that with Android 17 and Android 18. Boo and Cell have copied Z-Fighter techniques. Boo and Cell have the ability to regenerate, and they also have both fought Gohan after he acquired a new transformation. You see the very extreme similarities. Granted, there are some differences as Boo is more insane and less intelligent than Cell, but the similarities are still there. The whole point is that Boo is structured very similarly to Cell, and that's a huge problem, because that's recycling a villain, and it shows that DBZ should have just ended after the Cell saga. But let's just talk about Boo for a second. First off, he comes out of nowhere in the Boo saga and has practically no build-up. All the other villains had some sort of build-up, but not Boo. Second, Boo really isn't that interesting. His design is alright, but his only character trait is that he's insane. Even Super Boo, who is no doubt the smartest of the Boos, isn't that smart until he absorbs Piccolo. My next problem with the Boo saga is the characters themselves. Remember that character development you saw with Gohan in the Cell saga? Well, you can just throw that all away here. Seriously, Gohan goes to Boo, says to him, "I'm going to kill you," and does nothing but punch and kick Boo. And Gohan then gets himself absorbed, only for Goku to save the day. Predictable and boring. Another problem is that pretty much all non-Saiyan characters are useless in the Boo saga, and that really annoys me. Sure, it was somewhat like this in the Cell saga, but in that saga we still had, let's say, Piccolo doing something. Like I said before, I really don't care about Goku, Vegeta, etc., but I actually care about characters like Tien and Piccolo. They are awesome characters. I mean, it really is stupid that in order to be a useful character, you have to be a Saiyan. In other words, you have to be born the right way, and that's just boring. It would have been awesome to see Piccolo take on Boo or something, instead of seeing Goku do it all the freaking time. My next problem with the Boo saga is Goten and Trunks. Yes, that's right, just Goten and Trunks. I really don't like these two characters. They are annoying, bratty, childish, and ugh. One thing I want to say about them is, how did these two become Super Saiyan? I thought in order to become Super Saiyan you have to work hard and achieve it, but nope. These two just turn Super Saiyan. They literally just say, "I'm turning super," and they just magically do it. A lot of people try to justify this by saying that both Goten and Trunks were born after their fathers have become Super Saiyan. Therefore, there is this Super Saiyan gene that is transferred to them. To refute this claim, all I gotta ask is, if that's the case, then how come Future Trunks didn't easily become Super Saiyan? Future Trunks, if he really had a quote-unquote Super Saiyan gene, combined with all the hard work he did, he should have easily became a Super Saiyan. But no, Future Trunks still struggled, therefore that Super Saiyan gene theory is complete garbage. I think the real answer to that is lazy writing. We then have Hercule, who I really don't need to explain. This saga blows. Now granted, there are some things I like in this saga. For example, Super Saiyan 3 and the fusions were kinda cool. This saga also had some really good fight scenes. One of my favorite fights is Goku and Vegeta versus Kid Buu. And Vegeta versus Super Buu was awesome too. By the way though, Candy Vegeta versus Super Buu was probably the funniest part in DBZ period. Overall, however, I still think the saga is bad because of all those problems I just listed. So what are my final thoughts on Dragon Ball Z? It's a good series to watch, and overall I think it's aged well. There are some problems, yes, but the positives definitely outweigh the negatives. I recommend just stopping at the Cell Saga because in my opinion the Boo Saga just isn't worth your time.
A lot of you guys may know who ReviewTechUSA is, right? ReviewTechUSA is essentially a gaming news channel. He just talks about, you know, what's going on in the gaming industry and just gives his thoughts on some stuff that happens in gaming in general. You know, and let me just say this right now, guys. I have pretty mixed opinions on ReviewTechUSA. On one hand, while I do think that he does make some decent points in his videos, I feel as if a lot of the time he just completely drops the ball when it comes to what he's talking about. And then there are times where he just tries to stay so painfully neutral. It's cringeworthy, right? You know, awful videos that ReviewTechUSA has made was that one video he made where he was criticizing Nintendo for shutting down a fan game made for Nintendo because, you know, God forbid Nintendo care about their own IPs. Like, seriously, what the fuck? But that's not the title, that's not the topic of today's video, right? Today, I noticed a little bit of hypocrisy from ReviewTechUSA that I want to point out, because I don't see anybody pointing this out, and I think that people should know about this, right? So recently, about 3 weeks ago, ReviewTechUSA made a video titled, you know, essentially where he's talking about how ageism in the technology area, how old people get attacked because, you know, immediately because of their age, because, oh, look, it's an old person, he doesn't know anything about technology. You get the gist of the video. You know, he was essentially saying that people should not dismiss old people immediately when it comes to their opinions on technology, and I'll show you a clip right now.
Or ever since I've turned 30, which is now 6 years ago, I have gotten, well, what does this old man know about gaming? What does this old man know about Sony? What does this old man know about Microsoft? Or what does this old man know about Nintendo? That it's the cheapest and easiest argument when someone doesn't like what you're saying about their favorite corporation or favorite politician, so on and so forth. They feel like they're being attacked. They don't have a proper response. They're basically in the back of their mind saying, oh my God, this guy's right, but I don't want to hear what he has to say. So they go for a cheap attack, which will get other people saying, yeah, you're right, Rich is fat. Yeah, you're right, Rich is old. So everything he's saying, even though he may be right, is irrelevant.
So essentially, the video is him trying to say that ageism, you know, is not a good thing. Like, you shouldn't dismiss somebody's opinion on technology just because they're old. And, you know, that's valid. I agree. It's a pointless ad hominem attack, all right? You know, an ad hominem attack, essentially, right? But do you know what video ReviewTechUSA made a few months ago that just makes him look like a complete fucking hypocrite? Guys. Just look at the title of this video. Just look at the title of this video and just for a second, just process the level of hypocrisy, right? So, a few months ago, he makes a video in which he gets enraged by people who, you know, people who say that Nintendo was never about good graphics, essentially, right?
But I've noticed on YouTube, a lot of young guys, substantially younger than me, I could be some of their fathers, okay, trying to tell me about the history of Nintendo. Whenever I complain or I'm concerned about the power of a Nintendo console, how it could hurt third-party support, and how it could hurt Nintendo as a whole, I get these young know-it-alls who read like 1 or 2 Wikipedia articles and who watch another Nintendo fanboy's video telling me about the history of Nintendo. So to those guys out there doing it, let me ask you a question, okay? How old are you? Like in your early 20s, 21, maybe even a little younger? Okay, cool. So you may have been born around 1996, 1995. Were you there? Were you alive and playing the Nintendo Entertainment System when it launched? Oh, you weren't. Well, I was. I was actually 4 or 5 years old when the original NES launched. I actually had the Rob the Robot deluxe package, okay? I had the Rob the Robot set that came with the dumbass robot that you used for the game Gyromite. I had that. Let me ask you another question. Were you alive when the Super Nintendo was launched? Were you there for it? Were you excited to get games like Super Mario World, Final Fight, Super Castlevania 4, Pilot Wings. Were you there for that? Oh no, you weren't. You weren't even alive yet.
And he decides to put all of this towards younger people, like people in their 20s, people in their early 20s, you know, etc. Maybe teenage years, right? And I find this fucking amazing because he's gonna go up on camera and bitch about how people are being ageist towards old people, yet it's completely fine if he does this to younger people, essentially, right? And you know what I'm trying, let me just make this something very clear, right? I am not trying to say that what ReviewTechUSA, what Rich said in that video is incorrect, right? I'm not trying to discredit him. I'm not trying to say that his points are wrong. I'm trying to say that I find it fucking hilarious how this guy will bitch constantly about people being ageist towards old people, yet he doesn't mind bringing age into the discussion when it comes to younger people, you know, who don't agree with his views. You know, age has nothing to do with it. Like, did you really need to bring up the fact that these people were young? Because, to be honest with you, it makes you seem like you are trying to make your point seem more valid just because you're older. You know, you guys saw how arrogantly he acted in the clip. So yeah, this is just hypocrisy from ReviewTechUSA. I'm surprised nobody called him out for it.
It's amazing, isn't it? I said that I was going to make a video where I destroy the commentary community once and for all. And this is that video. Because here is the truth of the matter. The actual facts, okay? The truth of the matter is this. I never had any plan on returning to YouTube. I never had any plan on making this super mega autistic video or whatever the fuck, spurging out over a dumbass community on the internet. What my plan was all along was that I can showcase to everybody why the CC are a bunch of no-life basement dwellers that should never be taken seriously. Why is that the case, you may ask? Well, here's the simple answer to that question. I made one tweet where I didn't list any names. I didn't list a single name. I just said I'm going to be doing a video on the commentary community. And like moths to a flame, the retards pointing themselves out to everybody, they overreacted to my tweet and showcased that these niggas are so obsessed to find any form of drama, especially from me, a person who has destroyed their community and its members time and time again. They honestly believed that original tweet, and they made themselves look like complete jackasses in the process. I'm about to show you a montage of all the dumbass replies I got making that tweet. And it is truly some beautiful shit. Enjoy.
I wanted to make sure to release this video before the end of this year because 2015, well, yeah, time to talk about 2015, shall we? Now, I'm just going to say this right now. 2015, in my honest opinion, wasn't that horrible of a year. It wasn't a good year, but it was tolerable. I mean, you guys already know, you guys already know my opinions on 2014, okay? 2014 was terrible. Seriously, I've listed it as one of the worst years I've seen in possibly my entire life. That year was just terrible. Okay, 2013 was bad, but not to the extent of 2014. And 2012 was also terrible, and probably just a little bit better than 2014. I mean, the last good year I've seen was 2011, which was a pretty alright year, and I liked it. But 2015 honestly wasn't half bad. I'm not gonna lie when I say 2015 wasn't it wasn't like a bad year. It was more on the lines of tolerable. So it's time to talk about some things though in this year that I really didn't like. Alright, let's go over some changes that's occurred, or some things that's happened in this year that I really can't stand. First thing that's happened is a lot of the gaming controversies, okay? Let's just be real here. A lot of modern gaming sucks, okay? The gaming industry as a whole suck, and a lot of things that happened this year also sucked when it came to gaming. First thing that, happened this year that I want to talk about, Satoru Iwata died, this year. If you don't know, Satoru Iwata was the president of Nintendo, well, former president of Nintendo. It is sad because he did help make a lot of good games for Nintendo, and it does suck that he has passed away. But he's passed away from Nintendo, and I think Nintendo has a new president right now. I'm not sure, but if they do, cool, I guess. But it sucks that he had to pass away. But another thing for the gaming move, a lot of the stuff that's been happening in 2015 with gaming is that, typical, same as 2014, a lot of games just were being released broken without any even quality control with those types of things. Sorry, I'm just sick today. But anyway, there's just a lot of games were just broken, a lot of YouTubers just acting stupid. Anita Sarkeesian surprisingly wasn't doing much stuff this year, at least not that I've heard about. But yeah. But speaking of YouTubers, there's a lot of oh my god, my throat. Anyway, speaking of YouTubers, there's been a lot of, controversies when it comes to two genres of videos this year. Reaction and prank channels. These two types of videos have been getting so much hate this year, and honestly, I'm all up for it. I can't stand reaction videos, I can't stand prank videos, and and I've seen a lot of YouTubers in the past months been talking about reaction and prank channels. Specifically Grade A, Under A, I Hate Everything, etc. And the whole controversy happening with I Hate Everything and Derek Savage, which was, to me, utter bullcrap. Thank God it got sorted out now. Another thing that's happened in 2015, Donald Trump. Yeah, Donald Trump, who's just awful. I mean, seriously. Donald Trump is the perfect example of a xenophobe and somebody I just don't want for president. Seriously, he wants to build a wall on the Mexican border. Something that would cost so much money and such a waste of time. Like, are you kidding me? That money could go to something useful like education, but no, you want to spend it on a wall? A giant wall? Are you kidding? And Donald Trump, the things he said about Mexicans, just total utter bullcrap, okay? Donald Trump, you're a racist, you're a xenophobe, you prick. And then we have, other things that's happened in this year, like some stupid SJW movements. Now, I cannot stand social justice warriors. I really can't. Because social justice warriors, they're basically like, if you are a white male, you are the devil of this society. And it's just hypocritical nonsense. And one of the main movements that I've seen that's happened this year that really pissed me off was the thing that's happened with this not YouTuber, with this Deviant art user named Zammy070, I think, who, she made fan art of Steven Universe, and she drew Rose from the show, and Rose is a bit overweight, I think. I'm not sure, I haven't watched the show in a while. But she drew her as skinny, and a lot of SJWs and a lot of extreme hardcore fanboys of the show or fangirls went on her saying she's a racist, not a racist. Well, she said apparently she promotes fat shaming and other stuff like that, when in reality, she just made her own fan art of a character from a show. Like, and then they driven this poor girl to suicide. Are you kidding me right now? You driven a 20-year-old woman to suicide for drawing fan art of a cartoon? Like, I can understand not liking the fan art, saying something like, I just don't like this fan art, but you have to bully her like that? Just, SJWs, they piss me off. And, you know, and that was just one of the SJW movements that's happened this year. A lot of them are just retarded. You know, other stuff that's happened this year. The Boomerang. You guys know what Boomerang is. Boomerang is a channel, it was once a good channel, but it's gone to crap because Boomerang has made a change, a rebrand to it, and it's just garbage. It's pretty much Cartoon Network 2.0, but they show all garbage channels that, shows that nobody likes, and it's just garbage. What else has happened this year? I can't really think off the top of my... Okay, yeah, Hulk Hogan. Yeah, you know, the whole stuff that's been going on with Hulk Hogan, the fact that he's racist, you know, and WWE had to exclude him from the Hall of Fame for him being racist, and, you know, I wouldn't say, to be honest with you, I don't think they should have done that, but whatever, I really don't care at this point, that's all happened. 2015, honestly, I'm just gonna say this right now, to me at least, it wasn't that bad of a year. Sure, there were all this bad stuff that's happened, but at the same time, there's all this good stuff that has occurred as well. I think the worst thing that's happened this year, you know, when in terms of the internet, are these stupid SJW movements, especially when it comes to internet, especially when it comes to gaming, not internet, excuse me. And then we have people like Lacey Green, who you guys already know my opinions on, who makes videos like, is this a joke? Or like basically the video was basically saying that, you should be careful about what type of jokes you make, even though jokes shouldn't be taken seriously. It was a garbage video overall. The whole point is, there was just a lot of SJW movements, just a lot of bad things that's happened this year. But this year, compared to 2014, wasn't that bad. It was just a tolerable year for me. So that's basically the end of this video. I just don't want to talk anymore. I'm sick. Hope you all have a wonderful day, a wonderful New Year's, and hopefully the next year will be better.
If you guys are aware, around a month ago, or it was a couple months ago, or whatever, I actually forgot the exact time period it was, but I made a video criticizing Pkrussl. If you guys don't know, he's this very popular, like, deviant art guy on the internet, and animation meme guy, or whatever the fuck. I genuinely did not know who he was, or much about him until, and even to this day, I really don't know much about him other than the fact that this nigga literally decided to expose his fucking erect bulge to minors on Twitter, which was basically the point of my original video, which the thing I was critiquing him for. Like, nigga, there are minors who in your audience, you review fucking animation memes, and you're a deviant art guy, yet you're literally going on fucking Twitter and exposing your fucking bulge to minors. That was basically the point of my original video, and how this guy's a fucking douchebag and a scumbag, for doing that. Now, the reason why I'm making another video on this whole Pkrussl thing is that recently, I'm late on this, but you know, I had to deal with some real life shit, so I didn't really have time to make this video. But recently, at I think it was New Year's, Pkrussl decided, I'm going to expose not just my erect bulge, but my hairy ass and fucking balls on Twitter to fucking minors. Okay? To minors on the internet. Which is literally one step, like, literally a step worse of what you've already, like, of the already stupid shit you have fucking done. Right?
So that's the only reason why I'm making this video, right? And obviously, at this time, I'm not even gonna fucking even risk linking the tweet because I don't want fucking minors clicking on it. Instead, I'm just gonna show you the tweet right here. It's obviously heavily censored, so, you know, because unlike this fucking retard, I'm not gonna just expose someone's fucking hairy ass to minors who may be watching this video. Right? So, yeah. I mean, I don't know what else to say other than the fact that this guy legit has no idea how much of a fucking reckless idiot he is. Because, like, seriously, you're a guy who's like a deviant art guy. You review fucking animation memes. You're a guy who's obviously gonna be attracting minors to your fucking YouTube channel. And yet, your first reaction is, let me showcase my hairy ass and balls to them. Like, if you seriously do not see the fucking problem with that, then I don't know what else to tell you other than the fact that you're either A, not young enough to understand the problem, or B, you're a fucking retard just like him for defending this shit. And there's really no fucking in between when it comes to this thing, right? So, this is truly disturbing to me, right? And the main reason why this is actually disturbing to me is considering the fact that apparently, I didn't even know about this until a fan told me after I made that video. But apparently, Pkrussl was busting it to fucking cub porn, okay? Like animated cub porn, right? Like this nigga was literally apparently following accounts on, what is it? I think it was Fur Affinity or whatever the fuck. And these were accounts that basically made cub porn, right? Animated cub porn. And there's a video in the description below. It's a video made by a YouTuber who goes by the name of the Promamarian Prince or whatever. I don't know how to pronounce that username. It goes into more detail about the whole controversy that happened and around a year ago at this point. Again, I wasn't aware of this whole controversy, but whatever. I highly recommend you guys go watch that video because it actually gives a little bit more insight into just how much of a fucking degenerate this guy is. Seriously, we have a guy on the internet who apparently jerked off to animated cub porn, okay? And he's going around and exposing himself to minors on the internet. That truly disturbs me. Like, without a doubt. It really does. And it disturbs me because, one, first of all, if he actually did jerk off to cub porn, like animated cub porn or whatever the fuck, then without a doubt he would be a pedophile. There's no doubt about it. Because, oh, it's just a drawing, bro. No, I'm not dealing with this whole lolicon dipshittery. If you're someone who jerks off to any form of lolicon or whatever the fuck that is, you are by definition a fucking pedophile. Because there is something in your sick mind that finds the idea of underage figures, being molested, basically. Like, you find the idea of that arousing in some way, shape, or form. Which, by definition, would make you a pedophile. Right? So, if he did jerk off to animated cub porn, then he would be a pedophile. Add the fact that this guy is exposing himself to minors on Twitter. Do you really, like, am I the only one who actually sees the fucking problem here on how I am legitimately scared that this guy might end up actually trying to groom kids on the fucking internet? Like, for real, the fact that it wouldn't surprise me, that this guy actually ends up grooming kids on the internet, or something similar along those lines, is truly, like, it's basically, what is it? It's a cause for concern, right? Because as autistic as some people on the internet may be, I don't think I would ever, from 90% of the people on the internet that I'm referring to, like the quote-unquote degenerates, right? For those people, I don't think I would ever sit there and say, it wouldn't surprise me if this guy ended up trying to groom kids. Unironically, right? Let me put it to you like this, okay? And I'm only using this guy as an example. I'm not sitting here trying to shit on him unironically in 2020. I'm only using him as an example of what I mean, okay? Mr. Enter is a very, very infamous cartoon reviewer. The guy has done a lot of stupid shit. He has said a lot of stupid shit, right? You guys already know the whole story behind Mr. Enter, okay? However, as autistic as Mr. Enter may be, I don't think I would ever, it would genuinely surprise me if this guy actually did end up trying to groom kids on the internet. And that's a good thing, by the way. That is a good thing on Enter's part, because Enter has never showcased any signs of being a pedophile. And the same thing goes to a lot of lol cows on the internet, right? And a lot of fucking degenerates on the internet, right? Like, as autistic as people may act on the internet at times, pedophilia is just this line that most people on the internet just don't cross. And this guy has already crossed it. And now I'm genuinely worried that this guy is gonna end up fucking grooming kids online. This is not a fucking laughing, this is not like a laughing, like something you could just laugh at. This to me is a pretty serious goddamn situation. Right? And Pkrussl's not the only one I would put into this category. There are other people like Ben the Looney who I would also add to this category. Right? Where it's like, it wouldn't surprise me if this guy ended up grooming kids on the internet. Or other people like Shadman, another pedophile. It's absolutely ridiculous to me. It really is. And that's the only reason why I'm making this second video. The fact that this guy is exposing his hairy ass and balls to minors on the internet, as well as being a guy who apparently jerked off to fucking animated cub porn. Unbelievable. Unfucking believable. Anyways, this is gonna be the last video I will make about this fucking douchebag. Yeah, I mean, sorry I'm late in terms of making this. I know I'm like literally 2 weeks late, but again, I had fucking real life shit to deal with, and honestly, I just had to fucking deal with that first before making this video. But goddamn, dude. Fucking hell, man.
Now, before I start with this rant video, I just want to say right now, my voice right now is killing me because my throat, you know, I don't know what's up with it, but my throat is just, it's been killing me all day and all night, so I'm gonna try not to yell, but if I cough a little bit, I'm sorry, I don't really mean to, but what can I do? Like now, ugh, god dang. Anyway, it's time to talk about a type of videos on YouTube that I can't stand, and just the channels as a whole I can't stand. Reaction videos. Now, before I start, let me just say this right now. If you like reaction videos, fine, whatever, I really don't care, that's your opinion, but I can't stand them. Anyway, let's begin with the rant. Now, what is a reaction video, you may ask? A reaction video is a video where the creator takes a random YouTube video and records himself just staring at the video, having barely anything to say except smile and occasionally giggle. Now, don't get me wrong, I'm not knocking the idea of reaction videos as a whole. The Fine Brothers make reaction videos where they take groups of kids, teens, elders, etc. They edit out all the unimportant junk that's going on in the video and only leave in various statements made by the people. Now, I never really liked their content, but I personally have no problem with it because, again, they edit out all the unimportant junk. My point is, if you want to make a reaction video, you gotta add something to the original video and overall just make it entertaining. That is what fair use is. You take somebody else's content and you add something to it by editing, by whatever. This is the reason why, you know, reviews fall under fair use, because a review is not just you you playing a movie or playing a cartoon. It's you cutting out the cartoon and only talking about the stuff, and only talking about the cartoon and saying whether it's be good or bad, and talk about the stuff you like or don't like about the cartoon. And that's what fair use is. Just sitting at a computer screen, saying nothing and just watching the video with a very blank expression. Like, is this seriously what people are watching on YouTube these days? Someone else watching a video? And again, this wouldn't be so bad if you're actually adding something to the video, because again, that's what fair use is. This is the reason why this is the reason why most people don't really have a problem with Let's Plays. Now, me personally, I don't really like Let's Plays, but most Let's Players actually put in commentary and talk about the game. Oh my god, like, reaction videos, all they are is just people staring at a video and putting nothing into it. And it's a shame too, because there are some reaction channels that do add something to the video. Like H3 Productions, Renegades React, Chadtronic, and again, like I said before, Define Brothers. And this is the reason why I say reaction channels steal other people's content, because they don't add anything to it. That's because if you take a movie and upload the entire movie, and the only thing you change in the movie is just make it a gray color scheme, that is not fair use. That's just you stealing a movie. But however, if you take a movie and cut it out and review the movie and talk over the movie, that is fair use. That's not you stealing content. That's you using the video in a fair way. And again, H3 Productions, Renegades React, Chadtronic, they actually do that. They take other people's videos, but they cut it out and use the video fairly, because that's what fair use is. You know, just... And the problem with these is that these reaction channels, like, who else? Like, Jinx, Blasphemous, CJ, I don't even know who else, I really don't care. All they do is just stare blankly at a video, saying nothing, just saying nothing, and they got like a ton of subscribers for it. Why? And I'm just gonna ask this right now, and look, I'm not trying to be saying, oh, I'm jealous of these people, because, okay, I'm not gonna lie, I am somewhat jealous. I am somewhat jealous that they actually have a lot of subscribers from doing pretty much videos that anybody can do. Because reaction channels, the only thing you need to do is record yourself watching the video, and then just upload the video, and then with a video maker, put the video in the video, if that makes any sense, and that's it, you're done. That's how you edit a reaction video. And look, I'm not trying to say that my rant videos take that much time to edit, because they don't, but they at least take some time to edit, and at the same time, I'm still adding I'm actually creating my content, and even though I use game footage over my rant videos, I'm talking over the game, therefore, that is actually using the game fairly. And, you know, I see, like, Blasphemous, who has, I don't know, I think he has, like, 600,000 subscribers right now. Why? And I just want to ask this right now. To people who enjoy reaction videos, why do you watch these people's videos? If you're going to say legitimately you watch these videos because of the reactions that people make, what reactions are they making? All they're doing is staring at the video and just adding nothing to it. What kind of reaction is that? Is that the thing that makes you, is that the thing that makes you want to subscribe? Like, you're literally watching somebody else watching a video. What? Oh my god. And then I see, and another problem I have with the reaction channels is that a lot of them are really arrogant. Jinx and CJ are good examples of this. Like, Jinx recently uploaded a video titled Message to YouTubers, and he literally, in the video, said, if you have a problem with me uploading a reaction video of your video, just message me and I'll delete the video. And it's just, I'm thinking to myself, instead of you asking people to message you to delete the video, why don't you, I don't know, get permission from the start and not steal their videos, or at least do something with their videos?
For the past couple days, I legitimately have felt frustrated and fucking depressed over YouTube, because YouTube has fucked me over. It has fucked me over big time. You know, I've been making videos on YouTube for 6 years. I had one channel, the original MegaDoopTV account, which was back in 2011 and ended in 2014. Then I had Alternate Ranter 777, which was my second channel from 2014 to 2015. And then, you know, we have the modern MegaDoopTV account, which, you guys know, the one I'm uploading this on, right? Now, because of this, you know, this is my most popular channel. I've had 3 channels in the past 6 years, and this is the most popular one I was able to, you know, the one I was able to get to the one to be the most popular. Sorry, this is unscripted, which is about 1,000 subscribers. And I've been doing this for 6 years, and I'm still a fucking nobody on this website. And that's why this fucking irritates me, because YouTube used to be a website where if you fucking just put your heart and hard work and just your fucking heart and passion into this shit, you can get somewhere on this fucking website, right? You can get somewhere. Motherfuckers, I've traded in pretty much all of my high school free time, a lot of my high school social life, just to try to get somewhere on this website. And I only have 1,000 subscribers. Now, don't get me wrong, I really do appreciate every one of you guys that supports me on YouTube. I really do. You have no idea. But legitimately, the fact that I'm not growing anywhere, and the fact that YouTube pretty much treats its smaller channels like absolute dog shit is just fucking infuriating. It makes me almost fucking depressed over this fucking channel of mine. And it just kills. It kills motivation for me. And it isn't just my channel. It's fucking, you know, underrated YouTube channels that I've seen that don't even have, like, you know, 5,000 subscribers. Like people like Bruce Snoop and fucking Turkey Tom and fucking, Twisted Dames. You know, friends of mine that deserve a lot more subscribers, and they just don't have it. They just can't get anywhere. YouTube has a system to where if you are a small YouTube channel, to get popular on this fucking garbage ass website, you literally have to get lucky. That is not even an exaggeration. You just have to hope that one day one of your videos gets promoted a little bit, and then people start looking at that video and start clicking on it, and then start subscribing, start giving you views, etc., etc., etc. This garbage system of just shitting on the small channels entirely is fucking horseshit. You know, YouTube has all this time to make a bullshit trending tab. You know, a trending tab with specifically picked out videos from fucking news channels and all that other fucking bullshit nobody cares about. They have all that time to make a trending tab, but they do not have enough time to just make a discover tab or just help channels out that actually need some fucking promotion. You know, YouTube back then did not have this problem. Back then, you know, smaller channels got promoted easier, like promoted more. They got featured more. You know, back then, if one of your videos got featured on YouTube, you pretty much did it. You pretty much accomplished something. You could get some subscribers. You know, back then, if your video got featured, you're solid. Nowadays, that never happens anymore. It never fucking happens anymore. You literally just have to get lucky with this bullshit. Right? And you know, and you have a lot of other fucking issues too, you know, with the whole errors, like the fucking bugs, how, you know, now subscribers don't even get a notification for a video. You know, basic shit like that, and that's still broken on YouTube. Are you fucking serious right now? How is it that a website with this much popularity has all these fucking problems and errors? It's absolutely mind-blowing, honestly. It's fucking insane. And you know, and you have also all the demonetization bullshit. You have all these garbage, shitty fucking channels that abuse the algorithm. Like fucking Valiskabum94 and other shitty channels that abuse the algorithm and are able to get a following because of it, and are able to get views because of it. You have people who upload fucking Family Guy compilation channels, and they are able to get way more subscribers and way more views than I will ever get, even though my videos, despite not taking that much effort, still take a little bit of fucking time to do. It fucking makes me sick how this algorithm pretty much supports spam bullshit other than people just speaking their mind. And then you have the fact that videos that are disliked heavily, they don't get promoted as much, which makes it fucking impossible for a small YouTube channel like myself to just express my fucking opinion, regardless if it's negative or regardless if it's at odds with a popular opinion. You know, my Phantom Strider rant or response video, that got mass dislikes from fucking blind fanboys, which, to be honest with you, you can tell who watched the video and who didn't watch the video just by their comment section alone. So yes, the video was blindly disliked by fucking fanboys. And because of that, the algorithm will just sit there and say, oh, well, let's not promote this video with it anymore, essentially. The same thing happened with Turkey Tom, with his response video to Mr. Enter. That video got fucking mass dislikes. This idea to promote channels, to not promote videos that get disliked heavily is fucking stupid. Like, it pretty much makes it impossible for a person to share their opinion. Right? It's fucking infuriating. You know, because of this, because of all the bullshit, and then some people are gonna tell me that, MegaDoop, you know, if you hate YouTube so much, why do you still use it? Because there is no other place to go, my friend. Motherfucker, there's literally no other place to go. YouTube is the only, like, video sharing website that a significant amount of people use. Yes, I could move to vid.me, but let's be real here. Who actually uses vid.me? I think the most popular channel on vid.me is the official vid.me channel with 200,000 subscribers. Or followers, or whatever the fuck they call it. Right? But you guys are right. You know, I'm not quitting YouTube, because at the end of the day, that's what people use. But I did make a vid.me account, which I will link in the description below. And I'm going to be uploading pretty much every video that I make on YouTube is going to go on vid.me. So if I ever get popular on vid.me, I can switch there, essentially. So all I ask for, and this is just a plea to my fans, is if you have a vid.me account, go follow me there. Please, just go follow me there and go help me out there. And I really would appreciate it. Fucking YouTube, man. It makes me fucking sick. I spent so much time building this fucking channel that I'll never get back. And for what? 1,000 subscribers. Which, again, I appreciate. Don't get me wrong. I really appreciate every person who sits down and subscribes to me. I'm really not trying to, like, belittle that number in any way. I was just hoping that I would get somewhere on this website. Like, even if I had 6,000 subscribers, I'd be fucking solid. I'd be fucking happy with that. I don't want any money. I'm not doing this for fucking money. I don't get monetized for this shit. And I don't expect, unless I made like 100,000 subscribers out of like nowhere, I will probably never get monetized for this shit. I don't want the money. I don't need the money, right? Well, I take that back. I do need the money, but you get my point. I just don't want it from YouTube. You know, this was all just a hobby.
Now, this is a new series that I thought. Now, let me make something very clear. This wasn't my idea. There's a wrestling channel on YouTube that goes by the name of Technical Work Rate Productions, and they talk about wrestling. It's two guys. They both talk about wrestling. And they have a series on their YouTube channel called Top 10 Reasons Why They're Awesome.
and top 10 reasons why they suck, where they go over wrestlers who they think suck or who they think are awesome, and they give 10 reasons as to why they have that opinion, right? Now, even though I'm completely stealing their idea, let me make something very clear. I'm not a fan of these guys. I think their channel is actually pretty shitty, not gonna lie. While they do have solid, like, wrestling opinions, they also have a lot of other really whack-ass opinions. And yeah, whatever. I'm going really off topic here. The point is, this was not my idea. I will leave a link in the description below if you want to go check out the channel that gave me this idea, but that's besides the point. So, I'm basically stealing their idea, but doing it with YouTubers, and I'm only gonna give 5 reasons why, as opposed to 10, okay? And the first YouTube channel that I think needs to be talked about is DaftPina, or as I like to call him, GriftPina, okay? So these are the top 5 reasons why GriftPina sucks so much ass and is legit one of the worst fucking YouTubers I've ever seen in my fucking life. Let's go on with reason number 1. Reason number 1, this nigga is a greedy piece of fucking shit. Okay, complete, just dollar signs on his eyeballs, just complete, absolute fucking greed. It's actually absurd to me how greedy this person is. And what proved this to me was the fact that he made a video on Cosmodor, you know, a fucking pedophile, a child sexual abuser. He made a video shitting on Cosmodor. Now that's fine, but he decided to monetize that video. In other words, he decided to exploit the fact that someone sexually abused kids on the internet for that sweet, sweet ad revenue. Remember when I made that video where I did this very passive-aggressive call out to YouTubers? I put, you know, that's in quotations, right? Where I did a very passive-aggressive call out to YouTubers who decide to exploit this tragic situation for views and ad revenue. Well, when I made that video, I was referring to DaftPina, and I think most people realized it. The fact that this nigga would do something like that pretty much shows just how greedy this person is and why he's a complete piece of shit, okay? To monetize a video where you talk about a person who sexually abused kids. Like, it's unreal to me that I would, seriously, in my fucking years of YouTube, I would have never thought of doing something like that. Like, to have this little, to have basically no standards to this degree, it's ridiculous. Anyways, reason number 2 why DaftPina sucks, okay? I cannot stand this fucking persona that unfortunately I see a lot of commentators do, by the way, so this isn't just DaftPina. I see a lot of fucking morons on the internet do this shit, and it's the most aggravating fucking shit imaginable. This persona of, oh, I'm not a bad person. I'm just giving my neutral and insightful critique on this YouTuber. You know, and obviously the way I structure my videos, I mean, it's just me giving the most educated critique. Like, nigga, you're making fucking videos critiquing other people on the internet, okay? You're making videos where your opinion wasn't asked, I can't say that word. Your opinion wasn't requested, okay? Nobody fucking cares, okay? So, if you're gonna be doing this, at least fucking take off the filter and stop pretending to be this fucking armchair philosopher. It is so fucking cringy. I really hate how this is the style that a lot of YouTubers love to play nowadays. Right? And with Daft, it is so fucking, like, it is so fucking transparent. I've met people like him in real life. The way he portrays himself, it is the most passive-aggressive, obnoxious fucking way imaginable. This guy isn't a nice guy, by the way. This person isn't a good person. This guy is probably a complete shitbag in real life. And hell, hey, he's a greedy piece of shit, so it's not like that's too far-fetched, right? But for real, though, I fucking hate this style of video making. It's obnoxious, it's stupid. If you're gonna be a fucking commentary channel, actually showcase some fucking personality or just get off the goddamn internet. Holy shit, dude. Reason number 3 why this nigga sucks. The people he makes videos on are some of the most uninteresting, boring fucking like, the shittiest fucking targets I've ever seen on YouTube. Who the fuck cares about tracers? Like, oh, somebody traced artwork. Like, who gives a shit? Like, honestly, who honestly fucking cares? Like, they trace artwork. So fucking what? Don't view their artwork. When you make fucking videos like this, all you're doing, shitting on these fucking tracers, all you're doing is fucking getting morons to come from your channel and fucking brigade their fucking, webpage, be like, oh yeah, you're a tracer, yada yada yada. And look, I don't give a fuck that this guy puts a disclaimer in his videos, by the way, because let's be real here, nobody listens to those fucking disclaimers. Just nobody does. So making videos on fucking tracers is not only fucking uninteresting, it's a waste of fucking time, and it just does nothing but give these people publicity, right? Holy shit. Yeah, this guy just makes videos on pointless fucking targets who shouldn't even, like, literally, nobody with an actual life would give a shit about these people. Anyways, reason number 4 why this nigga sucks. The fact that he tries to structure his fucking YouTube channel as if it's like this TV show, like this documentary, like, TV show, or whatever, it's really hard to describe, but the fact that he tries to structure his videos like that, it's so cringy and so fucking stupid that I legitimately cannot sit through his videos. It's so dumb. It's like, this is the type of fucking shit that killed YouTube, by the way. When you have people who unironically make videos where they take themselves so fucking seriously and structure their videos in the most pretentious way possible. I don't need to make videos like that. When I make fucking rant videos or videos shitting on other people, this is what you get. You just get a guy fucking losing his shit while recording the audio, because guess what? I don't need to go and be a fucking pretentious little bitch and make some of the most asinine fucking videos imaginable, dude. Holy shit. Like, I legitimately can't understand how people find this shit entertaining. Like, oh, you structure your shit like a TV show. You're not a fucking TV, like, what is the word? You're not a fucking TV host, okay? You're a fucking YouTuber. Like, holy shit. This is the mentality that killed YouTube, by the way. This is the mentality that killed YouTube. When you have these people who take themselves so fucking seriously and decide to structure their videos in this manner, it's fucking absurd to me. It really is. It's so fucking cringy. Anyways, and that leads me to the 5th and final reason why this nigga sucks. This guy is legitimately one of the most boring, uncharismatic, unfunny fucking YouTubers I've ever seen in my life. This guy, regardless of your opinion on me, because, to be honest with you, I don't even think I'm that funny, right? And to be fair, he doesn't really try to make a lot of jokes. I'll give him that. So he's not really trying to be funny. So, you know, to be fair. But holy dude, this guy is so fucking boring. He's so uncharismatic. It's ridiculous to me. The way he talks in his videos, it is the most pretentious fucking way imaginable. It's like, dude, can you fucking emote? Holy shit, why the fuck do you make videos like this? Are you having fun? Really? Or are you? Like, really? Be honest with yourselves. Or be honest with yourself. When I make videos, this is what you get. You get someone going off the cuff, being fucking real. This is something that no one can unironically criticize me for. What you see is what you get, basically. I don't have to be this fucking uncharismatic goddamn robot making these really shitty fucking videos. I just noticed I've said the word fucking way too much, but whatever. Anyways, those are my 5 reasons why DaftPina sucks, or GriftPina. The guy's channel is fucking horrendous. I don't understand, like, the fact that someone like this managed to get popular shows just how bad YouTube is nowadays. He really does epitomize the shitty commentator. And you know, fuck it. That's an extra reason. This guy is part of the degenerate as fuck and like commentary community, right? This new wave commentary community who make the same type of garbage videos on the same people. Literally the same exact people. Anyways, that's an extra reason for you. So this, I guess, realistically is the 6 reasons why DaftPina sucks, rather than the 5 reasons. GriftPina, if you're watching this video, your channel is fucking horrendous. Please just delete it. Like, holy shit. This is the type of nigga who would have a fucking meltdown, if like a nervous breakdown, like a mental breakdown, if anything happened to his channel. It's so fucking cringy.
My first rant, and guess what? It will be something about copyright. Now recently there was this thing going on YouTube lately, specifically in the reviewing community, how Derek Savage made several copyright claims to several reviewers who reviewed his movie Cool Cat Saves the Kids. The most notable example probably being I Hate Everything, in which if you see my old MegaDoopTV channel, you'll already know my opinions on I Hate Everything. Anyways, I Hate Everything, or IHE for short, has a show on his channel titled The Search for the Worst, in which he makes reviews on really bad movies. He reviewed Cool Cat, thus leading to this whole controversy with Derek throwing the copyright strike at him, and, you know, and the rest is history. Now, I Hate Everything made several videos talking about the situation, his final video being titled With Apologies to Derek Savage. Now in the video, IHE shows screenshots of emails he had with Derek Savage himself back and forth, and let me just say Derek Savage was being just really threatening and a bully in that video. Let me just say the screenshots really aren't pretty. I'll leave a link in the description below for anybody who wants to check out that video. Now, Derek Savage even made a video titled Cool Cat Copyright Infringement vs. Fair Use. In the video, Derek says he will talk about the difference between infringement and fair use, but let me just say he never really does that. All he does in the first 10 minutes is just stroke his own ego, saying stuff like, Cool Cat has sold more in the past week thanks to this controversy and other bullcrap like that. This goes to shows that, yes, it may suck, but controversy sells, okay? But that's besides the point. He then goes on listing cases which really doesn't prove his point at all. My opinion on the whole situation is that this is another example of copyright abuses against a YouTuber. All I Hate Everything did was review your movie, regardless of it being positive or negative. He reviewed your movie, which falls under fair use. It says right here, if the purpose is criticism, then it counts as fair use, meaning no copyright infringement has occurred. I mean, it is total crap that you're doing this, Savage, all because someone exercised their freedom of speech. Seriously, this is Viacom levels of bad. This copyright nonsense isn't just a new problem. It's been happening ever since Google purchased YouTube back in like 2007 or 2006. I forgot what year it is. Look, I understand that Derek Savage really loved making the movie, and he put a lot of effort into it. And, you know, it would be understandable if Derek Savage was really upset that somebody criticized his movie, something that he took a lot of hard work into making. But here's the thing. You still cannot silence criticism. No one's mad at you for making a copyright strike at all, Derek Savage. It would have been different if, let's say hypothetically, someone uploaded your movie on YouTube for free without your permission. If you made a copyright strike against that, then I guarantee you nobody would have been pissed off. But here's the thing. You made a copyright strike against a review. Okay, reviews fall under fair use, okay? They fall under fair use. It says it by law that if you review something, you can use clips of it all you want, but it still falls under fair use, whether you like it or not. Okay, we are mad at you because you made a copyright strike. Okay, if you made a copyright strike against the right reason, we would have been fine with it. No, we're mad at you because because of your silencing with criticism and your arrogance. You made a movie that teaches kids not to bully, yet here you are going a full-out copyright bully, a cyberbully against I Hate Everything, all because he made a review of your movie. You say stuff like I Hate Everything broke the law, when in reality he never did. If anything, you are breaking the law because you are destroying someone else's fair use. Screw you, Derek Savage. And you know what's the really funny part? After this situation, YouTube announces, like right after it, YouTube announces that they are going to finally take a stand against these bogus copyright claims. They announced this after the whole Derek Savage situation.
I think not.
But in all seriousness, if you guys don't know what I'm talking about, basically YouTube has announced that they are going to try to fix their broken copyright system one step at a time by offering legal protections against creators for creators against false copyright claims, okay? They say they can't help everybody, as YouTube is a massive website, but can definitely help a few content creators out. Now at first I was surprised about this, but looking at it, I'm actually really happy. This shows that YouTube, after all these years, are finally giving a crap about what people have to say, and they are working to help. Sure, they are years, and I mean years late on this, as many channels were destroyed by false copyright claims, but hey, better late than never, I suppose. Now, maybe I shouldn't get my hopes up too high, but I see a small shimmer of hope in YouTube's future. I'm just gonna get to the point on this one. Recently, popular YouTube channel, Sam Pepper, who has about 2 million subscribers, uploaded a video titled Killing Best Friend Prank. Yeah, you already know that this video is not gonna be good. Anyway, so Sam Pepper is a popular pranking channel on YouTube with 2 million subscribers. And he recently uploaded this video titled Killing Best Friend Prank, okay? Now, the video is about, Sam having 2 friends. One of them is named Sam and the other one is named Colby, so there's 2 Sams. I don't really care, I don't really know. Anyway, and I watched the video, and the video was about, his 2 friends, where Sam Pepper thought it would be a funny idea to go and prank, one of those 2 friends by pretending to kill his friend beside his face, like Sam and Colby. Anyway, so Sam Pepper pretends to kidnap both Sam and Colby, and Colby is in on the prank, Sam isn't, and Sam Pepper comes and pretends to shoot Colby in front of the other Sam's face, and yeah, you get my point. And he basically starts screaming, he starts crying a bit, and all that stuff. He looked devastated, you get my point. Now, a lot of people, and let me just say this right now, this video got really negative reception. A lot of people did not like this video. In fact, it had to the point where Sam Pepper had to disable the ratings, which I always hate when YouTubers do. It's like, if you cannot stand people disliking your content, then you shouldn't be on YouTube anyway. But he disabled the ratings, and, and then I see comments on the video saying, oh yeah, Sam Pepper, you're a sociopath, why would you do this, etc. And, yeah, me personally, I thought the video sucked. I thought the video really did suck, okay? Let me put that disclaimer right now, okay? I thought the video was garbage, okay? For 2 things. One, a lot of people say it's fake, okay? And I personally do think it's fake. I don't think that, what's his name? The other Sam, was really pranked. I think he actually knew what was going on. The one is, I thought the video was fake. But a lot of people think it's real, but even if it is real, I still think the video is garbage. Because, well, if it's real, I definitely will think the video is garbage, but if it's fake, I think it's just as much as garbage. The point is, I think the video is really garbage, okay? I'm just bringing out that disclaimer there, okay? I don't like the video, I didn't find the video entertaining, and in fact, I could say, without a doubt, I hate the video a lot, actually. Whether it be real or fake, but that's besides the point. Anyway, when that happened, the reason why I'm even talking about this is the fact that recently there was this petition on change.org where they want to delete Sam Pepper's YouTube channel entirely. Just delete it. And that's the reason why I'm talking about this, because this is what pisses me off. And yes, I know I'm gonna get a lot of hate for saying this, but no, I don't think Sam Pepper's YouTube channel should be deleted because of this video. Yes, I thought the video was horrible, I thought it was dumb, whether it be real or fake, and it's just a terrible video. But I don't think Sam Pepper's entire YouTube channel should be deleted because of that video. Why? Because in my honest opinion, it's censorship. End of story. It is censorship. What you cannot even try to tell me it isn't. Because if you're deleting something because people don't like it, or because it offended some people, which I personally don't even know why you would be offended by something like this, because it's just a stupid prank video, then it's censorship. And if you guys know me, I've been on YouTube for about, I had 3 YouTube channels counting this one. And if you guys know me, I'm a huge, one of those guys who is strongly against censorship. I believe that censorship kind of destroys freedom of speech, and I believe that anybody can say whatever the hell they want to say as long as they don't cross the line. And this video right here, I don't believe Sam Pepper crossed the line. Yes, the video is terrible and all, but seriously, does his entire channel need to be deleted because of this one stupid video? I mean, again, like I said, first of all, I think it's fake, and that's number one, but I can even throw that away. Even if the video was real, at the end of the video, you can see Sam Pepper with his 2 friends, and they're all laughing about it. They're all like, ha ha ha, this was a funny prank. So even if the video was real, even if the prank was actually legit, why are you guys getting mad? Sam Pepper and his 2 friends are laughing at it. They're like, oh yeah, this was a pretty funny prank. I was actually scared or something like that. So why do you guys need to delete this channel? And again, like I said before, this isn't just a petition this isn't just a stupid typical change.org petition with a few followers. No, this is a change.org petition with 180,000 people who are supporting it. 180,000 people, and it needs 200,000 to make the petition, full. Are you actually kidding me right now? This pisses me off, because why do you feel the need to censor somebody over a stupid prank video? Keep in mind, it's a prank video. Okay, whether it be real or fake. Again, I personally think it's fake. I personally thought the video was really bad, actually. But even then, it's a prank video. You can see at the end of the video, all of his friends are laughing about the whole situation. So why do you feel the need to delete this video? Or delete the channel? It just blows my mind. It's just, if you really, why can't people just ignore Sam Pepper already? Seriously, Sam Pepper, he had 2 million subscribers last year over the controversy that happened last year with him. And ever since that happened, he hasn't been gaining subscribers ever since. The guy lost all of his fame. Let's be real here. No one cares about him anymore. Yet you guys are still gonna fall. I have a feeling that Sam Pepper intentionally made this video because he knows people are gonna watch it. He knows that controversy does get views on this channel. And I guess he's right, because the video has 6 million views, and it was only uploaded about, a few days ago. I mean, this is even more stupid than the whole Dear Fat People controversy. But, that's just it. I'm done, really.
The change in internal energy of a system is equal to the heat added to the system minus the work done by the system. Now, you're probably wondering, what the hell does that mean? What the fuck does that mean? I've never even heard of that shit before. What I've basically just given you is the first law of thermodynamics. One of the more important laws. And remember, in mathematics, change is represented as a triangle. And you might have seen this equation one time in your life before, but that's basically what it means. The change in internal energy is equal to the heat added to the system minus the work done by the system. Now, understand that heat doesn't necessarily have to be added to the system. Now, let's say I have gas, because gas is typically the easiest way to understand this, right? Let's say I have gas, and this is our little system, right? And I add around 800 joules of energy, 800 joules of heat energy into this. And the gas expands, right? It expands, which means that the gas is doing work. And let's say that the gas is doing 600 joules of work. This basically means that the change of internal energy would be 800 joules minus 600 joules. And the change of internal energy in this case would be 200 joules of internal energy. That's basically what the first law of thermodynamics is. It's very simple, very straightforward, nothing too complicated. Now understand that work and heat in this case doesn't have to be positive, all the time. Now what this basically means is that if you took the same system, and let's say that the system loses 800 joules of heat energy. It loses that. It releases 800 joules of heat energy, into the surroundings. And work is being done on the system, and typically when it comes to gases, because that's the example we're using, we're talking about gas compression, right? So if I were to take, let's say, a compressor and just crush this, piece of gas, piece of gas. I know it really doesn't sound right, but let's just say I do. And I were to crush this piece of gas, and because of this, the work being done on the system by the compressor. Let's make the compressor this purple thing. The work being done on the system by the compressor would be, let's say, the same number, 600. Wait, what was that? 600 joules. Then that basically means that work in this case would be negative, and the heat would also be negative, because I am losing heat, and the work that's being done on the system, on the gas, right? The work that's being done on the gas basically means that I'm losing work, because if it was positive, it is the work done by the system, not on the system. If that makes sense. And yes, these terms, like these words, are very, very important. You're going to get screwed over a lot if you do not pay attention to how the words are used. So you take minus 600 joules. Let's do the same color. Minus 800 joules. And then if you add these together, negative times negative in mathematics is the same thing as saying positive, so it's going to be 800 joules plus 600 joules, which is equal to negative 200 joules. Negative 200 joules, and that is the change in internal energy. Sorry, just let me phrase it. Alright, and let me get rid of this as well, because we don't really need it anymore. Now, just to make sure that you guys understand, all of these quantities are measured in joules. Now, what is a joule, you may ask? A joule is a measure of energy, and it is equal to, let's use a different color here, 1 Newton times a meter. Let's use orange for the meter. right? 1 Newton times 1 meter, because that is basically what a joule is. It's basically taking a force, and how much that force is basically being pushed by a distance, if that makes sense, right? Now, this is the same thing as saying kgm. I'm running out of colors here. Kg, which is kilogram, times meters squared. Since a Newton is kgm, you're timesing another meter onto that Newton, so that would be kgm squared over, and last color would be, let's use blue, seconds squared. Joules is equal to Newton times meter, which is equal to kgm squared over second squared. And that all of the quantities in the first law of thermodynamics is measured in joules. And joules is basically a measure of energy. Or the unit to measure energy, excuse me. That was terrible handwriting.
So recently, and by recently I mean like around a week ago, I got this video right here in my recommendations, called Butch Hartman charges $200 for this. So this is clearly an anti-Butch Hartman video. And, you know, me already having really low expectations because most anti-Butch Hartman videos are fucking retarded, I decided to click on this video and basically give this dude a chance. Maybe he makes an entertaining video, you know, ignoring the really cringy, obvious fucking clickbait, okay? I clicked on this dude's video, and it was probably the dumbest anti-Butch Hartman video I've ever seen. Like, the arguments were really poor, the points he made was just all shit, and it was just nothing but excessive whining. And if you look at this dude's channel, you know, if you actually take the time to look at this dude's channel, WooHooLad, you can tell, like, this dude just uploads nothing but fucking degenerate goddamn content. Just looking at his more recent videos, like, literally it's just clickbaity as fuck, putting goddamn hentai in every fucking thumbnail. Like, it's really fucking cringy, dude. Look at this one. I can't fap to this. Putting more hentai, like, yeah, this guy's a clear fucking degenerate, okay? So, he made this video. It was fucking ridiculous. So, hey, we're gonna do, or not we, I am gonna do a response to this video. Oh, yeah, and of course, like every other shitty fucking YouTuber, he has to have these annoying as fuck advertisements on his videos. This is a side rant. This is a side rant. Quick side rant, okay? I really hate how this has become so commonplace now on YouTube, where you have these talentless hacks who just have to plaster their videos with shitty ads. Monetization was a fucking mistake on this website. It really was. I don't want to hear it. Anyone who wants to disagree with me in the comment section below regarding advertisements, I really don't want to hear it.
Man, what are you doing, man? Come on. Are you serious? Do you think this is actually worth $200?
Oh,
okay. I'm getting ahead of myself. But let me explain to you something. Butch Hartman is basically scamming people out of their money and taking what it means to be an artist as a complete and total joke.
Okay, we're less than 20 seconds in, and you've already said something completely fucking stupid. I'm sorry. Scamming? Butch Hartman is quote unquote scamming people? Did the people who ask for artwork from Butch Hartman? Did they pay the money and Butch Hartman, he didn't give it to them? He didn't give them the artwork? Because unless that is the case, he isn't scamming people. That's not what scamming is.
Which is honestly just disgusting. And when I say scamming, I mean quite literally scamming the heck out of people.
That isn't what
paying
scamming
for commissions.
is.
Something that artists do on the regular.
That's not
As a
scamming.
source of income. He is charging $200 on name recognition alone for absolute trash.
Yeah,
Let me show you
because
what
he's
I'm
a
talking
fucking, because he's an animator who created one of the most popular kids shows of all time. Of course he would, you know, charge his shit for more, like, for more money.
Okay, so here we have Zorro, just a standard little photo, nothing too fancy.
Okay.
Here we have Kite from Hunter x Hunter.
Yeah, cool.
Here we have Ronchan. Okay, take a good look at this one.
Anime
We'll come back to this later.
degeneracy, sure.
Ember from Danny Phantom, which is a show that he made.
Alright.
And last and most certainly least, the worst one of them all, I'll talk about this later, Dib from Invader Zim.
You know, it's,
okay, so
it's funny because this guy, for like the rest of the video, he constantly resorts to that Dib picture to try to like shit on Butch Hartman's artwork. Even though that's more or less what Dib like looked like in the show. That's more or less Dib from Invader Zim. Like, have you seen the original show? That's his design. Dib already had a very simplistic design. Like, what did you want Butch Hartman to do? Did you want him to do, like, completely different fan art or something?
All of these have in common. All of these were commissions from fans to Butch Hartman, and all of them cost $200. Yes, you heard that right. In just a minute, I'm going to show you what $200 can actually...
How dare Butch Hartman, a successful animator, charge $200 for his artwork? Yeah, you know, how dare he? How dare he? Like,
get you. But right now, I want to talk about this absolute lazy art quality. So, let's go back to this photos again.
Yeah,
there is something you'll notice.
The quality of the artwork here is irrelevant because Butch Hartman is one of the most popular animators of all time. One of the most popular animators of all time. And also, art is subjective. Like, what you may find to be high quality artwork, others may find to be completely trash, and vice versa. You don't have an actual point here.
5 of these. I'm quickly going to show you all 5 real quick right now. Okay, you're seeing them. There they go. They're all going right by. What is in common here? They all have a very simple background, a simple pose, and usually pretty meh overall detailing. I'm not an artist here, but I can tell you right now, this is an absolute ripoff for $200.
Oh, yeah, because, you know, let's ignore the fact that Butch Hartman, again, is one of the most popular animators of all time, creating one of the most popular kid shows of all time. And there are no doubt a lot of people who would pay $200 for a piece of Butch Hartman's artwork, especially considering the fact that some of those people who would pay that amount of money probably grew up with Fairly Odd Parents or something. Like, it isn't a fucking far-fetched, like, thing.
Commissioned myself. I mean, Phoebe, for goodness sake, she was commissioned for $30. Now, Phoebe looks infinitely better than anything that I showed you from Butch Hartman, right?
That's irrelevant.
What's the problem here? Okay?
That's irrelevant.
It's irrelevant. Is just making everything look bad for every artist out there.
Yeah, that's just the society we live in. That's literally just the society we live in. Like, tough luck, like boo-hoo. Like, this is the same reason why fucking athletes sell articles of clothing for a ridiculous amount of money. Name recognition gives you, you know, it gives people extra cash. If people know who you are, your stuff is automatically more valuable. That's just the society we live in. Like, seriously.
some artists' work that they charge $200 for, and you're going to see an instant difference. Ready? Okay, so here's some screenshots. All right, one thing before we go on, like, every artist
the next
here is going to be inside
like what is it, minute and a half? He just starts jizzing, like literally jizzing over like these people's artwork, even though he's again missing the main point that name recognition gives people. It makes their stuff more valuable. Like the quote-unquote quality of the artwork here is literally irrelevant because guess what? People don't know who these people are nobodies. Like these Twitter artists that you're showing me right now are fucking nobodies. Okay? They're nobodies. They're just bitter losers. That's literally it. But yeah.
Tweet. I don't know that I've ever actually charged more than $100 for a single character, but wow, this man just continues to be an ugly stain in the art community.
Yeah, an ugly stain in the art community. Me making this tweet where I lambast a person online for wanting to sell their artwork, that's not ugly. But Butch Hartman selling artwork, yeah, that's definitely ugly. Ugly stain in the art community. Fuck off.
These are some pieces I put probably 8+ hours into each.
Irrelevant.
8 hours.
Literally
right,
irrelevant.
For less than $100. Do you think it took Butch Hartman 8 hours to draw those that you saw?
That's
there?
irrelevant.
30 to 50
oh,
minutes
good
at the
lord.
most. And here comes her drawings right now. 3 beautiful
and he's
girls,
just jizzing.
great detail.
Yeah, he's literally just jizzing over these rando nobodies like artwork on the internet. That's what he's doing right now, and it's so fucking hilarious to me.
Beautiful, beautiful. That is definitely, I would pay $200 for that. The second artist I want to showcase today is Princess X Misery. Their tweet says, even my most complex drawings aren't priced at $200. Meanwhile, Bitch Fartman as the drawing skills.
So clever. Bitch Fartman.
And look at these. Fucking beautiful ridiculous. Disney detailed. I love that Haunted Mansion one. Gorgeous.
Yeah, that's irrelevant.
Diarrhea stain. The third artist of this evening is Aortic Inkwell. Gorgeous detailing here. It's beautiful. Their tweet says,
he's just jizzing. He's literally just fucking jizzing over this artwork. Like, what the fuck? Like, seriously.
I want in on this tag. Hashtag my 200 versus Butch 200. Any opportunity to dunk on Butch.
I love this fucking loser right here, Aortic Inkwell, this fucking mongoloid. I love how mask off this person decided to go off with this person is with this tweet, right? I love how they completely dropped the mask. Any opportunity to dunk on Butch. Any opportunity to dunk on Butch. These people, they don't have actual standards. I want every single person watching this video to... I want it to be clear to every single person watching this video that these people, they don't have standards. All they're doing, they're just trying to find any possible reason to shit on Butch Hartman. That's the only reason why he's making this tweet. This tweet. Or I should say they, because I don't know if this person is a dude or a female, but I don't really care. This person, they are only making this tweet just to shit on Butch. They literally just, what is it? They just said it out loud. They said it crystal clearly. These people, they don't have standards, and this can be applied to the commentary community as a whole. Like this new wave commentary community. I'm not talking about people like Leafy. I'm talking about the animated, the fucking stupid Rant Sona, commentary fucking channels, okay? Most of them have no standards whatsoever. They're just disingenuous fucks looking for any fucking excuse imaginable to shit on people that they don't like. I want that to be made clear, okay?
Absolutely. Let's go. But look at these. Look at these. Again, all I can say is the detail. That first one.
It's
look
irrelevant.
At the background.
The quality of the artwork, ignoring the fact that art is subjective, is irrelevant.
Now for the
quality is irrelevant.
This evening, wild.
People don't know who these people are. Nobodies.
Said, okay, so I know I'm undercharging to shit, but I have a
because you're a fucking nobody. Of course you're gonna undercharge.
Charge for is making me realize I'm worth way more than minimum wage. 2 of my $100.
A nobody online is definitely worth way more than minimum wage. And if you're undercharging your shit like you say in the goddamn tweet, that's your fucking problem. Like, what does Butch Hartman have to do with this?
$100, guys. Illustrations versus one $200 Butch Hartman commission.
Oh my god, we get it. Holy shit. I'm skipping
the Demon Slayer, the detail in the background.
Right over here.
Guess what? Dib. Look at Dib. Look at that. What?
Even though that's more or less what he looked like in the fucking show.
I really don't think I need to keep going on here. I'm sure anybody can see the amount of just... he doesn't care. Butch Hartman does not care. Look, the stark contrast from one to the next.
This actually leads me to another point that I almost forgot to mention, okay? You do realize you don't have to buy his shit, right? Even if Butch Hartman was a nobody and he had no name recognition, even if that was the case, if he was selling his artwork for $200, I still wouldn't give a shit. And I still wouldn't consider that a problem because nobody has to buy his shit. You don't have to buy his $200 artwork. If you don't want to buy it, move on. If you think it's overpriced, just move on. Don't buy his shit. It's literally that simple. If I wanted to go outside and open up a lemonade stand and every single cup of lemonade was $40, that's my own fucking business. If you don't want to buy my fucking lemonade, you don't have to. The same analogy works here, except for the fact that Butch Hartman's artwork actually is worth $200 because it's fucking Butch Hartman. If you don't like that, then I'm sorry. That's just the society we live in. Like, sorry.
One to the next, from one to the next. This is unbelievable, Butch. What are you doing, dude?
Yeah, what are you doing, Butch? You know, Butch, what are you doing? How dare you? How dare you sell artwork? Like, notice... I swear, with a lot of these really fucking shitty videos, if you just break down, like, their point to the most simple way imaginable, you realize just how insane, these people sound. What are you doing, Butch, selling artwork? Oh my god, this guy's fucking retarded. Holy shit.
In the description, so check that out if you want to see more of their art. It's beautiful. I want to emphasize something real quick. These are the first 4 artists that I found. This isn't just me trying to play it up for some stark contrast between Butch and artists. There is that much...
No, you definitely are. Don't try to play this, don't try to pretend that you're being quote-unquote neutral here. You definitely are. You literally made a goddamn fucking clickbaity as fuck thumbnail in 2020, mind you, entitled your video like this just so you can have fucking mongoloids, literal mongoloids, circle jerking themselves in the comment section below, whining about the devil himself, Butch Hartman. And again, fuck you for having ads on your videos. Holy shit.
Butch Hartman, what are you doing, man? Come on. Artists. There is that much talent out there. And when Butch sets an example as an artist, or at least he should be an artist, that has made it part of the industry and is a
what do you mean should be? What do you mean by should be? The guy is an artist. Just because you don't like his artwork, that doesn't change the fact that he's an artist. Like, are you fucking retarded? Like, seriously, what do you mean? Seriously, what does that even mean? Should be an artist.
Professional, it looks really bad on
Wait,
some,
what did he say?
more amateur, quote, professional artist that has made it part of the industry and is a quote unquote professional. It looks
What? Wait, quote unquote professional. What the fuck? The guy is a professional. The guy created one of the most popular kids shows of all time. What does that even mean? Quote unquote professional. He was a professional. Like that's not debatable. He was a professional. He created one of the most popular kids shows on Nickelodeon.
Bad on some, more amateur or more individual artists that are trying to make it in the world. When people suddenly expect, oh, this is $200, this is what $200 gets you. Wow, art sure is bad. You see how that's a bad look? You see what you're doing here, Butch? You're really making it hard on some artists here by making your commissions this terrible.
So let me get this straight. It's a bad look for Butch Hartman to sell his artwork, but it's not a bad look for you with your fucking, if this thing would load faster, with your fucking degenerate, autistic as fuck, hentai goddamn thumbnails, like hentai clickbait thumbnails. Yeah, it's a bad look for Butch Hartman to sell his shit, but it's not a bad look for you with these fucking retarded ass videos, making videos like this, where you just whine about Butch Hartman. Yeah, that's definitely consistent.
Set an example, Butch. What in the world are you doing, brother?
He already set an example. He created one of the most popular kid shows of all time.
Alright, I think that's enough of this. I think I need to go. I think you get the point. Dragging this out any longer is just going to make it diluted. So I'm going to say, Butch, what the hell are you doing? Artists, keep being kings and queens and draw and draw and draw because we love you. We love you so much. I'd love to see it on the timeline. And don't let Butch be an example. Anybody. Don't.
Yeah. If you're someone who wants to be an artist, don't let a person who created one of the most popular kid shows of all time, yeah, don't let that person be an example. Fucking hell, man. You're such a fucking loser. Holy shit.
Don't look up to Butch. This guy is ruining his reputation every single day, and I hope that he'll be dethroned anytime soon.
Wait, dethroned?
Not because I hate the guy, but because honestly, it is not fair.
What does that even mean? Dethroned? Is that what he said? Oh my god.
Ruining his reputation every single and I hope that he'll be dethroned anytime soon.
Yeah, he did say dethroned. What the fuck does that even mean? Dethroned? Dethroned from what? Oh my god. Like, seriously, dethroned from what? Dethroned from, seriously, I'm trying to understand what he means by that. Like, what the fuck what do you even mean? Dethroned from what exactly? Is Butch Hartman like the king of the art community and he is, enslaving his peasants in the most oppressive way imaginable? Is that it? Should we dethrone, quote unquote, dethrone Butch Hartman from being the king of the art community? Oh, good lord, that is funny.
But because honestly, it is not fair for you to be so egotistical when in reality, no better than a toddler with some brains.
Oh my god. Yeah, guys, it's not fair. You're so egotistical, Butch. Butch, you're so arrogant. Gives the most smug, condescending, arrogant as fuck laugh literally 2 seconds later.
So egotistical when in reality, no better.
Like, seriously, this is something that this actually brings up a great point that I want to make, okay? Whenever you see these fucking retards whine about ego on the internet, let me make this very clear. These people don't care about ego. They don't care about ego because these people have the biggest, most inflated egos on the entire internet. That's a fucking fact, okay? They don't care about whether or not someone is actually being egotistical or not because they are egotistical. Everyone like this fucking retard who whines about ego is the biggest fucking narcissistic prick on the internet. This is something you saw for many old school MegaDoop fans out there. This is something that you saw with my detractors as well. Notice how every single one of my detractors, that kid Douglas, remember him? Dabby, remember him? Notice how the first thing they resort to is, wow, MegaDoop, you're so mean, you're so egotistical. Because they don't have an actual point, and they themselves display the biggest fucking egos imaginable. Where they make videos like this, where they unironically start taking themselves seriously. I want you guys to put this in your brain, okay? Put this in your mind. Whenever you see a fucking commentator whine about ego on the internet, don't take them seriously for a single second. Don't take them seriously.
A toddler with some grants. Subscribe if you want more.
Oh yeah, Butch Hartman, you're so egotistical. You have the drawing skills of a toddler.
And I love you so much. See you on Twitch, boys.
Fucking moron. Holy shit, this video actually legit made me want to kill myself. Like, you guys, some of my fans have been worried over my sanity. They were literally asking me, yo, bro, man, are you feeling suicidal? And it's because of videos like this that make me legit want to just kill myself. Like, literally, just take a fucking gun, put it in my mouth, and just pull the fucking trigger. Videos like this, and the 12,000 fucking retards saw this video and were like, that made sense. Yeah, this is the type of shit that makes me want to kill myself. I want every single one of my fans, if you care about my fucking sanity, go and mass dislike this video as much as you can. I want you guys to spread it. Spread the news. Dislike this fucking autism. Okay, just give it a nice little dislike. The 200 people, including myself, who dislike this video, you guys are the only thing keeping me from just, you know, tying a fucking rope to a branch and just tying the noose around my neck and just killing myself. You guys are the only thing keeping me from doing so. Oh, good lord. But no, seriously though, in all seriousness though, fuck this dude. This dude's video is fucking retarded. WooHooLad, if you're watching this video, you're a fucking loser. You're a fucking mongoloid. And yeah. And everyone who fucking comments, and seriously, just read the comments. It's a fucking circle jerk. Everyone who's circle jerking themselves in the comment section below, you guys are also mongoloids. Okay?
Now, before I start this commentary, let me give out a little bit of context, because if I don't give out any context, you guys are not going to understand this video. So anyways, there's this YouTube reactor by the name of Boss Productions. And yes, this is the same guy that me and SideQuestGamer did a 40-minute response video on a couple of months ago. I'll leave a link in the description below if you guys want to check out that video. Again, it's 40 minutes long, so whatever. But anyway, Boss Productions made a video titled Defending Reactors. Now, another YouTube commentator by the name of Just a Robot, who in this video I'll be calling Jar for short, did a commentary on that video. Boss did a response to that video, and it was really, really shitty. And Just a Robot did a commentary on the response video, and Boss did another shitty response video to that commentary. Now let me just say this right now. My thoughts on Jar's videos is that they're okay. I mean, they're not the best commentaries I've seen, but they're pretty good commentaries. However, both of Boss's response videos to those commentaries are really, really shitty. And this one I could say is even worse than the first response video. So without further ado, let's dive in.
And it's like, that's where I'm just gonna stop this whole thing here, because it's like, I'm not trying to get back and forth into that.
Yet, you make a video in response to his video, despite you not wanting to go back and forth with him. Flawless logic there, buddy!
He makes another video, go ahead, make 100, 200, 1,000, 10,000, however you feel like. But it's like, dude, these are videos on YouTube, okay? You got videos of full-length TV shows, you got videos of people uploading music videos, you got people uploading songs, you got people uploading everything out there.
But here's the difference. Those examples you listed, almost immediately do the videos get taken down, especially nowadays on YouTube.
I remember when I was like 13 or 14 years old and I seen a video on the John F. Kennedy assassination, but videos like reaction videos, that's the all evil of YouTube, right? When you got a murder on YouTube, they even had his brother's murder.
Well, here's the thing. Nobody is okay with murders being on YouTube either. Look at Sandpepper's killing best friend prank video. That video includes a staged murder, a murder that's not even real, yet it pissed a lot of people off, rightfully so.
You got people out there uploading Vanoss gaming videos, Leafy is here videos, like they're re-uploading it. I came across this one channel, the person was re-uploading another person's reaction video.
Everybody hates those type of channels as well. Also, quit trying to compare reaction videos to other types of videos and saying those videos are worse. It doesn't change the fact that you are stealing content, and that is bad.
It's like, okay, hate the video, don't watch it. But no, that argument is invalid, okay?
Are you serious? Are you seriously using the if you don't like it then don't watch it argument? And yes, you are right. That argument is invalid for several reasons. Number one, this argument is just used to try to silence people's criticism. In other words, you can't take any criticism given to reaction channels, so you don't want people talking about that. Number two, I know I may be speaking from personal experience saying this, but I don't watch reaction videos, or at least the shitty ones. The reason why I and a lot of people have an issue with reaction videos is because you are taking people's content and re-uploading them. That's not an opinion, that's a fact. And lastly, number three, this argument can apply to you as well. Why don't you stop watching the videos criticizing reaction channels?
So, you having a brain, that's just all out the question. That's just pushing it to the side. No, I'm not going to use my brain. I'm just going to sit here and argue with you because I feel like that's the best thing to do. Do you think after this long argument, after 100 videos of both of us, you know, arguing and crap, okay? After diss tracks, after us fighting in the streets, okay? After us having a professional boxing match, a UFC fight, and everything else in the world that's gonna just have us arguing and fighting, do you really think at the end of the day, I'm gonna stop making the videos that my fans like, okay?
Okay, number one, are you serious? When did Jar even say he wanted to fight you? And number two, it doesn't matter if your fans want you to do those videos. You are still doing something wrong.
My fans like this video. I'm making it for my fans and for myself. So, hate the video all you want, but you're not a fan, so it doesn't matter to me, okay?
If it doesn't matter to you, then why are you making a video about it? Seriously, this is one of my biggest pet peeves on YouTube. It's when a YouTuber says, I don't care, yet they make a video about it.
If you are a hater, hate, alright? Hate on your own time.
So you are going to generalize anybody who criticizes you as a hater? Wow, dude, you are such an arrogant asshole.
But then it's like that's another thing, okay? Because Just the Robot and his fans, they're mad at the fact that I delete their comments and stuff. So let me get this straight. So it's like, because they're making it seem like I'm hacking into the YouTube website and taking down their comment. their comment, if they didn't know, like if you didn't know YouTube very well, they have an option where you can delete the comment, okay?
Okay, smartass, let me explain this to you very slowly. Seriously, if I wanted to kill myself, I would climb up your ego and jump down to your IQ level. Everyone knows that the video uploader can delete comments. The problem is that you are basically silencing your criticism by deleting any comment that even remotely disagrees with you.
I don't know, in their eyes, they think, okay, he just makes strictly reaction videos. They haven't seen Rockstar Editor, the music, comedy sketches, the Vine compilations, and Try Not to Laugh compilation. They haven't seen all that.
Okay, first off, that still doesn't mean we can't criticize your reaction videos. Seriously, if you are tired of the hate you are receiving, just stop making them since you yourself said you have other content. Secondly, most of your content is reaction videos, so can you honestly blame someone if they said that?
But no, in their eyes, it's stealing content, okay? So, explain to me, where does it say? Because they keep on trying to avoid that. And then when they say it's not in the guidelines, then shut up and move on to the next video.
Okay, you want to know how you are breaking the rules? Let's actually take a look at the community guidelines. You are violating the copyright guideline. But let's actually take a look deeper. Maybe your videos fall under fair use. Let's test that theory. Let's look at the fair use criteria. Number 1, the purpose of the use. Basically, what is your fair use video about? Is it a review, etc.? Now let's look at your reaction video. There is no purpose here, you aren't really saying much, and you aren't adding any commentary, so congrats, you broke rule 1. Number 2, the nature of the copyrighted work. Since most of the reaction videos you do are from popular YouTubers who more than likely get paid for these videos, and the fact that videos, movies, etc. are less likely to be fair use approved, I guess, than an article or reading, you know, that type of thing. You are breaking rule 2 as well. However, some copyright experts say that the second rule is the least important.
Frankly, the second factor is not much of one that courts consider in fair use cases.
Rule 3, the amount and substantiality of the copyrighted work. Wow, this is a laugh. You re-upload the entire video and put it in the bottom corner. Nuff said. And lastly, rule number 4, the effect of the use upon the potential market for or value of the copyrighted work. Since you are re-uploading other people's content and not adding anything, why should I even watch the original video? I already watched the original video and the reaction. It's 2 for the price of 1. So yeah, you broke all 4 of the fair use criteria. Nice job. And to prove my point even more, go react to full episodes of WWE Raw. No, seriously, go do that and see where that would get you.
When you're sitting over here talking about it's stealing videos, it's in the guidelines and all that, and I asked them, where does it say in the guidelines? Where does it say? If you make a reaction video, it is stealing content, because one would think YouTube would take me down, they would take Tyrone Magnus down, Jinx, CJ So Cool, they wouldn't send us no 100K plaques, they wouldn't send us no million plaques, they wouldn't even send us money, they wouldn't even allow us to upload a video if we're uploading reaction videos.
The problem that many people have with YouTube now is that YouTube doesn't follow their own rules. Reaction videos aren't the only ones who violate rules and get away with it. Look at prank channels who continually violate the violence guideline on YouTube. And a lot of them try to do whatever they can do for shock value.
Your fans obviously like those videos, so keep making more. But you're just saying, it's like you're saying political videos and stuff. He has in his description, I make political videos. The majority of your videos are about reactors. Where's the politics? Where's the political stuff in those videos? And it's like, man, get up out of here with that crap.
Hey buddy, Jar already refuted this point in his video.
Let's have a look at my channel description. Hello, I am a robot who mostly does commentaries on political videos.
That's why I ain't even gonna pay attention to this dude anymore. Cause it's like, no, you're simply wasting my time. Your fans getting mad cause I ain't watching your videos. It's like, why I sit there for 12 minutes and watch a video about why you don't like what I said? Why?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe to see the other side of the equation and not be a closed-minded prick. Who knows? Maybe he can say something smart that you yourself can agree with. But no, you aren't going to give him a chance because how dare he criticize me, the almighty Timos Boss Productions. You are a fucking egotistical cunt.
Oh, it's not, he's not being a hater, he's just criticizing you. So, alright, so define criticizing, okay? Because I'm pretty sure you're going to have to say something negative if you're going to be criticizing the person. I'm not trying to hear negative things, okay? If I'm in a positive mood, I ain't trying to be hearing and watching all of that stuff. So no, get out of here with that crap, man. If you guys, seriously, people need to just learn how to grow up and accept the fact that there's going to be videos being uploaded onto YouTube.
And you need to grow up and actually deal with the criticism you receive. Because, buddy, if you can't, develop a thick skin and actually deal with the criticism, then trust me, life won't be good for you because that's how the real world works. You are going to get criticized whether you like it or not. You know what? Fuck this video. I'm done. And I'm not going to be nice with my final thoughts because your arrogance and closed-mindedness infuriates me. Timos Boss, you are a fucking idiot that can't take any criticism dished out to you. You didn't even watch Jar's video and you are trying to make a response? What the fuck? At least watch his video. Watch his video, listen to what he has to say, then make a response. Because if you don't, you're just a closed-minded, arrogant retard that doesn't know how to take any criticism. And you just proved it with this video.